good for both nights. I'm actually really pumped for both. I think tonight looks good. Tonight is the Sammy. In fact, I've got the breakdown right here. Tonight is the tag match, and I think that's the one that a lot of people are most hyped for, is the tag match. But as well as the tag match, we do also have Dominik and Rey going up against each other. So we do have that coming up today as well. I think today is today the Seth Logan? It is. So let's go through the card. Today's card. We'll focus on today's cards. So we've got Austin Theory against John Cena. That's going to obviously open the show. That's already been announced. We've got Braun Strowman and Ricochet against Street Profits, Alpha Academy, Viking Raiders. Now, I know a lot of people are down on that match, but what I would say is that it definitely provides, not a bathroom break, that's a bit harsh, but if you've had like some crazy action, you can put that match in and you can just have a bit of a breather. You can just have a bit of a kind of come down. They might even put it straight after Cena and Theory, but I wouldn't do that. I think I'd be more tempted to have it as a buffer between, say, Usos, Kevin and Sammy, then do the showcase, and then go into Charlotte and Rhea, because apparently Charlotte and Rhea is rumored to be the main event, but that has not been confirmed yet. I haven't seen that confirmed. So there's probably, a good reason for that showcase match. We've got Trish, Lita, Becky against Damage Control, which, will be all right. Be, big names. Ray against Dominik. That's going to be fire. We've got Seth against Logan. We know that match is going to deliver, right? They've probably been rehearsing it for 12 months. So we know that's going to be good. Usos against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Has there been a better build? That really is a major focus. And then Charlotte Rhea. I mean, it is for the SmackDown Women's title. And honestly, it is maybe my favorite match. I keep talking about it. But at WrestleMania 36, my favorite in-ring match, I think, was Charlotte and Rhea. And fast forward 3 years, this one has gone massively under the radar because of Bloodline. And so we find ourselves now where this could be the main event and it could steal the show. Could steal the show today. I don't know that it will, because I think Sammy, Kevin, Usos is going to be amazing, and it's had an amazing build. I think Seth Logan's going to deliver. I think Dominik and Ray, I mean, look, that's father and son. They're going to have natural chemistry. And again, they could have been working on this for months. I don't know when the plan was put in place for Ray and Dominik, but if it was, say, last August when the split happened at Clash at the Castle, they've had plenty of time to put this match together. So that match could be incredible, absolutely incredible. So, yeah, God. And honestly, I'm so high on Ray after that amazing Hall of Fame induction that it just makes it extra special as well. So much to get excited about tonight. I'm really looking forward to jumping into the chat with you guys, seeing what people have got to say. One thing I am going to say, though, is if you are joining us or just joining us, really appreciate it. But please leave a like. We're trying to get to 1,000. I can see we've got to 200. So if you can smash that like button, it'd be awesome to get to 1,000. That really is the goal for these big streams. And it'd be greatly appreciated. I do want to just say a massive shout out to DJ Corrupt, who I was sat here just drinking this coffee because I quickly made a coffee. We have just watched NXT Stand and Deliver. And DJ Corrupt firing in a very, very kind donation, saying, "Happy WrestleMania weekend, people." DJ Corrupt is feeling the love, feeling the joy, and I think we all are. I said that it just felt a little, not subdued, that's not the right words, but it didn't quite feel like WrestleMania. And I think it's because there's just been so much that's gone on. Like, we've gone through SmackDown, we've gone through the Hall of Fame, we've gone through NXT. There's so much stuff going, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. You're kind of like, whoa, here we are. This is it. This is WrestleMania. We can now fully focus on the road ahead. And it is so exciting. I'm really feeling it now. Now, this is like, it's really weird, but just that little 20-minute break between Stand and Deliver and the start of this stream. All I did was I went and grabbed something to eat, just a sandwich, made myself a coffee, and got like the stream set up for WrestleMania. And that's all I did. But just that moment of just ending that one stream, starting this one, I am really hyped. I am really looking forward to this now. Like, it feels real, even though it's a good few hours away still. It feels so close. So loads to talk about. We've got to talk about Stand and Deliver because we did end that stream just so we could get to this one. We need to talk about WrestleMania, all your thoughts, all your predictions, what you think is going to go down. I know that people want to talk about The Miz and what's happening with his segments, what's happening with Bobby, what's happening with Bray, what's happening with LA Knight, what's going to main event, all this stuff, right? There's so much to get to. But I did want to just say a massive shout out to DJ Corrupt. Really appreciate it, dude. I think I just saw, who did I see? I saw Norma Anderson, shout out to you, said, Days, it's finally WrestleMania Day. I know, man, it's so good, isn't it? So good. I'm really excited about it. I was excited anyway. I've been saying all week I'm at like 8.5. Last night I was starting to get to 8.75. I think we're in the 9s now. I think we're really, this is so special. WrestleMania is just like Christmas for wrestling fans and certainly WWE fans. And we've got a lot to talk about. Dylan said both tag team Fatal 4-Way matches should have been on the pre-show for tonight and tomorrow. It would be better than talking for 2 hours. What are your thoughts? I don't really understand why we don't do matches on pre-shows anymore, to be honest. I don't know why we stopped doing it. There seems to be clearly a reason. There's clearly someone has had a thought that we shouldn't do it for this reason. And I don't know what that reason is. I don't know why. I mean, is it that if the match is rubbish, you're not going to do a good job of selling the pay-per-view? Is that what it is? Like, really, you've got to put on something really good to get people to want more. And maybe the thought is that just chucking something on the pre-show doesn't actually do a very good job of promoting the show that's coming. So I wonder if it's just a case that they are thinking it's better to get people hooked by talking about the feuds, the stories. Because you got to remember, there'll be a lot of people that don't watch WWE that will tune into WrestleMania just to kind of go, it's WrestleMania, do you want to come round? We'll have a few beers, see what's happening. And they'll put WrestleMania on and watch it even though they've not been watching all year. So the stories, the video packages, the recaps are so important. Stepping away from that to do a 20-minute match that doesn't have any connection to anything. Maybe the thought is that it just gets in the way. Maybe that's the thought. I mean, for me, I really like pre-show matches because I just think that it allows more people to get onto the cards. I mean, I can't see why you couldn't do the Battle Royal on the pre-show match. But again, just trying to think about it from their point of view. Are they thinking that us showing you this match is not resulting in people buying the pay-per-view? If I tune into the kickoff show and on screen is a load of people I don't know wrestling, is that going to convince me to buy the show? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe they've got data that shows it doesn't. And actually, it's better that they talk about the matches that are coming. You want to buy this show. You want to tune in for this show because we've got this match. Here's the story. And then we've got this match. Here's the story. So it could be something along those lines. In regards to this match, I mean, for me, I would say these kickoff showcase matches do sit better on the pre-show. But it could be that's the reason why they're not there. But also, as we said earlier, I do think that there is another reason for them, and that is just to let the show breathe. If you put banger after banger after banger after banger, the crowd are going to be tired. The crowd are going to be flat. Everyone's going to be exhausted. If you just, here's a great match, here's a great match, here's another match, there has to be a point where people can just take that breath. It's not bathroom break, but it's just a match that doesn't have as much riding on it and it just allows you to regroup. And I think that's what they could use the showcase matches for. So there's maybe a few reasons why it's on the card, as well as getting people onto the card that wouldn't have got there otherwise. Braun is on the card, Ricochet is on the card, Liv is on the card, Ronda is on the card. These people, I don't know if we could have got them on the card otherwise, because obviously they're not involved in feuds or anything. So I think it ticks a few boxes, to be honest. So I can't say I'm against it. I can't say that it upsets me or anything. I actually think the card looks really good. And I know a lot of people are saying that, I think, was it day 2 looks better than day 1? But I don't honestly, I think there's plenty in tonight. Really, Austin Theory against John Cena. I mean, John Cena's main evented how many WrestleManias? Like, a face of the company, known. Even wrestling fans don't know who John Cena is. So him opening the show against Austin Theory, what a showcase for Austin Theory that is. What an opportunity this is for Austin Theory. So big opening match. Yes, we've got the showcase match. I know people don't care about it, but as we said, maybe it serves a purpose, allows us to get a breath. Then you've got Trish, Lita, Becky, Damage Control. It's a lot of star power. It's not a match I'm massively bothered about, but it's a lot of star power. We got legends in there. I'll sooner take legends than celebrities, to be honest. So, Trish, Lita, Becky against Damage Control. I ain't bothered by it. I ain't in love with it. I ain't down on it, right? It is what it is. But then Rey Mysterio, Dominik Mysterio, that's going to be awesome. I really think that's going to be great. Seth against Logan. Listen, you can hate on Logan all you want, and I'm in that queue as well. But the guy can go. He is athletic, right? You show him stuff, he picks it up, he can do it. And he has got all the raw ingredients that you would want for an amazing, fantastic professional wrestler. He can talk, he's athletic, he's explosive, he can sell, he is someone that's got a good look, he's got a good height to him. He's not a bad-looking guy as well, so, and he's still young as well. He's in his 20s, I think he's 28 now. I mean, if he was to just give everything else up and commit himself to wrestling, he would be awesome. He would be awesome. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. But my problem with him is that I just don't think he's committed. I just don't, he turns up for WrestleMania, turns up for SummerSlam, turns up to a Royal Rumble. Might see him on the odd Raw, but not really. And it's just, it's just a way of boosting social media for the big shows. I mean, that's what it is. You can kind of see through it. I can see through what his purpose is. He's here to just give the big shows that little extra star power. And, I mean, it's better that at least he's good. Do you know what I mean? Imagine if he was rubbish. Imagine if, he was boosting social media and we had to sit here and watch him in the ring and he was rubbish. So I am very grateful that at least he's good at this. So Seth Rollins, Logan Paul, hate on it all we want, but I think we know it's going to be a good match. And actually, even Logan knows it's going to be a good match. He's already said it's a good match because obviously it's been rehearsed within an inch of its life. Usos against Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Don't need to say anything, do I? Charlotte Flair against Rhea Ripley. My favourite in-ring match from 3 years ago. I think it's going to be really good. I think there's more than enough there. There's more than enough. I've got no issue with this. Looking at the next night, though, the next night, I think we've got, obviously, Roman Cody. We've got Bianca Asuka. We've got Brock and Moss, which people weren't bothered about, but it is Brock. I mean, whenever Brock competes, you've got to watch. It's Brock. So even though it's Brock and Moss and people are down on it, it's still Brock. You've got to watch. Then we've got Edge, Demon Balor in Hell in a Cell, Gunther, Sheamus, Drew McIntyre. There could be an argument, right? There could be a serious argument that day 2 could be on course to be one of the best WrestleManias ever because Roman Cody, amazing. Bianca Asuka, I know the build's been bad, but Bianca's great in ring and Asuka's one of the best they've ever had, female talent-wise. Bianca Asuka, that match could go, right? So Roman Cody, Bianca Asuka, Brock Lesnar competing against a Moss, Edge against Demon Balor in Hell in a Cell. So a Hell in a Cell match with Demon Balor. Who's his opponent? Oh, Hall of Famer Edge. Amazing. Gunther, Sheamus, and Drew. People have got high expectations for that match, and rightfully so. That's on that card as well, the next night. Yeah, I understand the showcase. Again, you look at the women's showcase, you're going, but you're going to need some breathing room. You're going to need to get your breath. So again, it makes sense to me that that's, on the card. So I'm so excited. I think both days look great. I think both days have got great potential. I think the second day is probably going to be better than the first, just because Cody Roman, the stakes, it's for everything. The stakes are so high. Everyone's got an opinion on it. Everyone's talking about it. You got the bloodline breaking apart. You got both belts on the line. You got Dusty. Dusty hangs over that lodge. This is like the Dusty Rhodes WrestleMania main event, isn't it? Dusty never main evented WrestleMania. He did compete at WrestleMania, but he never main evented it. And he looms large over this one, and that's kind of nice in a way. I hope there is some sort of tribute to Dusty. I know earlier people were saying, including James, that, could we get Dusty's theme? American Dream. Could we get that at the start? And then the image on screen. It's just a common man. I love that theme. Maybe we could. I'm sure we might see a little polka dot reference in there as well. I'm sure Dusty will be mentioned many times. So all of that and the emotion that comes with that tomorrow, I think that probably just gives tomorrow the edge for me. But tonight, don't overlook it, man. It still looks like a great card to me. Svarta Brander said, so far, match of the night is Johnny and Grayson. Grayson was pretty busted up at the end. Do you see anything topping it tonight? First of all, I agree that Johnny and Grayson was also my favorite match from NXT Stand and Deliver. Do I see anything topping it? I think there is potential. I think that Charlotte Rhea has got an opportunity. I think Usos, KO and Sammy has got an opportunity. I think, Ray and Dominik's tricky. I think that the crowd are really into it, and they're going to make a difference in that match. The crowd are going to be so vocal, and they're going to really be involved and really, really like making their voices heard. And I think there's a chance that emotion is going to really push that match to the next level. Ray can clearly go. Dominik's not terrible in the ring by any means. He can do like moves, but this is the problem with Dominik. He can do moves. It's one thing to be like those guys in Walmart that go around doing moves. It's something completely different to do an actual wrestling match where you have to take those skills and apply them to a contest where there's selling and timing and pacing and drama and storytelling and all of that stuff, Doing the moves is one aspect, but there's a lot more to wrestling than just being able to do the moves. And I feel like Dominik can do some moves. I really don't know about the other stuff, and this is, to me, is going to be a big test of that tonight. What can Dominik do in the ring in a one-on-one match on a stage like this? The nerves that Dominik must be insane. It would be very interesting, actually, if we could just have a camera on Dom right now, and not kayfabe, right? Not him in character, but just I would like to know how he's dealing with this. 80-odd thousand people. I know he's been in stadium shows before. I don't know if he's competed in stadium shows, though. I don't know if he's actually competed. He competed was he at WrestleMania last year in the tag match? I can't remember him competing in a solo match. I can't remember it all being on his shoulders, It's one thing to come down to the ring with your dad by your side. Do you know what I mean? Like, as a tag partner. If your dad's Rey Mysterio, it's just, he can do the work. It's one thing to be like that. It's a completely other thing to be in the ring and you're having to carry your own end of the bargain, So I could understand the nerves being very real for Dominik there. But again, he's with his dad. His dad's going to make him shine. His dad's going to give him advice throughout the match. He couldn't be in a better spot, really. And I really hope that delivers. I really, really hope it delivers. I've really enjoyed the story. I think it's one of the most captivating things coming into WrestleMania. I really do. I mean, I'm not alone. You've heard the reactions. But yeah, that's definitely got my attention. Quite a few have, as I said. I think it's a good card. Right, let's scroll up. Want to make sure that we've hit all of those. Rob, shout out to you. Said, hope you are well. I'm excited to be here. Rob, appreciate it. Yeah, welcome. Again, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, I know I've just mentioned it, but I just noticed we just jumped up like 150, which is mental. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're actually at 360. I never normally look, but I just happened to see it. So if you are looking and you haven't left a like, leave a like, as we're desperately trying to claw our way to 1,000. Gaming in real time said, I completely missed NXT. I thought it started now. No, it was earlier, buds. It was earlier, and it was a decent show. We've got a new... Well, I won't say, actually. I better not say if you haven't seen it. If you don't want to know, I would urge that you probably spend this time maybe watching it and catching up, rather than me spoiling it for you. Alfie, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the support as always. James said, glad they haven't overloaded Mania this year. It dilutes the match quality. Less is more. Yeah, very well said. I completely agree. I am also very much quality over quantity. And actually, that goes in line with what we were saying last night during the Hall of Fame. A question came in like, do you think the classes are too small? And my answer was, I actually think the classes might be too big, because that last night went 2.5 hours. And my big takeaway was I wanted Ray to have more time to talk. They cut off Andy Kaufman's family, and I wish they had more time. Stacey probably had enough time. Stacey was fine. But there was others, you know. I mean, what the great Muta said, I don't speak English. I just want to say a big thanks. Took all of like a few minutes. Could you imagine if Muta needed longer? I mean, Muta didn't speak English. So, like, Muta came out, said a few words, took up a few minutes, and we saved tons of time on Muta's induction. But, I mean, if he was someone that could speak English and gave a speech, I mean, God, I don't know how long we would have gone. We would have broken, like, through 3 hours. So, I sort of feel like less is more. I mean, 5 is fine. 5's fine. I wouldn't say that we need more. I'd say 5 max, and I mean that was fine. But I'd be all right with 3. I really would. You know, a main eventer, and then 2 people going in alongside them, and then everyone would get plenty of time to talk. And some of the stories we heard were absolutely brilliant last night. If you saw that Rey Mysterio Hall of Fame induction, I'm guessing you really enjoyed it. Conan was amazing, but. Listen, we're not going to sit here and swoon about that. It was absolutely brilliant. But yeah, I agree. Less is more. Same with WrestleMania. Just make sure that you really show what you have built, you know, build them and then pay them off. Don't just try and shove people onto the card because we need to get everyone on the cards. That to me has actually diminished WrestleMania scores in the past. So I completely agree. Adam, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the kind words. Kyron says there are 7 matches. Most matches could be longer. Brian said there was really only 4, only 1 Warrior Awards. Yeah, but I mean, that Warrior Award's still an induction, isn't it? Still got to have a speech. Still got to have people come down. You've still got to have, you know, I mean, who was, it was JBL, wasn't it? It was APA. So, like, 5 people went in. 5 people had to be introduced. 5 people had to do speeches. I ain't saying that it's wrong. I'm just saying that when the question came in last night, would you have more? Definitely no. For me, it's 5 is my max. I mean, I'd be quite happy to go down. I really would. I mean, you know, you could go down to 4, have 3 go in with the Warrior Awards and do it that way. But it was, as I said, you know, it was a brilliant show. And the takeaway was I just wanted more of it, which was a great takeaway, to be honest. I'll be over the moon if that's my takeaway from WrestleMania. Imagine if by the end of this WrestleMania, we're like, it was good, but I just wish we had more of it. I mean, well, don't worry, you have tomorrow. in about 24 hours. Don't worry about it. So, yes, excited. Right, I want to try and get to as many comments as possible. It's great to see so many people joining us. Again, if you are joining us, you've not left a like. I mean, it is literally unbelievable how quick those likes are jumping up. If we compare it to a UFC stream, this is mental. I mean, we are now nearly at 430 likes now. Compared to a UFC stream, honestly, the last time I would have mentioned it, we would have gone up by 10 or 20. We've gone up by nearly 60. Like, it's amazing. So a big thank you to everyone that's left a like. Days, this is awesome. Hit the like button, said John. I appreciate it, John. It's awesome, said, I wish the matches are going to be entertaining like they always are. I'm sure they will, buds. I'm sure they will. Brian said they did shove people onto the card, celebrity, someone that doesn't wrestle anymore, and a legend. LA Dortnight said, I was really upset when Liverpool lost today, but then I realized we're a corrupt team. Did I read that right? Oh, we lost to a corrupt team. Okay, I did read it wrong. Days, I have a feeling for the match between Ray and Dominik. I genuinely think Dominik will come down in Eddie's lowrider. And if he does, the heat he will get will be unreal. Thoughts? I've seen a few people mention this, to be honest. I think there's a great chance that he could come out in a lowrider. I think there's a great chance he could come out to Eddie's music. I think there's, a great chance of all of those things. I think whatever Dominik does, he's going to get heat. Whatever he does, he gets heat anyway. I mean, if he comes out in a lowrider, he'll get heat. If he comes out walking, he'll get heat. People do not like Dominik. You cannot treat your dad the way that he's treated his dads. And then, of course, he screamed in his mother's face as well. I mean, I think it's a very relatable story. I think that, everyone's had parents, right? And so you can that relationship is a relationship that you can really relate to, I know that everyone's relationship with their parents is different, of course, but I do still think this is a very relatable story. And again, for me, I would never speak to my dad the way that he spoke to Ray. I'd never scream at my mom the way that he screamed at his. And it's just a brilliant way of building heat. So, if he comes out in the lowrider, it'll be brilliant and it'll be a great moment. And it'll be a cheeky little thing, and they should definitely do it. But I think what's been so good about the story is he doesn't need it either. It's not like he has to do it to get heat. He's going to get booed whatever he does. And I'm so excited for that match. Jacko, shout out to you, says, thoughts on WWE giving Dana Brooke a new gimmick? Haven't heard anything about it, to be honest. I don't know if they've given her a new gimmick or not, or if this is just a conspiracy theory or something, like that's why we're not seeing her. I haven't heard anything about Dana Brooke. I actually really like Dana Brooke, which might surprise a few people because there's not normally much to hang your hat on with Dana. But as I said, I really, really put a lot of value on grind and working hard. And this is why I love Sammy, because I've watched him from when he was in NXT. I've watched him struggle as he's tried to climb up the ladder of success. And that's why I feel like I'm really right behind him. That's why I love Indy winning the title, because she's been in NXT a long time and they've tried loads of different things with her. And, some of it worked, some of it didn't. But, she's got the fans on her side and people are willing her on. And she, obviously had success earlier. And so, love that, rooting for her. And so for me, Dana is another example. She's actually been with WWE a long time. She came into NXT probably going back about 6 years or so, maybe 7 years ago. And she obviously has come up to the main roster. She's struggled. I mean, do you remember when she was like making notes for, was it Titus Worldwide? Do you remember she used to have glasses and a little notepad, and she would be like a I can't even say the word, statistician, I think is how you pronounce it. But she would work out stats and find the best way for them to beat other teams. Like, we tried that. Do you remember when she first came up? She was with Charlotte. She was like Charlotte's kind of sidekick. We tried that. She was with Emma. Do Do you remember Dana and Emma being together way back? We've tried that. Obviously, we had all the 24/7 stuff as well. And I understand a lot of people can be like, yeah, we've tried stuff and it hasn't worked. But she gives her all to everything, man. She really tries. And she seems really likable. She seems like you give her something, she's going to give it her best. She might not be the best wrestler in the world, but she's just got, for me, a likability factor. I find myself just liking her and rooting for her. And I think it's because of the effort that I can see that she puts in. So if they give her a new gimmick, I hope it's good. I hope it's credible, and I hope it works for her. And I don't have expectations of her being like a women's champion, but I think she showed that if you give her something to get her teeth into, she can do some, you know, like the 24/7 thing, her and Reggie. I thought it was good. I thought it was fun. I wasn't offended. It was good. You know, little something, you know, her with the belts and everything, and like saying how much it meant to her. And I really like Dana. I wish her all the best. So hopefully she gets something good to get her teeth into. But as I said, I haven't heard if she's getting a new gimmick or anything. But yeah, hopefully she is. And hopefully she would be good in a tag team. Put her in a tag team. We need proper women's tag teams, you know, that like stay together for a long time. Well, she's tried on her own and it hasn't worked. So why not put her in a team? You could definitely get something out of her if you put her in a tag team. So I'd be down for that if I was working at Creative. Jerry, Meerkat Gaming, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support and the kind words. Mitchell just constantly supporting the channel. Shout out to you, buds. It's not lost on me, Mitchell, how supportive you are, my friend. I really appreciate it. What's your prediction for match of the weekend? Mine is the triple threat for in-ring content-wise. Storyline-wise, Cody and Roman. I think it's difficult to try and separate them, to be honest, because, like, for me, it's more about emotion. So I can't really, it's hard to separate them. For me, I don't judge a match by what out of 5, what was the story, out of 5, how technically good was it, right? I suppose in a way I can appreciate the Young Bucks are technically very good, very quick, very smooth, lots of moves in their arsenal, you know, great pace that they operate at, their conditioning is insane. But I do find myself not loving their matches most of the time because it is just go, 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 go. And I am someone that much prefers the drama, the storytelling, the peaks, the troughs. I'm someone that likes to go on that journey. You know, that's what I enjoy in wrestling. And so I think it's going to be difficult for me to separate the two. I think the best answer that I can give you is that I think Cody and Roman will be the match. And as I said earlier during the NXT Stand and Deliver stream, the reason for that is because they don't have to work very hard. You know, we are talking about Roman's historic title reign, and there's a lot of people that want him to get to 1,000 days. And then you've got Cody, who's trying to do it for his family, he's trying to do it for Dusty, he's trying to do it for himself as well, of course. And he's first ever main event of WrestleMania. I don't even know if he's ever competed for the title before. They were certainly implying that he hadn't. I can't remember him competing for it before. So I just think that, like, everything involved in that match means that when you get a 2 count, it's going to be the most dramatic 2 count of the weekend. Everything in that match, it gets turned up to 11. So Roman's very good as well. I think in that match with the adrenaline, you can, like, go, 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 go. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can not try too hard, but, like, it's a big match. It's a big moment. It takes a big person to slow it down, take a breath, and tell the story and build and not let the emotion take over, right? And Roman is excellent at that. He is so good in those moments of just looking out at the... I mean, you've got to remember there's 80-odd thousand people watching, and he's so good. And he's not alone. You know, we can go through countless wrestlers that have done this before, but Roman is excellent at it. At coming out, slowing the pace down, involving the fans, looking around, really milking the moment, building the moment, holding up the championship, but holding it up slow. Every mannerism he does for a reason. It's thought through. He's conveying messages all the time. Normally, acknowledge me, but he is so good at just milking every moment and everything. And I just think that match I just can't see it being beaten. I can't see it underwhelming. It's Roman who always delivers. It's Cody Rhodes who's put on some of the best matches. I mean, that trilogy of matches with Seth was absolutely insane. So if you're taking Roman, who's, killed it in countless main events. I mean, look at the main event of Clash of the Castle. It's brilliant. It's great main events. The ending was a bit flat, but that's not really Roman's fault. But the match itself was really good. And again, him against Brock at SummerSlam. Again, I know there was a lot of smoke and mirrors, but amazing. What a spectacle. Roman against Riddle on SmackDown last year. Brilliant match. Really great. He just tends to deliver. I mean, this is why he's the guy. He's got the look. He's got the promo. He's got the match quality. Put him in there with Cody. I mean, honestly, that match, whatever parameter you want to measure it by, could be the best thing could be a match of the year. Really could. And then the drama of potentially a title change. Oh. So I think it's difficult for me to go technically. It's going to be this storyline. It's going to be that. Blah 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 blah. I think just what is the match that's going to steal the weekend? A bit predictably, I'm going to go main event. Right. Oh man, I keep saying I want to get to as many as these, and it's just firing in. AWC Legend said, "What time does Mania start?" I think it starts. Is it 1 a.m? I've got a feeling that the kickoff show starts at 11. I think that's a 2-hour kickoff show. I think we're in for the long haul, I think that we've got a long way to go. I think we've got to get all the way. I think we've got an hour and 20 minutes till we get to the kickoff show. And then I think we've got 2-hour kickoff show. And then I think we've got the WrestleMania itself then. So I think we've got a long road. It's a long one. It's a marathon, not a sprint. John said, what's going to happen to the rest of Judgment Day if Rhea wins? Does she split from them, or do they join her on SmackDown? What happens to the rest of the Judgment Day if Rhea wins? I don't think anything happens. I mean, I would just presume that they would all go together. So apparently there's a draft that's coming up. I think there's a good chance she does win. It definitely seems like we're teasing LWO against Judgment Day. And I said this last night, and I woke up thinking it against Day. Like, what is happening with that? I mean, the LWO is such a big development that's kind of not gotten under the radar, but there's just, do you know what I mean? We haven't got time to talk about it. If that's a new faction with Rey and Legado, and they are now going to enter into a feud with Judgment Day, like that could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of fun. And I think Legado were just struggling a little bit. We just weren't really seeing them. We were seeing a lot more of Santos than we was Legado. But yeah, Rey joining up with them, then bringing back that LWO name. It's good. It's exciting. It's fresh. I'm into it. I'm really into it. But I just don't know if it's a one-off for WrestleMania or if this is actually the start of like a long-term story. So it's going to be very interesting to find out. What happens if Rhea wins and Balor loses? I don't think anything happens. I think Balor will be. I don't think he'd like kick her out the group or anything, or I don't think she would kick him out the group. That could be fun though, couldn't it? Imagine Judgment Day with Rhea Ripley as the leader, a female leader, and she's the women's champion. And standing behind is Dominik and Damian, and we add someone new. And then that would free up Balor to go off on his own, the demon's back, blah, 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 blah. Didn't consider that, but I actually don't mind that. I certainly don't think they kick Rhea out, but could Rhea kick out Finn? It's worth considering. No draft, the brand split is going to be over, says Theo. There is talk of a draft. There is talk that there is a draft coming up post WrestleMania. I'll be honest, I haven't seen details on it, but I did see reports on that about a week ago. So I don't know where the truth lies, but I am expecting a draft after WrestleMania. Tommy said, did you like NXT today? I thought it was awesome, says Tommy. I did like NXT. I will admit, I don't think I loved it as much as other people loved it. Again, you know, I've been very honest. I think people know I'm just not crazy about matches that are spot. I'm also someone that really enjoys like one-on-one matches. I thought it was a good show. I thought there was plenty of talking points. Braun losing, is big. I think that means Braun Breaker is coming to the main roster on Monday. Monday or Friday. And obviously we got a new women's champ as well. So, you know, you had those moments. I thought the women's match was pretty good. I really enjoyed it. I thought Johnny and Grayson was really good. Main event seemed a little flat to me, to be honest. I don't know quite what it was. The crowd, the crowd didn't seem quite right. But again, you know, we were talking during the stream. It was very early in the morning on the West Coast. So even though the crowd were making noise and there was chants and they were giving it a go, there was just something that didn't feel quite right to me. And I can only put it down to the fact that it was so early. Apparently when the kickoff show started, it was like 9 in the morning. 9 o'clock in the morning on the Pacific coast, on the Pacific time. They had to go to the arena and watch. Imagine that. 9 o'clock in the morning. That's when NXT Stand and Deliver kickoff show started. You had to get up, have your breakfast, get over there. Maybe part of it is like when a show is on late at night, people have had a few beers, you know, people are a bit more loosened up, a bit more rowdy, right? You know, the alcohol has been flowing. You might have met up with your friends at lunchtime. By the time the show starts, you've had, you know what I mean? You've had a few beers. With this, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning. You ain't had no beers, right? Well, at least I don't think so. And, you've probably had your pancakes, your bacon, your eggs, your orange juice, and now off you go to scream your head off at NXT Stand and Deliver. So I think it's the time that kind of made it feel a little strange. And as I said, you know, I thought it was fine. I mean, I'm not down on it, but I can't sit here and go, oh, it was awesome. It's one of the, you know, I didn't feel that way. For me, it's probably like a 7.25, something like that. But what I will say is that people seem to really enjoy it. So that's good, isn't it? It's good. Kicked off WrestleMania weekend a good way, and certainly plenty of talking points. The alcohol is going to take effect. I can't wait for Mania, said DB. Frank said, WWE crowds are terrible. They don't make any noise. How are you going to pay for a ticket if you're not going to make noise? Well, again, you know, I think we have to let them off Stand and Deliver because they were chanting. You can't. It's not like they were just sat on their hands. But I think they would have been more vocal if it had been, say, you know, later, and we had seen because again, you know, it's West Coast, so 9 o'clock in the morning to go to a wrestling show is pretty mental. It's one of those things, though, isn't it? You know, it's just I suppose timing is just a little bit all out of sync because of it being on the West Coast. If it was East Coast, it would probably be a bit better because you would do it more lunchtime. And then you can finish and then still go into WrestleMania. But this way, it's all very weird timings. They're doing it extra early so that it works for like Eastern time and Europe and everything. Macca said, if Theory beats Cena, do you think Cena puts his hand out to shake with Theory or not? I can't see why not. I mean, look, Cena's someone that is all about, you know, respect, hustle, loyalty, respect. I think that if he gets beaten, I can't see why he wouldn't, as long as it's all been clean. I mean, if he's been cheated, I could understand him being upset. But if it's all been clean, then why would he not put his hand out? Why would he not shake his hand? So, yeah, I could see them shaking hands. I also think, don't forget, Cena kind of laid into Theory and ripped him apart in the builds, saying that you're not ready and all this, you're not as good as you say you are. This is going to be a great opportunity for Theory to show that he is. It sort of feels to me like that's the story that we're going with here. So, yeah, I've got Theory winning, and I can't see any reason why they wouldn't shake hands afterwards. That's not a like heel turn by Cena or a face turn by Theory, but I think it's just an acknowledgement that, okay, you're better than I thought, or you are the guy you say you are type situation, you know? Right. Delwyn, shout out to you, buds. Said, Days, we are nearly there. WrestleMania is going to be a fun ride. Can't wait. Carmelo Hayes deserved winning the NXT Championship. He is going to be a star. Braun has been very good, and he is going to go to the main roster. I think you're right. I think there's obviously a lot of talk around Rick Steiner's comments, and that was brought up during the NXT Stand and Deliver stream. And there is a concern that, that could reflect onto Bron Breakker. Whether it's all blown over, and hopefully, I say hopefully it has. I mean, it's obviously not a good situation and not something we should just be ignoring. But I do feel very sorry for Bron in the situation, because I do just think that, like, Bron, you can't be guilty by association. So his dad's kind of put him in a bit of an awkward spot there. But yeah, it feels like he's probably main roster bound. If it's Friday, that might be better than Monday for him, because I think we will have had a bit of distance by then. And also, I mean, SmackDown feels like a pretty good brand for Bron to go to. Bron being on Fox, it does make sense. So yeah, I don't know. We could see him Monday, we could see him Friday, but I agree. I think he's definitely done with NXT. So, Delwyn, appreciate the support, buds. Dominik said, Days, to be honest, Cody versus Gable on Raw a few weeks ago, in my opinion, was a top 3 Raw match of the past year. Glad you enjoyed it, buds. Yeah, I mean, both of them can go. So, it was a very, very good match. I can't say that where it ranks in my, all I can say, it was very, very good. I mean, a lot of people want Chad Gable to get more of an opportunity. There's a lot of people that want Chad Gable to kind of break away from Otis, and maybe that's what the whole Otis thing is about. We're going to have Otis go into Maximum Male Models, and maybe that frees up Chad Gable to do something and really get his teeth into something, So rather than the shooshing and all the stuff he's doing, which has been fun, but I think it's got a bit old now for me. I think it got old quite quick, if I'm being completely honest. But we'll have to see what they've got lined up after WrestleMania. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you, said, we might have seen the last of Ray as a full-timer after this weekend. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes into a more part-time role now. You could be right, buds. You could be right. I don't know what's happening with the LWO stuff, though, because if that is going to be like a big faction and he's going to be a part of it, then that would suggest he's not going away. But equally, if he loses here, he could step away for a while, leave like Legado to just feud with Judgment Day without him, which in all fairness might make sense, because I don't think he's going to want to keep feuding with Dominik. I mean, it's one thing to face Dominik at WrestleMania, but to keep facing him, I don't know. I don't know that it goes that way. So yeah, he could step away and just let Dominik be on the road on his own as well. It'd be a good chance for Ray to have a bit of a break. And it would be a good chance for Dominik to, live the life on his own. And then, he could always come back and do SummerSlam, do other shows, whatever. He's more than earned that right, in my opinion. There's a big conversation about legends coming back and taking spots from younger talent. I mean, my take on it is that I would much rather see legends take those spots than celebrities take those spots. So, first of all, I'm happier with that than if it was celebrities. And then I also think like legends have just earned it. They've put the work in, they've got themselves over, and the company has got them over. And now one of the benefits of that is that you can rely on them to just give your big shows that little extra sparkle. I think if you are a wrestler that has put the work in, hopefully you've done enough to still make it on the show. I understand you can put the work in and still be denied. I totally understand that. But I think there's room for legends on shows like WrestleMania. I don't think the fans would want to see that go away. I think that would be a shame. I mean, we're talking about The Rock and Roman next year. We're talking about, Lita and Trish, like them being involved. I think that's good. I mean, that's good for women's wrestling to bring like legends like that in and just create a bit of buzz around the women's division. I think Cena taking on Theory, it could be a big boost to Theory. So I do, but then, I do understand that these could have been spots that were filled by other women. So I do understand. But as I said, for me, I'm just happy that it's legends rather than celebrities. But these were actually comments made by Natalia, which were quite interesting and seemed to cause a bit of a discussion. She said that she seemed to be a bit down on Trish and Lita coming back. And it was kind of interesting. So, that sort of divided opinion. Right. Again, let's try and get some more comments. Let's scroll down. Z2 Sway. Shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Z2 or Z2 Sway. Appreciate it. LA Dort Knight said, let's hope for a great WrestleMania. Thanks for all the streams over the past year and your hard work and graft. Special mention to Sunny, who makes the community as great as what it is. And she is a great person. Yeah, absolutely. I hope Sunny's well. I don't know if she's watching and joining us, but either way, a massive shout out to her, of course. But yeah, LA Dort Knight, really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the support. And I mean, look, it's been a great 12 months. We're not going anywhere. We're going to have another great 12 months till the WrestleMania 40 as well, I'm sure. I just appreciate so many people joining us and sharing their thoughts on the chat in the community. So a big thank you to everyone that has joined us for this stream. A big thank you as well to all the likes, because we are at 553 likes. That is mental. 553. We're trying to get to 1,000. We're 55 minutes into the stream and we're already over halfway. So if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. The other thing as well, actually, and I should put this on stream, is that if you go to Euroshop, if you use days 20, you can save. I don't get anything from this, by the way. So don't think that I'm trying to tell you this because I benefit. I promise I get nothing from this, right? But they did give me this code to share, so which I really appreciate. I'm not down on it or moody about it or anything. I don't care. Save money, go for it. Days 20 saves 20% at WWE Euroshop. And that expires on Monday, the 3rd of April, 2023. And there are apparently some exclusions, but I don't know what those are. They didn't tell me. They just said some exclusions apply, so I don't know what that means. So that is an offer that WWE Euroshop just hit me up with. They were like, look, we've got this code. Are you interested? And I was like, of course I am. If people are going to save extra money by watching the channel, brilliant. So there we go. That expires on Monday. And as I said, I don't get any commission from it, right? This isn't me trying to push any sort of code or anything because the channel benefits. It was literally an email. I've got a pretty good relationship with Euroshop. I mean, in all fairness, they have sent items through in the past, but they sent that they just sent me an email saying, look, we've set up another code for you. So I was like, lovely. Is it on now? Apparently it is on now. Yeah, apparently it's on now. I think, though, there is also genuinely just a great sale on. So there is I think is it Superstar code that's running at the moment that saves 20%. So there's a few, I mean, it's WrestleMania, isn't it? There's offers going on at the moment. There's things happening at the moment. So yeah, check them out if you was thinking of picking anything up. Right, Days, I wish we could get an American Alpha reunion. That would be cool. I wish that as well. John said, let's get Days out of the basement. Hit the like button. John, shout out to you. Undercover Manager said, do you think Conan could be hired as some kind of short-term deal to manage the LWO, and then after a while he could turn on them and bring in a new version of the LAX? No. I don't think many people would know what LAX is. That's like an old TNA thing. So no, I don't think that we would get that. I must admit, when he was talking, I did think to myself that he would be an excellent talker. I don't know if he'd be an excellent manager. I mean, I'm guessing he would. But the way that he spoke and the passion that he spoke with, I think if he was to do some, I don't know about live in the ring, but if he was to do some, you could imagine some really cool, like, video vignettes of him either backstage or, I don't know, in like some location, like talking to the camera about his guy or guys or whoever is managing. Could you imagine if he was like the manager of the Authors of Pain or something like that? And he was like talking to the camera as the Authors of Pain are just in the background, you know, kind of loosening up a little bit. And he's talking about how the Authors of Pain are coming and like, you know, you better watch out and whatever. Because the way that he spoke during Ray's induction was just absolutely incredible. I mean, it was absolutely incredible. So I must admit, I was listening to that thinking like, could you use this? But I mean, he doesn't walk very well. His mobility doesn't look brilliant. He's obviously getting on a little bit. I don't think he's going to want the traveling schedule. I don't know. I think the time might have been and gone, to be honest. But could you use him for the occasional thing? I mean, you could, couldn't you? You could use him for the occasional thing. I think he showed just what an amazing talent he is. And which I think we all knew anyway. But yeah, man, that is such a good induction. Such good induction. What if instead of the ring breaking, Brock hits a Kurt Angle spot and German suplexes Amos through a stage panel? Because I actually have high hopes for this match. I think that's a good shout, actually, because I think the ring breaking, we were talking about, I don't know how quick you can fix the ring. You could do it. You might be able to do it. But I genuinely don't know. Because normally when the ring gets trashed, it's at the end of the show. So the idea of the ring being trashed and then we've got to rebuild it during the show. I mean, if you've got enough people and enough know-how, I'm sure it can be done. But if you was to do it like putting him through a panel on the entrance stage, for example, instead, well, that doesn't matter, does it? I mean, even if that doesn't get fixed, it's not going to interfere with the rest of the show because I'd imagine the rest of the show will take place in the ring. So, yeah, I mean, something along those lines could be great. I do think that match could really benefit from something along those lines, like the ring breaking or some sort of panel breaking or something happening around the ringside area where there's like an OMG moment. But as we said, it's very hard because at SummerSlam, we got that amazing Brock tractor ring flip moment. And I think whatever we do now is going to be compared to that. Certainly in my mind, it's going to be compared to that. So it just makes it very difficult because, I mean, it's the same with wrestling moves, aerial moves, isn't it? Like someone does one flip, it's amazing. But then someone comes along and does two, and that's even better. And then someone will come along and do three, and then someone will do four, and it just keeps getting more and more extreme. And it's like, I suppose in a way, that's what we've got here. Like when the ring broke after that suplex between, like, was it Brock and Big Show, and the ring broke, amazing. Never seen anything like it. And then fast forward, we see it a few times, and now we've got tractors and rings being flipped up and all this kind of, like, the bars just constantly being raised. So I do feel like we could do with something in that match between Brock and Amos, but I don't know. I don't know. It'll be compared to what we saw at SummerSlam. I mean, you could still break the ring, but that was the point I was making. If you do that spot where he suplexes and the ring breaks, it will be the ring's broke, OMG. It ain't going to hit the same as the first time we saw it, though. But again, you do have to remember, like, there are a lot of casuals or people that are new to wrestling that might not have seen that spot before. So, just because we've seen it a few times doesn't mean that the kids that are there live at WrestleMania have seen it. And so sometimes I must admit I can forget and not quite look at it in that way, if you know what I mean. In my mind, everything is aimed at me, right? In my mind, I'm a wrestling fan. I've been a wrestling fan for a long time. Everything they do to entertain me. It's all about me. Me. So if they're going to break the ring, well, I've already seen it. I'm bored. Give me something else. Me. But if I do step out of that horrible mindset, then, there is value in still doing it because, as we said, there'll be a lot of kids that won't have seen that spot before. Mitchell says, what if when Roman goes on a break, Jay steps up and wins King of the Ring, becomes a natural leader to Jimmy and Solo, and they thrive, and then Roman comes back, expecting the original Bloodline. Mm-hmm. I have seen lots of speculation about Roman Jay at SummerSlam, which I think there's probably, plenty of ways that you could get there. I mean, Jay, Jimmy, Solo with Jay as the leader doesn't sit quite right with me. Only because why would Jimmy be all right with his twin brother bossing him around? I mean, if you've got a brother, right, you would know that you don't want your brother bossing you around. So that is going to be a little tricky. The only thing I would say, though, is if it is done in a positive, respectful way, like Jay listens to Jimmy, listens to Solo. But when it comes to someone's going to speak up and be the voice of that group, it's always Jay that does that. But he's not treating them the way that Roman treated them. I think the dynamic there would have to be very careful. You'd have to be very careful with that dynamic. You'd be teasing them more as faces, moving them more as faces, to be honest, and them being kind of like a cohesive unit that works together. But as I said, when it comes time for someone to talk, it's Jay that would step up and do it. So there is a way forward, and you could absolutely do it. Absolutely do it. And then Roman comes back expecting everyone to fall back in line. Yeah, I'd be down for that story, Mitchell. I really would. I'd be totally down for that story. But hope everyone is having a great day, said Manchester United fan, and I hope everyone will enjoy WrestleMania. I tell you what is a quicker thing for them to fix between the Amos Brock match and the Hell in the Cell. They could go through the ring like Bam Bam did in ECW back in the day, said Undercover Manager. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, again, what do you need to change? You need to change the boards, don't you? I mean, yeah, that probably is quicker, in all fairness, to change the boards over. That would be all right, yeah. That could be pretty cool, actually. If he does an F5 and Amos goes through the ring, and then, as you said, what would you have to do? You'd have to take off the canvas. You'd have to take off the padding. You'd have to expose the boards, take the broken boards away, put the new boards down, put the stuff down. I mean, that is going to be quicker than repairing the ring. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Dan said, I wish Dean Ambrose would come back to WWE. Smurfy, shout out to you. Days, what if Brock actually hits the shooting star press? Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Wow. And you know what? It's been 20 years. Wasn't it WrestleMania 19 that he botched it? And now it would be WrestleMania 39. Wow. Never thought about that. Never thought about him going for the shooting star again. I mean, he won't. I think he swore that he won't now. But, could you imagine? That would be amazing. The last time Brock tried to do it, he almost died. Yeah. Come on, let's go for it. Let's go. I mean, I don't want him to die, but yeah. You want to talk about a big pop? I would massively pop at that. If Amos was down and Brock started going up to the corner and looking around at the fans like this and like really milking it, standing up, taking a deep breath like this. And like, honestly, everyone would be like, oh, is he going for it? What's he going to do? Back he went. Shooting star. Oh, my God. It's not happening. There's no way that's happening. But I'd love to see it. LA Dark Knight said Tony, Mox, and Punk are going to cost Roman as the Shields. What, Tony, Moxley, and Punk are going to come down dressed as the Shields and cost Roman Reigns? I'm not expecting it, but I'm definitely here to see it. Definitely here to see it. Summit, hello. Shout out to you, buds. Hope you are well. Johnny said NXT had some bad looking bumps. Are you going to react to the Joshua fight before WrestleMania? No. We're fully focused on WrestleMania. James said he missed Super Chat. Did I? I'm sorry. I don't even know what I was talking about when it passed me by. DB Mikey said Vicky Guerrero to screw Ray over and beat Judgment Day manager. Vicky Guerrero to screw over Ray and be Judgment Day man. Oh, God, I don't know that I wanted to stick around. I'm all right with her screwing over Ray, but, like, I don't know that I want to sticking around with Judgment Day. Excuse me! Oh. I would put her as Dominik's manager. I would have her as Dominik's manager. I don't think I'd have her as Judgment Day manager. I just can't imagine her talking for Rhea and talking for Finn and being the mouthpiece instead of those guys. I can't see that. But, like, the dynamic of it's a weird dynamic, isn't it? Her with Dominik, but I do like that. I do like that. I do like her with Dominik. Butterstarch, shout out to you, my friends. Butterstarch, really appreciate the support, dudes. Butterstarch says, happy WrestleMania, everyone. Best time of the year. Yeah. LA Knight, yeah. There's a lot of people excited for LA Knight. A lot of people want to see him on the card tonight. And I think your hopes and dreams are going to come true. There's big rumors that it could be him against Bobby tonight. So, yeah. We'll have to wait and see. But Starch, really appreciate the support, dudes. Really appreciate the support. James, thank you as well for letting me know, because those did pass me by. I don't know what I was talking about at the time. Probably something brilliant. Sir Curbington said, this has become a yearly tradition now, watching these streams for WrestleMania. This is the 5th year in a row. Have we been doing this for 5 years? Have we? I think we did do WrestleMania 35. I've got a feeling I think 34 was one that I always wanted to do streams. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because I always wanted to do streams, but I just couldn't get it all set up by the time of WrestleMania 34. We actually started not long after WrestleMania 34. So that means WrestleMania 35, 36, 37, 38. This is going to be 39. Wow. That's experience. This is not our first rodeo. This is going to be our 5th WrestleMania of doing these live streams. That makes me feel old, you know. That makes me feel old. Oh, no, that's not good, is it? That's not good. You know, like when you listen to these podcasts and they're like old wrestling podcasts, and they're like, we've been reporting on wrestling for like 20 years or whatever. You're like, wow, 20 years. The idea that we've been streaming WrestleManias for 5 years now is pretty mental when I think about it. So yeah, that's depressing. So thanks for that. Right. Natalia has taken a WrestleMania spot 5 years in a row with being part of the multi-women tag matches. I'm not saying that she's wrong, but she should give her spot to someone else. Natalia has taken a WrestleMania spot 5 years in a row with being part of the multi-women tag matches. I'm not saying she's wrong, but she should give her spot to someone else. I don't know, you know. I don't get that. She's not part-time. She's still on the active roster. So why should she give her spot to someone else? If she was to go away and then like come back once a year and take her spot, then she would be a hypocrite because she would be saying the exact thing. She would be doing the exact thing that she's criticized Trish and Lita for. But right now, she's still a full-time active member of the roster, isn't she? She's not taking a spot away from the full-time roster. She is the full-time roster. So, I don't know. I don't know that I can agree with that one. Because she's not part-time. She's a legend, but she's not part-time. She hasn't gone away. So, it'll be interesting to see if she does, though, won't it? Be interesting to see if she does. Once she retires, or once she calls it quits, starts like working a reduced schedule. Be very interesting to see if she works at WrestleMania then. Then we can jump on her. But I like Natalia, so I don't want to jump on Natalia. Mitchell said, you're not a day over 21. I know, mate. It's amazing, isn't it? I started doing WrestleMania streams when I was 15, 20 now, coming up to 21. So it's been a long road. Right. Did you hear the rumor that there was a legendary tag team that was going to return? I didn't. Could you see an old school tag team joining the multi-team match? If so, who would it be? Few guesses. I haven't heard that rumor, so I can't say that I have. And what would we mean by legendary? Because what legendary? I mean, are we talking about like what are we talking about? Legendary? We're talking like the Dudley Boys legendary, like. Because it ain't going to be Hardy Boys, is it? Because they're under contracts. What teams have we had that have gone away that are legendary? Is such an interesting word. Legendary. Like, there's been rumors of the Authors of Pain coming in, but they're not legendary. They wouldn't qualify as legendary. Breezango aren't legendary. It would have to be someone like the New Age Outlaws, but it can't be because of Billy Gunn. It can't be the Hardys. Dudley Boys have retired, so I don't think it's going to be that. New Day, but I think people would be disappointed with that, wouldn't they? They are legendary, though. Don't know. I can't say I've heard that. Dudley Boys was my first thought, but Devon doesn't want to return. Kane and Undertaker, nah. Undertaker won't compete. It's a good shout, though, Christy. It's a good shout, like Brothers of Destruction, but no. X Music says, Breezango aren't legendary. You're a liar. $1 Million Man and IRS. Money Incorporated. Oh, my, I wasn't going that far back. It's going to be the Bushwhackers. It's going to be Demolition. Now that Vince has kind of took a bit of a backseat step, they're no longer on the outs with the company. They're going to come out and they're going to wear the exact same ring gear, only now they're much older. Everything sags. Nasty Boys, talking of sags. Knobs and sags, the Nasty Boys. It's going to be the Hart Foundation, Bret Hart, Jim the Anvil Neidhart. It's going to be Sean and Marty Jannetty. It's going to be the Rockers. The Rock. Isn't Marty busy chucking like random people into lakes? Isn't he like doing that? Fashion Police against Pretty Deadly. Aidan English and Simon Gotch, if I got the names right. The Vaudevillains. Don't think they qualify as legendary, but I'd be down for it. I always enjoyed the Vaudevillains. I really did. I always enjoyed the Vaudevillains. DIY. What about DIY? Nah, Johnny's just wrestled. Won't be DIY. Won't be DIY. Rick and Scott Steiner. Oh, that ain't going to go down well, is it? That ain't going to go down well. I watched your video for SummerSlam 2021, your reaction when Brock came out. Yeah, that was fun. SummerSlams have really turned up in recent years. Do you remember when they used to just be in like arenas? And I mean, SummerSlams were all right. I feel like pre-pandemic, SummerSlams in arenas, we got some decent matches, but I don't know, SummerSlam was just never treated like the big show that it should have been. And then we started to do more stadium shows, and SummerSlam has really benefited. SummerSlam in these recent years has just been killing it. Yeah, really, can't wait. This year's SummerSlam as well is in a big, big stadium. So even this year's SummerSlam is going to be awesome. It's going to be Little Boogeyman and Boogeyman. Give me Hawkins and Ryder, said Hawkins Jr. Spirit Squad, said Moldy Spoon. Los Conquistadors. X-Pac and Kane. Diesel and Sean. Look at this. Hurt Business. FTR. Rock and Sock Connection. Nor Wrestling Pod said, have you seen that Bobby Lashley tweeted a video saying that it's free on Saturday and Sunday and that there won't be a WrestleMania without the Almighty? Let's see who will step up. I did see that, yes. And I'm excited. I'm excited. I mean, I think it's going to be LA Night. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, we could go in a few different directions there, couldn't we? So I love surprises. I love moments. I love the fact that we've got something happening that we can't quite, pin down exactly what it is. I think it's LA Knight, but I mean, it could be Bray. I do expect Bray. I don't know if we get Bray tonight. There's maybe a chance that we do. This is just a lot, isn't there? There's a lot to get excited about. Mitchell says, Kai and Tai, choppy pee pee. Choppy pee pee. Here we go. Now the stream's bubbling. Choppy pee pee. How long did it take us to get to choppy pee pee? Took us 1 hour 19. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Took us 1 hour 19 to get to choppy pee pee. New records. Excellent work. It's going to be Simon and Garfunkel. About time. Mick Foley and Chainsaw Charlie. The Bushwhackers. The Nasty Boys. The Basham Brothers. It's going to be the Bollywood Boys. Oh my God, you lot are loving this. Braun Strowman and Nicholas. Nicholas might be the size of a moss now. Who knows? He's probably had a growing spurt. It's been a long time. Harlem Heat. Shields. What if CM Punk's music hits and he hits a GTS on Cena and lets Theory win said summit? Ellis Dub said, Days and Austin, by the way, where is that man? What man? Austin. Where's Austin? I have no idea, actually. Don't know. You'd imagine he would be around for WrestleMania. Hope he's well. The quick descent into madness. What time is WrestleMania? It is, well, I think we're only 40 minutes away from the kickoff show and then another 2 hours. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Undercover Manager said, do you think it would be a good idea if Cody wins for WWE to run a Great American Bash pay-per-view around SummerSlam to give Cody a night to remember Dusty at a Dusty creation whilst getting a title defense? No, don't think we need it, to be honest. I think it's nice to honor Dusty, and there will be plenty of Dusty talk, but I don't think we need great American bashes and all this kind of stuff. Like, I just don't think we need it. I think this is Cody's time as well. And I don't think we need to be changing pay-per-views and whatever and doing all this and that. I think it's right. I mean, look, if Cody wins tomorrow night, we're going to get the moment where he's on his knees looking at the heavens. You know, there might be the image on screen. We might get a little bit of his theme. You know, these little nods, these little things, I like them. I'm definitely down for them, but I don't think we need to be doing like big pay-per-views, like names changes and all this kind of stuff. I just think the little things for me are more than enough. They tick the box. We don't need to do much more than that. We don't need to do more than that. Like, honestly, it's nice. Sometimes the little subtle things, just the little, you know, they mean so much more. Like, you know, him looking up at the heavens, and if we can just capture that moment where he looks up and he's like, this is for you, or whatever it might be, like, that is just going to be so... a lot of people at that moment will be like, there'll be a punch in the stomach. Oh, do you know what I mean? It'll be a real gut punch, that will. And I think, like, you know, if he has got any sort of polka dot stuff on him, it's just a nice little... And if the theme's there and all this kind of stuff. So I think these little subtle nods, these little subtle things, for me, they mean so much more than doing, like, you know, anything, a massive grand or whatever. I just don't think we need it. Mitchell says, La Resistance or the Mexicals or FBI. Mitchell, shout out to you, dudes. It's good to see so many people having so much fun with this. Wrestle with Andy said it's going to be the new Midnight Express. It's going to be Simon Dean and Maven. Yes, I'd be, honestly, can I just say I'd be happy with any of these. Yeah? Any of these. The Killer Bees. All right, we got a new winner. I'd love the Killer Bees. I love B. Brian Blair and Jumpin' Jim Brunzell. The Killer Bees. That would be fun. What about the Wild Samoans? Just to really link it into Roman Reigns. I mean, Afa and Sika, man, they can still go. They can still go. So we could have Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans. Actually, do you know what? I don't know. I don't think they ever competed at a WrestleMania. I can't think of a Wild Samoans match at WrestleMania. Oh, I mean, both of them are in their 70s, if not older. So it's probably not going to happen. But it'd be a nice way to link it into Roman and the Bloodline. Paranormal Presence, shout out to you, said Goldust and Booker T. Since Cody is it? I see you went the different way. I went with Wild Samoans for Roman, but you went with Goldust and Booker T for Cody. That's nice, that is. That's good. Do you know, the problem is now that it might turn out there is no legendary team, and we're going to be so disappointed. If that stupid showcase match happens and it's just what was advertised, we're all going to be like, oh, where's the legendary team? Oh, I want the legendary team. Team Hell No. Brian Blessed and Stephen Fry. Mitchell said Sammy and Kevin Owens, the Wild Sam Owens. Oh, well done. That's good. That's really good. Considering who they're facing, that's very good. The Wild Sam Owens. Could you imagine if they'd have called themselves that and like used like some of the kind of logos and everything, some of the branding for the Wild Samoans? God, that would have been all. I don't know what their t-shirts were like or anything. Was there a Wild Samoans t-shirt? It might have just predated merch, if I'm being honest. Samoans t-shirt. Let's have a look. There is. I mean, I don't know if this is I don't know if this is official. I don't know if that's official, but I'll show you this one. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. There's a wild Samoan shirt. So, could you imagine if Kevin and Sammy had just recreated that? It looked exactly the same. Obviously without like the afro hair, but they were both in that pose. Shirts off, both in that pose. With the wild Sammy Owens. That would have been next level trolling. That would have been brilliant trolling. Ah, very good. Very good. The Fabulous Freebirds. Yes. LA Dark Knight said, I thought I was a wordsmith, but Mitchell just showed me that there are levels to this game. He did well. He did well. I tell you what, I reckon he's been saving that. He's been sat there going, as soon as we get to this WrestleMania stream, I'm going to use the wild Sammy Owens line. Which is good. That's wise. Do you know what I mean? You save your best stuff for this stream. This is the stream where you drop the good stuff, right? So he's played the game well. Yeah, the rest of you could learn from that. I could learn from that. Someone mentioned a new gimmick for Dana, but how about something along the lines of Simon Dean, where she's a fitness guru? I don't mind that at all, actually. Trying to sell some kind of strange exercise gimmick she tries to sell. I don't mind that. I don't mind. I'm just trying to think. I mean, what if she was a babyface fitness guru and we actually saw her leading a class, right? You know, and like you could have, you know, like how we've got Chase University and some of the students provide some of the humor. You know, we've obviously got like Duke Hudson stealing people's pens and then they're getting in trouble because they haven't got a pen, right? You know, it's just, you know, little cheap humor bits and bobs. But I mean, it plays well in wrestling. And Chase U, I think, has kind of got over quite well. You know, Dana could do some a little along those lines where she's a fitness kind of trainer. And then like her students like provide some of the humor, you know, and you could come up with some stuff. And then, of course, you know, she could come out just a bit. I'd have her a bit comedic, I think. I don't think like you can really take Dana super, super serious. I'd have her like, you know, a bit more of like a comedy role. I think she showed that she can carry like some comedy during the 24/7 thing. So I don't know, yeah, there definitely could be something there. I mean, she clearly works out a lot. I think she's into fitness. They normally say that like some of the best gimmicks are the ones that are based on, you know, real life. So yeah, I don't mind that at all, actually. It's one of those where you'd have to sit down and really flesh it out. You know, you'd have to really think it through, like, how are we presenting it? What are we filming? Like, the problem, I was thinking she could come to the ring and start trying to get people in the crowd to, like, join in, do some simple stuff. But, I mean, the crowd are going to find that cringe, I'm sure. The crowd ain't going to want to be doing workout routines in the stands or whatever. So there's different ways that you could take it. But as I said, you'd have to flesh it out. But, you know, there's probably some up there. It's not quite showing itself yet, but there's probably some up there. I don't hate it. Wrestle with Andy said it's going to be Terry Funk and Too Cold Scorpio. Ayub said if Cody loses or wins, either way, I'm probably going to cry. Okay. Ayub, let us know tomorrow if you do cry or not. Just say I am crying or I am not crying. The superpowers, says Daniel. What if The Rock shows up and challenges Roman at WrestleMania 40? Yeah, there is a way that could happen. We were saying that if Roman retains, I do think you're going to need something to send the crowd home happy. I don't think you want to end it on a real downer like that. I think that if Roman retains and everyone's like, I think you need something at the end to kind of take away from the fact that Cody hasn't won. And one of those things could be The Rock just walking out. I said this before. You just have him walk out on the entrance stage, Don't need him to come to the ring. Don't need a promo. Don't need a back and forth. Sometimes less is more. Just like James said earlier, sometimes less is more. You bring him out on the stage, have him just stand there. You know, the Rock's music hits, the crowd goes crazy. The Rock just looks at the fans, you know, kind of takes it all in, stares at Roman, clearly from his facial expression, not impressed with maybe some of the cheating that just took place to screw Cody out of the match or whatever. And just like, you know, little nod, little stare, staring daggers through Roman. And then the picture fades. It's all you need. I mean, honestly, people would be desperate to tune into Raw to find out what's next. And like, do you know what I mean? If that is how we're going to set up the match next year. I did tweet this out on Twitter a few days ago. And a lot of the responses I got was, no, I don't want that because I don't want Roman to be champion for another year. But the thing is, you don't have to have Roman as champion because we're not talking about the belts. We're talking that Rock doesn't like how Roman is cheating and how he's going about his business because he is disgracing the family name. It's nothing to do with the titles. And so, you know, Roman could lose the title at SummerSlam. But, you know, the Rock-Roman match is still set for next year's WrestleMania. So there is probably a way of getting there. I don't think Cody wins and then we get The Rock because that's just too much. You know, you want the crowd to go home thinking about Cody, new champion. Oh, my God. What does this mean? What does this mean for the bloodline? You don't want them going home thinking Cody new champion, but The Rock as well. Did you see The Rock? You don't want people you want people focused on Cody and maybe what's happening with the bloodline. So I think if Cody wins, that's it. If Cody wins, it is him looking at the belt, him looking at the heavens. It's him like pyro, fireworks, blah, 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 right? It's full on. If he loses, that could be very interesting. If he loses, I don't know what we get. But if he loses, as I said, that could be very, very interesting. Days, if Roman versus Rock was to happen at 40, do you think it would be Cena, Rock, 28 type build? Could be. Yeah, it really could be. So it could be that we see it like a year in advance and we know that the matches come in and, you know, it's all set and... I really don't mind that. I think that people just really want that match. It doesn't really matter when you tell them that it's going to happen. And when it comes to something like The Rock, like with his work schedule and everything, you probably do need to get him like at least 12 months out. So as I said, you know, it's such a shame they couldn't make it work for this year, but it doesn't matter. I mean, I am surprised. We're in Hollywood. I really felt good about it. I'll always hold my hands up when I've, like, you know, got something wrong. And I got that wrong. I really thought this was going to be Rock Roman. Don't think I was alone in that, what with it being in Hollywood. But it's just such a surprise that they just could not make it work and they couldn't get him to commit and that his schedule got in the way, his filming schedule and whatever. But there has to... I can't believe this match is never going to happen. And there has to come a point where he puts this before the schedule. And hopefully there's some sort of agreement in place for next year. So listen, if they want to kind of tease it and then we find out that it's going to happen next year and we've got a whole year to build to it, I'm totally down with that. Totally down. Do you think it's going to be too long since we have a whole year? No, we've done it before. It's something we've seen before, so it's not something that would be new. We have seen like 27 led to 28. That we knew what the main event of WrestleMania was going to be 12 months in advance, well in advance. So no, I don't think it's a problem. I know that we're going back like 10, 12 years, so that, you know, it is a different era, if you will. But I can't see the issue. I think it has to be the biggest match you could make. I don't think I could think of a bigger match. You're talking about the biggest star in wrestling right now, taking on the biggest star in Hollywood. I don't know if he still is, but he's up there. it's either him or someone else. Like, he's right up there. I mean, we are talking about two absolute. I mean, it would be one of the all-time biggest WrestleMania main events. I can't say it would be the biggest, but it was easily be one of the biggest. I mean, it's up there with Hogan, Andre, Rock, Hogan, Rock, Cena. I mean, Rock, Roman would be right up there. Stone Cold Rock as well. He's been invited. I mean, honestly, him against Hogan, him against Stone Cold, him against Cena, now him against Roman. Like, Rock's WrestleMania career is mental. It is mental. What a brilliant run he's had. So yeah, I don't mind it if we do it 12 months in advance. As long as we get it, I'm all right. But Tom Cruise is number one. Oh, there we go, guys. It needs to be Tom Cruise versus Roman Reigns. I love the Mania 27 to 28 builds. It made it feel huge. I can't think of a bigger match feel ever, says Z2 Sway. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It felt massive, and actually, the buy rate showed that WrestleMania 28 is the biggest buy rate that WWE ever had, and I think even now, because 29 wasn't as big as 28, but that's because, of course, it was the rematch, and you know, if you bill it as once in a lifetime, and then you go, actually, we're doing it again, it probably is going to have a diminishing return. So 28 was monster buys. 29, a little bit less. And then by the time we get to 30, the networks come along. So pay-per-view buys are out of the window because it's all about the network now. So you can't really measure because we don't know how many people, they don't release those numbers. I have no idea how many people tuned in to like Peacock to watch the shows because they don't make these numbers available. So I don't know how many people watched 31, 32, 33, 34. I don't know since 30 because, as I said, they haven't made the numbers available. You can find out how many people bought it on pay-per-view, but it's a tiny number because who's going to buy it on pay-per-view when you can get it cheaper on the network and on Peacock? So who's going to buy it? I mean, people do, but I think those people maybe don't know about the network and Peacock, and they're just casual fans. Or maybe there's an issue where people haven't got good Wi-Fi, and it's the only way to get it is through the TV, or I don't know. But yeah, you can't really measure. But what I do know is the biggest buy rate in WrestleMania history was 28. So I mean, it just says that it worked. It said that it certainly was not a problem. The biggest, you had a 12-month build, and that just makes it feel bigger, doesn't it? I mean, that's 12 months of shouting about this match, 12 months of being able to, build and talk about it, even if it's not a focus all the time. Word is out there, you can count it down, you can do little things as you get closer. So much better than a few months, 12 months. So no, I'm totally for it. Hear me out. Fatal 4-way for the WWE title at Backlash with Roman, Cody, Sami, Austin after he loses to Cena, said Bin Nasir family. Kyron said, how come Rock is busier than John Cena? You'll have to ask him. I honestly don't know. So, I mean, I bet John Cena's asking the same question. But I mean, look, The Rock, I think, is undeniably a bigger star in Hollywood than what John Cena is. The Rock has just killed it in Hollywood. I mean, he's just made amazing connections. And I think John's done fantastic as well. But The Rock, I mean, he is, as I said, maybe the biggest, if not the second or third. Like, he's right up there. I don't know where Cena would fall on that list. But I mean, if you look at The Rock, he's got like Black Adam. And, that's obviously been big. And I don't know what we're doing in regards to like sequels and all of that and what other projects he's got. So I don't know. I don't know why The Rock is busier. I think it just comes down to the people you meet, the connections you make. And, obviously the kind of CV that you build up. Sometimes it's just opportunity, isn't it? It's because no one can see Cena, said Outlaw Angel. Yes. If there was a time to drop it, there it was. Very good. I tell you, some of you have been saving up your gold, haven't you, for this? Very good. Days, when do you think WWE's decline began? Before the pandemic? Decline. I think it was declining for years, to be honest. I mean, I can't remember what year it was where the McMahons actually came out onto TV and said, we hear you. We hear you. We know that we're not serving you. We know that we're not giving you what you want, and that changes now. And there was a big segment where Vince, Seth, Triple H came out and said, we know that we're not giving you what you want. And then literally nothing changed. Nothing changed. It's nothing changed. Everything was the same. I don't know if they thought they were changing something, but nothing changed. I can't remember what year that was, but that was well before the pandemic. Don't forget as well, WrestleMania 32. So WrestleMania 32, people were tired of the show going back then, 7 years ago. And Shane came back, and Shane made the point that you've been running this company into the ground. People want change. And he wanted to come back and run Raw. And the crowd were desperate for him to do it. Honestly, it was like a returning hero. It was like, this guy gets it. This guy knows what we want. And so people were desperate for Shane to be able to run Raw. And then we ended up getting the Shane Undertaker match. If he won, then he got to run Raw. In the end, he ended up running SmackDown. And actually, SmackDown was quite good under Shane McMahon. Shane and Daniel Bryan were really good as a partnership. They actually, SmackDown was a good show under those two. Easily better than Raw. Easily better than Raw. And so, yeah, I mean, I would say that WWE's decline has been gradual for a long time. And I think that has actually changed now. I think that what with Vince stepping aside, Triple H taking over, a lot of like faces coming back. Some have worked, some haven't. But I think just the general freshness, you know, and some different presentation. Like the Intercontinental Championship being treated with a lot more respect. I think someone pointed out that like the IC title wasn't on WrestleMania last year. I don't know what we were doing with the United States title either, but like, you know, look at what we've done with them. Certainly the IC title and Gunther, you know, really been treated with respect. So yeah, a lot of good stuff going on. A lot of good stuff going on under Triple H. And I think that we've kind of we're on the rise a little bit. I don't know that it's been anything too drastic, but what we've heard is that Triple H is waiting for the draft, and that's when things are really going to change. Triple H is waiting for the draft, and that's when the big shakeup and the plans that he's had and that he wants to do and the matches that he wants to do have really been getting put off for the draft. So when the draft hits, that's when things maybe go to a different level again, because rumors are he's been waiting for this. This is what he's been waiting for. So I am very excited about the draft as a result. Darwin, shout out to you, my friend. Can I just say we are only 15 minutes away from going over to the show, going over to the kickoff show. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like, because we are unbelievably, and this is unbelievable, we are on nearly 750 likes already, and we are seemingly well on our way to 1,000, which is crazy. If you join us for UFC streams, you'll know how hard it is to get to 1,000 on those streams. Like, I literally have to plead throughout the whole show, and then we normally get there around the main event. We haven't even started the kickoff show, and we're nearly at 750 or whatever it is. That is mental. That is mental. So a massive, massive, massive thank you to everyone that has left a like there. It really is appreciated. I mean, really is appreciated. Borderline hard to comprehend. Appreciated. Delwyn says, Sammy will be the first Muslim to main event a WrestleMania event. That's amazing. Tag team Usos and Kevin Owens Sammy story has been fantastic. This is the most important and most anticipated tag match in WrestleMania history since WrestleMania 1, says Delwyn. Delwyn, excited, understandably so, for that tag match that's coming up, which absolutely, the Bloodline has absolutely dominated like these past 12 months. And yeah, I mean, we've managed to get a couple of stories out of it. You know, not only has that helped this match, the tag match, of course, but of course, I mean, massively played a part with Roman and Cody as well. So both nights are benefiting from that Bloodline story. So, Delwyn, shout out to you, buds. Are the shows going to start in daylight or will it be dark? No, it'll be daylight because 1 o'clock it starts 1 o'clock in the morning here. That is going to be 8 o'clock Eastern time, which I think is 5 o'clock Pacific time. So I think I'm right in saying it's going to be 5 p.m. So it wouldn't be dark at 5 p.m. So it should be light. It should be daytime. And then, I don't know, actually, it might be daytime pretty much throughout the whole thing. By the time we get into 8 o'clock, it's probably starting to go dark then, maybe. I suppose, I don't know, time-wise, how it's going to compare to WrestleMania 31, because wasn't that on the East Coast? I've got a feeling that was, West Coast. I've got a feeling that was West Coast. And I remember Sting coming out, and I remember saying, like, this should be dark for Sting's entrance, but it was bright sunlight, and it didn't feel right. So it's funny you should say that, because this might actually be something that we look back on as a bit of a downer, is the fact that I think some of these entrances would probably benefit from it being dark, but I think it's actually going to be quite bright. I think it's going to be daylight for a lot of this show. And I do remember being, I mean, it didn't matter. It's just one of those, isn't it? Sting at WrestleMania, you sort of would like it to be dark for that, but it was like bright daylight when he came out. And yeah, you know, nothing you can do, is there really? Gaming in Real Time said, I am super hyped for WrestleMania. It is my first Mania living in Sydney, Australia. I also have access to SmackDown and Raw weekly through Binge. Is Binge a channel? Are you saying that you binge watch them? Or is Binge the name of a channel? Binge. It's a little close to another word for my liking. But Gaming in Real Time, shout out to you, my friend. We got people joining us from all over the world. Like James Chadwick, who is in prison in Kent. So shout out to James, who I think it is lights out soon for James. Getting close to 11 o'clock. But we'll see what James has got to say. He says, Days, I'm glad they split the Sammy and KO and Cody matches on different nights. Would have sucked having to be so emotionally drained matches on the same night. It would have been too much. Theo said SoFi is a closed stadium. It has a roof, but it's a see-through roof, isn't it? Unless, have they got the ability to... Is it like tinted glass or something? My understanding is that that's a glass roof. So there is a covering, but I don't think it stops the... I don't think they can affect the light, can they? I don't think they can affect the light. I don't know. I'll be honest. My knowledge of that is not great. So if someone knows that they've got an ability to like change the glass or something, I don't know. My understanding is it's a glass roof. HuffSport said, what's your thoughts on Roman not happening this year? Disappointed, but not that disappointed because I think Roman Cody's pretty cool. Personally, I'm fine with it. I think Cody deserves it. If Cody didn't do what he did at Hell in a Cell, things might be different. Don't know. That's a good one, you know. That's a good one because I think when Cody came back, and he doesn't say this happened, but well, believe what you want. I can't imagine that he was going to, because listen, when he said, I want to come back, one of the first things he must have said is, I'm not being Stardust, right? That must have been one of the first things out of his mouth. Do you want to come back to WWE? Well, I'm not being Stardust, right? And I can't imagine that the topic of being champion and main event in WrestleMania, I can't imagine that didn't come up. Because Cody could have stayed in AEW, easily stayed in AEW. You know, he had a cushy job. He was, making good money. He had Rhodes on top, the reality show. Everything was great for him. So he said the biggest gamble for him was coming back to WWE. That was the biggest gamble of his career. Leaving was not a gamble because he knew he had to go. He couldn't keep doing what he was doing. All in was not a gamble because they felt confident they could sell the tickets. And even if it flopped, right? But going back to WWE was the biggest gamble of his career. And I've got to think that if that is true, right? If that is true, wouldn't you sit down and negotiate and make sure that it is crystal clear that this is what I need, right? If this is the biggest, if you're going to take the biggest gamble of your career, are you not going to do everything in your power to make sure that it is the right move and that you are going to get treated the right way? So he says that they didn't negotiate him being champ, didn't negotiate WrestleMania main event. Maybe that's true, right? I struggle to believe that it wasn't mentioned. I struggle to believe then if it's not in a contract that it wasn't discussed, because it must be. He had to have known what the expectation was, right? Because if they say we want you back, you're not just going to go, all right. Not considering how he was treated before, right? Surely you're going to go, well, how are you going to use me? What's the plan? What's the creative? What are we going to do? Surely you're going to explore that. So my thinking is that Cody being champ was always on the cards since he came back. I think it was always on the cards. I really do. I can understand it not being in a contract, but I think it was discussed. I really do. And because I just don't think, I mean, if he did, he's an idiot, right? He's an idiot. If he really did sit in a room and they said, do you want to come back? And he was like, fine, yeah. And that was it. That was the only conversation. They didn't discuss anything else. He's an idiot, right? But I think they probably did because he's going to want to have made sure they don't Stardust him again. And then here we are, lo and behold, main event of WrestleMania. And this is after him being out for months and months and months and months and months. If anything, him going away for so long and then coming back winning the Rumble, it's kind of a bit of an inconvenience, really, because really you wanted that time to build him up. Again, it just makes me believe even more that this has always been in the plan. So I don't know. I think the Hell in a Cell thing is a good moment for him. Definitely wins him a lot of attention and a lot of fans. And he wrestles with the torn pec, and it's quite the visual. But I don't know that I can agree that we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that moment, because I really think it was probably destined to be this, whether that happened or not. But we'll never know is the answer. We'll never know, or at least I don't think we'll ever know. Maybe one day we'll find out a bit more information. But either way, we're here now. I'm certainly not down on that as a main event. I am 90-10 that it's going to be Cody that wins. I really think it'll be Cody, but there's plenty of people out there that want Roman to get the job done. So I don't know. It's a good main event. It's going to be a dramatic main event. I actually don't mind who wins it as well. I don't mind who wins. If it's going to be Roman, fine, right? Fine. Because Roman, this is a great run. Bloodline's been amazing. Roman can lose it at SummerSlam. I think if he gets the record, the 1,000 days, cool. If he goes on to break Pedro Morales' record, that's something I never thought I would see in my life. So that would be cool as well. So I'm totally down on those things happening. And then, as I said, further down the road, then Cody can get it at SummerSlam. So I don't mind Roman retaining. I don't mind Cody winning. But I think we did a poll earlier, and I think it was 70-30. Who do you want to win? 70% said Cody. So there is a split. It's not 100% Cody, but then what's 100% in wrestling, right? It's 70-30. So I think Cody does it, but there is maybe a little chance he doesn't. Mitchell said SoFi had a design flaw. It has a roof, but the front and back have no walls. So wind blows, rain. It happened during a college football national championship. It literally rained indoors during the game. That is mental. So the most, like, one of the most expensive stadiums in the world has got a design flaw where it can, like, if it's raining, the rain can get in. I've never heard that. That is mental. I love the stadium. And actually, I don't know if there's like a tour video. I'd imagine there probably is on YouTube. I did watch a video that just gave you a real quick look, but you didn't really see much. It showed you more the seating and the actual inside of the stadium. But I believe that it's actually a really big complex. I think there's like shops and things inside that roof. And I would love to look around, to be honest. It's a structure that I'm very interested in because it's so beautiful to look at, so different. When you think of a stadium, you tend to think of like a bowl with seats, maybe some roofing or one roof or what. You've got an idea of what a stadium looks like. It don't look like what SoFi is. SoFi is so different. It looks like something Spider-Man spat out. It's very, very strange. But I love the look of it. So, yeah, I would like to watch a video where you kind of have a little look around. See what other venues are there as well. Because that's the kind of complex where I'd imagine there's like a music venue, shops, maybe a hotel, restaurants, undoubtedly. Yeah, I'd love to like have a little look around. I haven't actually looked for that video. It might be on YouTube. But that's cool. I didn't know there was a design flaw. There's a whole campus around the stadium. There's a body of water, trees, and a lot of stuff, says LSW. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. It's a very, very impressive stadium. Very, very impressive. I would go as far as to say it's probably that or the Allegiant Stadium. I think the Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas looks awesome as well. But and I would say the Tottenham Stadium here in the UK. But the only problem with that is that stadium only holds like 60-odd thousand. And even though it's very impressive and it's got a great stand, the one end, I think it probably just isn't quite big enough to be in my number one spot. I think SoFi might be my number one stadium. I love stadiums. I do love stadiums. I'm desperate for Man United to get a new stadium. But I do love SoFi. But yeah. Interesting. James the Jailbird Chadwick. There he is. There he is. James the Jailbirds. Serving hard time. Jailbird, shout out to you, buds. Well, I tell you what, Jailbirds, even though it's time for lockdown for you, we are just moments away from going to the kickoff show. WrestleMania 39 kickoff show coming up. Godfather's Ho, hello. Have you ate today? I have had a bowl of porridge before NXT Stand and Deliver, and I have had some sandwiches in between Stand and Deliver in here. So I've got some bananas as well. Maybe I'll treat myself to these are just like us, guys, ripe and ready. Just like my women. Yeah. Right, here we go. WWE, then, now, forever together. And now, Cricket 5G presents the WrestleMania kickoff. Here's SoFi. There is the water that we were told about by LSW. We're in Los Angeles. SoFi Stadium. There is the inside of the stadium. Very empty at the moment. Obviously, filling up, though. People coming in, taking their seats. There's the WWE Universe. There we are, I think, inside the stadium. We got Kayla Braxton. We got Wade Barrett. We've got Booker. You know tonight is going to deliver, says Kayla. I love the merch. I'm looking at the merch. There's a whole stand of belts. Championship belts. Boom! Wade Barrett. Boom! Floor access sign. Booker getting a big cheer. Booker T said, I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning, and he's talking about how Stand and Deliver was awesome. Pete Rosenberg. Mania never gets old. Steve said, odds, Cody is 1-5, Rhea is 1-16, Bianca Asuka evens, Sammy Kevin 1-20, Brock 1-4, Seth 2-7, Theory 1-3, Becky 2-5, Edge Balor evens, Gunther 4-5, Profits 1-1, Dom 1-2, Ronda 1-4. Gelbird said, I love Kayla. It's disgusting the amount of racial abuse she has to deal with, does she? I don't know why I'm surprised. John Cena, Theory. They're just going to be previewing matches. So the kickoff panel are inside SoFi Stadium, on the grounds of SoFi Stadium. It's lovely looking in the background, seeing like the belts on sale and just see what t-shirts people are wearing, what signs they've got. Cool. Imagine Rikishi came back next SmackDown to challenge the treatment of his sons, but Roman makes him fall in line and join Bloodline. After a few months, the elders, Alpha and Seeker, come and put a stop to it, says Undercover Manager. Alfie said, I probably won't be active in the chat as I just want to enjoy this. So much love to you all and enjoy. Alfie, shout out to you, bud. Johnny, shout out to you. Danny said Randy is going to come back. Let's go. Chris, hello. Shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Kieran said, is this a 2-hour countdown? It is, yeah. 2 hours. Should be 4. Should be 5 hours. It should be an all-day countdown. I mean, joking aside, for me, it has been an all-day countdown, and for many of you as well. I mean, it feels like Stand and Deliver sort of is that way, really. Sort of gets you hyped. Oh, look at this. You can sort of see the concourse. There is some of the seating. Such a weird open stadium, isn't it? All right, where are we? There's the little cricket thing. There's Byron. Byron, there's the cricket mascot. There's some of the fans, some of the universe. Lots of cheering. He's talking to the people. He's got predictions. Okay, here we go. Tell me. Gianna, shout out to you. What match are you looking forward to? Sami Zayn. Do you think we'll get new tag champs? Yes! Yay! Chris said, thanks for the shout out. No worries, dudes. Appreciate it. The product placement is cringe, says Lance. What, with cricket? We got a WrestleMania chant. Someone's got a foam finger. That's cool. WrestleMania chant. He's getting fired up, this guy. Sammy and Kevin, it's your time. His voice is breaking up, isn't it? He was pumped, man. He was pumped. It's the cricket thing? Speak to the cricket thing? I wanted to know what the cricket thing sounded like. What do you think? I don't know what it says. In my mind, that's how it sounds. Do you think it could work out if we had... Look at that shot. Oh, that's nice. Hang on, sorry, but do you think it could work out if WWE had 3 to 5 different sites spread across the US and the world that housed Hall of Fames and they rotate? Okay. I thought you meant like if we were going to do like WrestleMania 2 and we were going to have like matches from around the world. Because that didn't work. But Hall of Fames around the world, 100% yes. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I mean, look, they've got a whole warehouse of stuff, which if you was going to display properly, easily feels like a massive, I mean, well, I just don't think you'd get it all on display. I can't see a reason why you can't have several sites. I mean, for them to have a base, for you know, WWE fans here in the UK, we don't have a home, you know, for like where we can all like meet up, you know, congregate. Like, could you imagine if they just had a building that had a shop in it, and sold merch and had like the Hall of Fame exhibition? So maybe you go in the front, big shop, and then like you can pay extra and go and do the tour and go around and look at the stuff, and it's like an exhibition thing. I mean, that and like TV screens on and whatever. Who knows? They could have a little restaurant. They could put it anywhere in London. It doesn't have to be like bang in the center of London. It doesn't have to be like the World, you know, in Times Square when they tried to do the restaurant there. Astronomical. Apparently the rent there was like, I don't know, it was like $1 million a month. It was something mental. And obviously it ended up shutting down because they just couldn't make it financially work. Well, I think if you choose the right location and you do that, I mean, I just feel like a lot of places would benefit from having like somewhere that fans can go and can, like, you know, I would love it. I would absolutely love it. I'd go so many times. Because I've said before, if I go into WrestleMania, I think is one thing, which would be great, but access for me. If someone went, here's WrestleMania tickets, or here's access tickets, I'm taking the access tickets, because for me, I mean, like, if you go to Access this year, you can see the Firefly Funhouse. You can take pictures of the actual Firefly Funhouse and the costumes of the puppets. And the actual puppets, are on display as well. So you can take pictures of those. You can see all the new figures from Mattel. You can see some of the old entrances. They've had the fist, the SmackDown fist. That's been there previously as well. They've had Hall of Fame exhibitions with ring gear and all this kind of stuff. You've been able to get inside an Elimination Chamber. Like, you can go in Elimination Chamber and have your picture taken. I mean, these are all just once-in-a-lifetime experiences. These are all things that you can only do there. And, like, as great as WrestleMania would be, and it would be great, I would have no problems with choosing going to Access. I would absolutely love it. And so, yeah, for there to be a physical Hall of Fame, oh, God, I'd get a job. I'd work there. I'd be showing you around. Welcome to WWE Hall of Fame. My name is Days. How can I help you this evening? Oh, you just want these items? No problem. Do you need a bag? Okay. Actually, WWE, if you're watching, yeah, if you do need someone to like run the Hall of Fame experience thing, I'll do that. I don't need to be. I'm too old to be a wrestler. I'm probably too old for most jobs, in all fairness, in WWE. I think I'd do all right at running their watch-along if they were going to do a watch-along, right? So I could do that, but I already do that, so do you know what I mean? But I could run their Hall of Fame. I could be quite happy showing people around, like working on the cashier. Sally, have you got a price for this? Have you got a price for this? Yeah, it's a pot of boogeyman worms. Apparently, edible worms. Apparently, you can. Are these new? Have you seen these before? I haven't seen these before. Can you get a price? How much? 20 quid. 20. They're £20. I'm sorry, £20. Apparently, edible worms. Do you want me to put them back? Yeah, I understand. Sometimes these prices just go mental. It's not our fault. They get set by head office. You know what I mean? There's not much I can do. That would be amazing. I'd be quite happy at that. So to answer your question, yes, I would enjoy that very much. John says, does WWE have a Hall of Fame? Well, they were going to open one, weren't they? They were going to open one in Florida, and but it didn't come through. I think the building they were looking at was, I don't know if you've ever been to City Walk in Florida, where they have Universal Studios on the one side and they have Islands of Adventure, and then you've got this sort of land that connects the two. I've been very fortunate to go to Florida a few times, and I love that place. I mean, like, City Walk in particular, I think is so exciting because it's got a few restaurants, it's got a few shops and whatever, and it's got a few bars. But it's more like when you first get there, it's the excitement of going to Universal. It's the excitement of going to Islands of Adventure. You know, you have to go through City Walk to get to these places. And it's very, very exciting. So there's just a buzz. And they were going to put it there in City Walk. There was a building that used to be MBA, which I believe is some sort of chocolate thing now. Some sort of chocolate making factory, whatever. They were going to put it there, but the deal didn't get sorted and they couldn't agree on it. So it didn't happen. But apparently there's been plans for a long time to have a physical Hall of Fame. They want to have statues and they want to have like all the ring gears and all that stuff connected with people in the Hall of Fame. But just, I don't know. It's clearly not a priority at the moment. Could be good though if the company's sold, you know, and that might be some. You see, if the company gets sold, these sort of things, you know, might become reality. You know, you just don't know what a new owner would do. Oh, you don't know what Vince would do, but I mean, he hasn't done it yet. You know, the Hall of Fame's been around since '93. It's been around 30 years. We still don't have a physical Hall of Fame, so I don't know how close we are to getting one. But I would love it. Daniel Cormier could get involved tomorrow with Amos and Brock. I just saw on Twitter that he met up with Amos today, said Warsaw till I die. Okay. That could be fun. He was at Stand and Deliver as well earlier. James, the jailbird Chadwick. Sorry, I'll whisper. In my mind, is in his cell right now. He's got an illegal mobile phone and he's watching this on his illegal mobile phone, so we've got to keep it down. Someone needed to say Cody is going to win whether he wants to or not. Yes, with a really dodgy haircut as well. I mean, that was a proper bowl cut, wasn't it? A proper bowl cut. Cut round. SummerSlam 92. Mitchell said, can you see, Days? It's just a roof with no walls. It's a massive design flaw because the wind easily blows in. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's a design flaw. I mean, I would imagine they probably planned it to be that way. But I do agree that, like, clearly the weather can get in. Yeah, it is strange. It is a bit strange. I don't know why they have left it so open and exposed. But I mean, maybe it's because when it's hot, you know, it just lets the air kind of circulate a bit more. Don't know. It's a lovely stadium, though. That stadium looks so nice, says I'm Kyle. William said, I just got into the chat. I'm sorry if you already addressed this. Don't you ever apologize, William. What's this? You kind enough to join us, and then you come in with an apology. Don't need to do that, mate. What do you think of Alexa's new gear? Both her and Bray being in LA. Do you think we see them this week? I haven't seen a new gear. I think we do see them. I think the plan was for us to see Alexa. Well, I don't know, actually, but I did read that the plan has been that Alexa would be at WrestleMania with Uncle Howdy for a while. So I don't know how long that is. I don't know I don't know the time frame of a while. But yeah, it seems like that's been the plan for a little bit. And I think we do see her. Yeah. She said that she's going to be here. And like they asked her, will you get involved? And she's like, well, it's WrestleMania. You never know. So I think she will. I think she'll get involved. I think she'll do something with Uncle Howdy. There's rumors that Uncle Howdy's there. Obviously, there was the image of Bray at the airport. That was on Tuesday. That seemed to be when the superstars left to get to LA. And so that looked good in regards to time-wise, him making his way to LA. I think there's a great chance. I think I've made this point before, but like when you are so invested in wrestling, and obviously we are, I'd say the vast majority, if not all of everyone that's joining us, big, passionate wrestling fans. I think if you are so invested, it's easy to go into this show with like the mindset of, well, we this has got to happen because of this got to happen because of that. I sort of feel like once you get to the show is sort of its own beast. It's sort of its own thing. What I'm saying is that I know that Bray has not been around. I know that he was meant to face Bobby Lashley. I know that the build has not been good, but honestly, none of that matters now. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now. Like, when I used to buy videotapes of WrestleManias that I hadn't seen, I didn't know what the builds for those Manias were. If you want to go back and watch WrestleMania 18 now, unless you watch all the Raws and SmackDowns leading up to it, you don't know really what the build is. You'll see a video package that's got bits and bobs, of what happens. But it's literally the show. Do you know what I mean? It's all about the show itself once it starts. So even though Bray's been ill, even though he was meant to face Bobby, even though Alexa's been away, even though there's lots of criticism for Uncle Howdy and the story and all this kind of stuff, none of it matters now. And I think that, yeah, we could get Uncle Howdy, we could get Alexa, we could get Bray, we could have The Fiend, we could have WrestleMania moments. How they use them, I don't know. But listen, if at some point we have Howdy, Bray, Alexa, those three in a row, standing all together, confronting someone or making their presence felt at some moment, then that is going to be an OMG moment that's going to, it's a WrestleMania moment that many people are going to enjoy. Some people won't. Some people will be like, I'm not interested in that. But there'll be many people that are, and many people that are excited by it. And I'm totally down for seeing it, even though, as I said, the build's been not there and he's been ill and all blah, 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 blah. Again, I always just think when I bought them videotapes, when I bought WrestleMania 1, I didn't know what all the build was for the matches. In fact, WrestleMania 1's a very good example because they didn't even give you video packages to show you how we'd got there. It was literally like, next match, here's this person versus this person. Here's a quick interview, and here's the match. And there was no kind of knowledge of how we had got there. I have no idea how we got to SD Jones versus King Kong Bundy at WrestleMania 1. I don't know how we got to Tito Santana versus The Executioner. We just got there. It just happened. And I suppose now that we're actually here at WrestleMania 39, I suppose we need to just maybe watch the show a little bit more from that type of perspective. And again, it doesn't matter that Bianca and Asuka has been rubbish, the builds, because the match is going to bang. And honestly, Asuka could win. She could win. And it would be a big shock because I don't think too many people are expecting it, myself included. I think Bianca wins. But again, I'm only judging that off the build. And as I've just said, doesn't really matter anymore, does it? The build just gets you to the dance. Welcome to the dance. So now we just get to enjoy the show for what it is. So it's exciting. It's really exciting. So yeah, I think we could see Alexa. I think we could see Bray. I think we could see Uncle Howdy. I don't know who they're going to interact with. I can't say I've seen her ring gear, so I can't comment on that. I'm sure it's lovely, though. And I don't know if it's doing the rounds, actually. If it is, then maybe I might have been tagged in it. Let me just have a quick scoot. No. Right. Days, I'm hitting the herb as hard as an F5 tonight. Mania munches. AB Jobson said, Undertaker's entrance at WrestleMania is something you should experience live. I would never forget it. Theo said Disney or Universal could have a physical Hall of Fame at their park locations, and either of them could buy WWE. Yes, yeah, great shout. And I really hope they do. I think if Disney or Universal do purchase them, I mean, they would surely want a physical something. I mean, they are very, they've got a lot of physical items. Like, as we said, Disney has got how many parks around the world? I believe it's the one in Tokyo. There's certainly one in Paris. I think there's one in LA, one in, they've got space. Let's put it that way. And if you was going to get a big, and this would be a lot of money. So if you was going to get this big promotion, you probably would want to create something, a destination. They got Star Wars, for example, and they created like a Star Wars thing in their lands, in their parks. So, yeah, I think they would do the same with WWE. Universal, I don't know, to be honest, I would imagine so. Again, they've got parks, haven't they? So why not? Why not? What's stopping you? So yeah, I'd love it as well. I'd love it. It'd be amazing. I'd love a Hall of Fame. A lot of people have said, how about like a wrestling land, a wrestling theme with wrestling rides, which I'm totally down for that as well. Why not? Do you know what I mean? It's just all good fun, isn't it? So we've got 1 hour 36 to go. We got the countdown clock going. We've just been watching a few video packages. Again, if you are watching and joining us, we're at 833 likes is where we are. 833 likes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue on our way towards 1,000 likes. There is a very, very real chance that we are going to get there before we even get to like the hour before the show starting, which is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So a big thank you to everybody that continues to drop likes and support the channel. Right, let me undo that. Let me do that. Lovely. Days, what if Braun answers Bobby tonight or Nakamura? Could we see Batista? I think there's a chance we could see Batista. Definitely. We're in Hollywood. He's, been, quite active in Hollywoods. So I think there's a chance we could see Batista. Bobby's open challenge, I'm expecting to be answered by LA Knight. I would go as far as say 100% not Braun. 100%. He's just been in a hellacious match on Stand and Deliver. I really do not see him coming over to WrestleMania now to do something at WrestleMania. I think it's Monday or Friday for Braun. So, yeah, I really don't expect Braun. What does the chat think about Trini helping out with modding tonight? Are there objections? I'm going to be driving. I can't devote my focus. What, do you need some support, William? If you need some support, I can, I'll happily do that for you. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Boom. Febin said, Days, thoughts on Bobby's open challenge being answered by The Fiend? Thoughts on Bobby's open challenge being answered by The Fiend? Could be. I would say if it's not going to be LA Knight, then I think The Fiend, it could be The Fiend. I think The Fiend is... I feel pretty confident that The Fiend is going to appear. LA Knight is the one that's been heavily, heavily rumored, though. And I think that there's a chance, but it's more LA Knight. I really think it's LA Knight. I mean, did you hear the reaction that LA Knight got on SmackDown? I mean, that was just absolutely insane. When he got eliminated, the boos, absolutely insane. So, yeah, he is so over. I actually sent a tweet out saying, I think there might be a riot. LA Knight is so over. And he really, really is. So I really do like LA Knight. I must admit, I don't quite understand how he got as over as what he did. Not because I don't rate him, but just because I've been watching the shows and I don't feel that I don't feel that reaction that I'm seeing from a lot of other people. I've watched the shows and I've watched his good promos and I think he's done a great job, but I don't know what he's done that's really grabbed people the way that he's grabbed people. I don't get it. I'm pleased for him. I have nothing against it, but it hasn't quite grabbed me the same way that it seemed to have grabbed a lot of other people. I mean, I suppose sometimes you just can't put your finger on it, can you? Sometimes people are just popular and they get over, and it's just there's not really a way of explaining it. So I don't know. I like him. I think he's a good talker. I think he deserves opportunity. But I mean, the reactions he's getting now are just crazy reactions. So yeah, as I say, I'm pleased for him though. I'm really pleased for him. Tirizuya says Carmelo Hayes wins tonight. He did, yeah, he did. Labfather said, I think it's just down to the fact that he's just such a likable character and person in real life. I mean, yeah, I understand, but I feel like there's quite a lot of people like that. I feel like there's a fair few. I feel like Sammy, Kevin, they're all really likable people in real life. But they're not getting Sammy is now, but it's been a long time coming, you know? I mean, if you think LA Knight has only been on how long ago was he Max Dupree? So, I mean, it's only really been the feud with Bray that has kind of caught people's attention, you know? And then in that feud, I remember him doing a bit of an impression of Bray, and he was certainly a good talker, which, you know, great, we know. But I don't know that, if someone was to say, like, why is he so over? I just don't know that I could point to a moment. Do you know what I mean? With Cody, for example, you could point to the Peck moment, and, like, you could be like, yeah, people really love him because of this. I just don't know that I can point to an LA Knight moment where I go, that's the moment it changed. That's the moment where he won everyone. I don't know. I think LA Knight is over because he's got an old school attitude era persona, says Chris. WWE are smart enough to translate the reactions. LA Knight is getting to an appearance in WrestleMania. Don't worry, he'll be on the show. James said, was you shocked when you found out that was a girl and not a boy? Yeah. I can't remember how I found out, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like, did Wrestle with Andy play a part in that? I think he did. I think I didn't know until Wrestle with Andy told me. And I know that he was trying to get an interview with that person. I don't know if that ever came to fruition, but yes, I was, of course. Yeah, I for 30 odd years, I thought it was a boy. Tylea says, what if Bobby versus LA happens, but before the bell rings, the lights go out, Bray, Bo, Alexa attack them. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that because, to be honest, I don't know how much time we're going to have because it's, we don't want to go like hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. So, we are probably a little limited for time, and you're certainly not going to get a long match out of LA Knight Bobby. So, but the only problem is if Bray attacks LA Knight, I feel like I know which side the crowd are going to be on. LA Knight is red hot right now. He is red hot right now. To the point where I know there's a lot of Bray fans that are obviously going to be with Bray, but I just don't know. I just don't know. I really would worry for Bray if he was to get involved with LA Knight again, because LA Knight is really over. Did you hear those boos when he got eliminated? He is really over. Really, really over. So I don't know. I sort of feel like you got to be very careful with Bray as to who he faces. I don't know if facing LA Knight is the right call at the moment. Justin said, that's what I like to see. 880 on the stream. Let's get to 1,000 before WrestleMania. Mate, we've already mentioned it a few times. It's mental. It is mental. James said, I remember you saying the tag belts didn't mean much and that they never main evented a pay-per-view. How do you feel that a tag title match is headlining Mania? First of all, is it headlining Mania? Because from what I've heard, it's Charlotte Rhea, but I don't know if there's been some news that's come through. I haven't heard anything. We know that John Cena's kicking off the show. Have we got any talk coming in? Let's have a look. Guys, I've got some rundowns. This is from Fightful. I'm going to read this. I'm going to answer your question, by the way, but let me read this. We've got a full rundown, backstage news. This will be updated, confirmed. There were some very secretive segment assignments for certain staff that not even they were privy to details on. There was special entrances planned for Dominik. We don't know exactly what he'll be doing. The Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal Trophy has been sent over from Staples Center to SoFi. We're told that this is going to be involved in an entrance, which obviously would be Bobby Lashley's entrance. So looks like the Andre the Giant Memorial Trophy will feature during WrestleMania. I'm trying to not give like any big spoilers or anything here. WWE talent have not been briefed regarding Vince McMahon's involvement and attendance of WrestleMania, but people expect him to be backstage. We've not been given firm answers on Switchblade Jay White. So there's a lot of buzz around a potential Randy Orton return. Yeah, nothing too much there, to be honest. So what? First of all, I don't know. I haven't seen any rumors that it is going to main event. I am still of the belief that the tag belts don't mean much, to be honest. I know that, again, that might be unpopular, but I just think that your tag belts are only going to mean what your champions mean, and the Usos are big stars. There's no denying that. But I don't think it's been a great visual, them standing behind Roman and Roman making them acknowledge him. You know, like the tag champions have been forced to acknowledge Roman. And I don't know if that's been a great look for the tag champs. Usos are big stars, though. But then equally, I have to look at the tag division. And I just don't think the tag division's very strong either. I can't say that for me, the tag division is in a brilliant place at the moment. I think there's potential. I look at like Street Profits. I look at Viking Raiders. I look at Sammy and Kevin in the division now. Obviously, the Usos. It's definitely potential there. But I can't say that this is like the crowning. Well, I suppose in a way it would be if it main evented. It would be a big moment. But I think, honestly, I would see it as the start of something that's maybe not quite got going yet. I would see it as the start of something more so than not the end, or do you know what I mean? It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. The whole tag division thing, I think, is such an interesting conversation because I love the Usos. I think they've been fantastic, and I think they definitely deserve to main event WrestleMania. Definitely deserve to main event WrestleMania. But as I said, I think this would be the start of something, which is very exciting. Very exciting. The tag belts have been overlooked for a long time. And so if it did main event WrestleMania, it would be a big statement and it could really launch us into the future. But as I keep saying, this would be the start of us really, like, you know, paying respect to the tag belts. Because other than the Usos having a long title reign and maybe the work that RK Bro was doing last year, I can't say there's been a great deal to shout about in the tag division. I can't say that the tag division has really set the world on fire, you know. But we'll see. We'll see if it does main event. And honestly, even if it doesn't, I think what we can agree is that people are heading into this WrestleMania with the tag match and the tag title match being one of the most hotly anticipated matches of this whole card. So even if it doesn't main event, they have already started something. They have already got the ball rolling with raising the profile of the tag division. We've got Fluffy. Fluffy is showing his legs off, which is great to see. There's a sign that said Dominik eats corn the wrong way. That is breaking news. We've got the posters. There's Sami Zayn, Seth Rollins, Raquel Rodriguez. They're just showing that. Just showing the WrestleMania sign. I could have took a cheeky little shot of that and then had it. Damn it. Darwin said, I'm so excited to see John Cena coming back for having a match with Austin, US champion. First time Cena is having a match since 2018 when he faced Triple H at Royal Rumble. First time Cena is having a match since 2018. Well, I don't know. Well, first of all, he had that tag match at the end of last year. But if you mean singles match, well, he faced Roman at SummerSlam, didn't he? He faced Roman at SummerSlam in, 2021? So that was the main event of SummerSlam. So he faced that. And obviously the Firefly Funhouse, but you may not count that. But he has competed since. I agree, though. Still very exciting. And it kicks off the night. Which is awesome. So we are literally an hour and 20 minutes away from Austin Theory versus John Cena. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, we all need to embrace Roman tomorrow. It could be the last day of the greatest title reign of most of our lives. It's a good point. I think Roman has been absolutely incredible, and this title reign has been absolutely incredible. Yeah, you're right. I think that he deserves his flowers, his props. I tell you what, though, it's going to be a real hard act for Cody to follow. I mean, it's funny, isn't it? Because I think Cody has worked this whole story is about finish the story. It's about get to the top of the mountain, but really, once you're there, your story just starts. Your story doesn't end. Your story starts. If anything, your whole career got you to that moment where you get to the top of the mountain, and as soon as you get there, you can't. What do? You can't just walk away. Like, you've got to, like, everything you've learnt, everything that you have gone through. That's what you bring now. You bring that and more when you get to the top of the mountain. So it's funny how he's talking about finish the story when really the story will be far from finished if Cody does win. And the other thing as well is that if Cody does win, he has to follow Roman. I mean, what? No one would want to follow that. You are going to be, like, compared to the Bloodline and Roman and that story and everything that took place there. I mean, that is just going to be horrific to try and follow that. Don't envy him. I've always loved the Usos, even during the face paint, said Trini, and the dance days. I find them to be the right balance of in-ring and charisma. Tyler said, I heard that Roman is going to take a break after WrestleMania. That is doing the rounds, yes. Steve says, WWE, they gave us what we needed, not what we wanted. Beating Drew and Sammy was right because Roman Cody visually is the right Mania main event. The others wouldn't have had the same feel. Victoria said Cody is totally capable of carrying the torch. Johnny says Cody back at Mania versus Roman is what makes this so awesome. Adam said the story of the tag titles is main event in night one, not the titles themselves. The story of the tag titles is main event in night one, not the titles themselves. Justin said, I wouldn't miss WrestleMania. Brandon, shout out to you, my friends. Brandon said both Edge and Finn unleashing their dark sides to fight at Hell in a Cell at WrestleMania is a genius way to end this feud. Their entrances alone are going to be awesome. Well said. Yeah, I think ending the feud with them both bringing their dark personas. And, I mean, Hell in a Cell is just a brilliant blow-off match. And WrestleMania is the grandest stage of them all. Yes, absolutely. I agree. I couldn't think of a better way to conclude it, to be honest. But it has to be concluded. This is it. This is absolutely it. This is the end of the road, you know. It's been 12 months. It's funny, isn't it, actually? Because if you think, last year at WrestleMania, Edge versus AJ Styles, and I believe it was Damian Priest that helped Edge get the win. And it was from that Judgment Day was born. And so you fast forward 12 months, and here we are with Edge taking on Finn Balor. And I think it's been 12 months that has at times felt a little repetitive. And I think, you know, if you compare it to the Bloodline story and how that has constantly moved forward and has felt, I think, quite fresh. I know there are people that say that that's been quite repetitive as well, but I think that the whole Sammy and the dynamics at play between Sammy and Jay, Sammy and Jimmy, Sammy and Solo, Roman and Sammy, and I think there's been so many different. I don't think, for example, like where was Edge talking one-on-one with Damian Priest? Where was Beth trying to talk to Rhea Ripley and talk sense into them? Where was Edge and Finn one-on-one trying to talk to each other? Like we explored the relationships in the Bloodline, but I don't think we did a very good job of exploring the different relationships between Damian and Edge. And do you know what I mean? Like we could have done a lot more. I think we did a really good job of exploring Dominik and Rhea. Like we put them front and center, but like I feel like Damian Priest has been very neglected in the Judgment Day. I don't think that the spotlight has been on Damian Priest much at all, and so it'd be very interesting had we have just shone a light on that, on Damian Priest. You know, Damian Priest. How does he feel about Rhea and Dominik? How does he feel about Finn? How does he feel about not being the leader? Because it seems to be Finn. How does he feel about Edge? What's he trying to achieve? Where's he trying to get to? What's his long-term goals? Blah, 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 blah. I sort of feel like Bloodline did a great job of that. Don't think Judgment Day did as much. I really like Judgment Day, but it's just really interesting how we've got these two stories that both kind of, I know Bloodline's rumbled along for a long time, but Sammy joined them not long after WrestleMania. So really the Sammy aspect of Bloodline has been about 12 months. and the Judgment Day has been about 12 months. So it's very interesting to compare the two stories and kind of see what worked, what didn't work, what could the one have learned from the other, blah, 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 blah. It's just interesting. You could write a very interesting thesis on that, talking about the comparisons between Judgment Day and Bloodline. But this is a great way to blow off that, even though I think they could have done more with Judgment Day, and it hasn't helped with Edge getting injured and taking time off and everything. Even though I think they could have done more, it's definitely, I'm ready for it to end. And for Edge to, move on to something else, and Judgment Day to move on to something else. So, yes, I think the match will be good. And I think the fact that it's coming to its natural conclusion is pretty exciting as well. Brandon, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the support. We are 1 hour, 13 minutes away from WrestleMania. We are on the kickoff show. We got Maria Menounos. She is wearing a Rey Mysterio top. Anthony Joshua won his fight, and then he called out Fury. Honest thought, says Artix. That's great. I'm glad that he won. I don't think there was much doubt that he was going to win. I would love to see Joshua Fury. A lot of people would. They just don't seem to be able to get those fights made. But honestly, I think Fury would take the Joshua fight over the Usyk fight, because I think the Usyk fight is a harder fight for him. I think that he feels quite comfortable that he can beat Joshua. I think that, honestly, Joshua now, I don't know what he's going to get offered money-wise, because it could be low ball, and it could be really difficult to get that fight made. But what with him not having the belts now, I've got to think that fight has got to be easier to make. So, yeah, I'd love to see it. That fight is not going to go away, is it? People are always going to want to see that fight, so hopefully we do get it. Right, I hope to see some fire or thumbtacks in the Edge and Finn match, said Mark. Hopefully, thumbtacks on fire. That's what I want. Yes! It's been too long. Too long. Days, do you think we might see Kairi Sane as a surprise? I didn't, but now I'm thinking we might, because isn't she done with Stardom? I think she's done with New Japan and everything now. I think I don't know when her career is coming to an end, or her contract, is coming to an end with them. But I did hear that she was looking to move on to something else. I don't know that WWE. You see, the problem that Triple H has got now is that when Vince wasn't, chairman, and it was Nick Khan and it was Steph, I think he could get signings signed off. Whereas now, I don't know that he can get signings signed off anymore, because I think Vince is back in control, right? He's back in the boardroom. He's the one that still has final say on all that type of stuff. And I think if he's trying to sell the company, he's trying to reduce the wage bill. So spending more money on wages is probably not what Vince is looking to do at the moment. So I don't know. I mean, could he get the odd one through like Kairi Sane? Maybe. But what with the company potentially being sold, this is where I think you would look to reduce the wage bill. And honestly, I think we could be looking at people getting cut after WrestleMania. And I hope not. I really hope not. But we could be looking at that after WrestleMania. Normally, we see people getting cut after WrestleMania. And obviously, last year, I think, was it last year? Last year or the year before? Horrific. Awful. Absolutely awful. It might have been the year before, actually, thinking about it. Are you watching the kickoff with Ray and Dom? Yes. Got the video package here right now. Thumbtacks on fire. How about the whole cell on fire? Now that would be spectacular, said Stuttering Steves. Absolutely. Huff Sports said, I think Cody should hold the belt for a while. 150 plus days. Then after he loses the belt, I'm down for a little hot potato. Like Seth deserves another run. Maybe Gunther gets in Finn Balor as well. So you want another long run? Oh no, you think 150 days and then hot potato the belt around? Don't know. I always think like the belt is worth more when it's not being hot potatoed. I suppose you could just like, oh, it's changed. I think that, you could have a little scramble. There's been so many people that have not had chance to get their hands on the title for a long time because of Roman. Maybe there could be a bit of a scramble as we're trying to find out who the next champ is. And that is realistic, because if you look at the light heavyweight division in UFC, John Jones was the champ in that division for a long time. He left. And then all of a sudden we had Jan Blachowicz as champion. Then it was Glover Teixeira who was champion. Now it's gone to Jiri was champ. And then it's Jamal Hill that's champ now. Like, there's been 4 champions since John Jones left. And it's interesting that, when someone like that goes away, you can get this, like, scramble and different champions emerging. And then eventually you find the next person that's going to hold it for a long time. So, yeah, we could see that. I must admit, I'm never crazy about short title runs, though. I can't say I'm sitting here going, yay, let's do that. But it does reflect reality, in all fairness, So it's not like we have to have long title run and then go into another long title run. So good point. Interesting point. Cody against heel AJ would be phenomenal, said Knight Rider. Warsaw Ram said UFC is kind of different, though. Well, it's reality. I mean, it's different in the sense that it's real, but I think that it shows, John Jones has been, as I said, a long champion. He went, and then there was that scramble. So you could certainly reflect that with this story, where Roman was a long champion, and then we get a scramble of different champions. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? It's there's different ways that you can take it, but I think the point I'm making is that in sports, that does happen, where you've had a long reigning champion and then you do get a lot of little reigns. So you could go that way if you wanted to. Taylor says, what would be the biggest surprise for you for WrestleMania 39? If it didn't happen, that would be the biggest surprise. If the countdown clock kicked down and then we got a black screen and then it just went to like a Stone Cold Broken Skull Sessions and we were just sat here like, what? Like, just confused. That would be the biggest surprise. Right, I don't know who's this guy. In Zayn in the Membrane. This guy has gone to, he's talking to the crowd. I mean, we're over here. He's got his back to us. He's gone off over there talking to the crowds. Firing up the fans. I don't know who this is. I'm sure he's really famous. I'm a big fan of WWE. Look, Pete's gone to get him. Look, Pete's gone to get him. He says, come on, come over here. Raphael. I don't know who he is. Raphael. And he's not a turtle. Booker T's like... Booker T's laughing his head off. Wade Barrett's like, wow, that's one hell of a promo class. He said, can I say that word? And they're like, you already did. He said, I'm so excited to see Ray whip his beep. Booker T chants. Crowd are loving Booker T. Shucky Ducky, I tell you what, this is fun. This is pretty fun here between these two. We are approaching an hour away. Who the heck is this guy? I don't know. He's being distracted here as we've just got lots of different chants going on. Are they chanting "Fight him, Barrett"? I think they want Wade Barrett to go after this guy, this Raphael guy. Are they chanting "Fight him, Barrett"? I think Wade Barrett's like, I ain't fighting him. He's massive. Is he drunk? He seems drunk. Yes. Respect that. That's really good. Pete Rosenberg said, you're going to have the night of your life tonight. Oh, man, we need more drunk guests. We need more drunk guests. There's way too many sober people on TV these days. That was brilliant. That was so much fun. So much fun. Constantly looking in the wrong direction. For most of that, he had his back to the crowd like this. Yeah, to us anyway. And he was like... Brilliant. Do you remember the rain delay a couple of years ago? Yeah, man. That was so crazy. Right? We had to go backstage for like emergency interviews. And like you could tell the talent just weren't prepared for them. They just didn't know quite what to say. I mean, that's when the training has to kick in. If they come over to you going, there's a rain delay, we're going live in a few minutes and then we need you to talk. And you're like, what? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. What do you think of WrestleMania? So excited. It's going to be an amazing show. And you know in that moment, your brain's going to go, bye. And it's just going to switch off. So, man, I feel sorry for him in that moment. You know in that moment, there was it was squeaky bum time, wasn't it? It was all a little bit nervy. Jim said, even better, inside of WrestleMania, they show a marathon Hulk Hogan rock and wrestling. What, for most unexpected moment? How about they don't put on any matches, but just on like the big screen above SoFi, they just show like AEW Double or Nothing. That would be unexpected. Days, how are you tonight? I'm good, Dad Stuff. Shout out to you. Sorry if you talked about it already. Why do people apologize for that? Do I normally moan about that? I'm getting a complex now. Is that something that I normally complain about? I need to be better. I need to do better. Too many people jump in and apologize in case we've already spoke about something. Like, it's honestly, it's fine. It's fine. I just appreciate people joining us. It's fine. I didn't read the rest of your comment, though, but I am going back to it. Sorry if you spoke about it. Do you think Braun and Roxanne will appear on Raw? You know me and my unpopular opinions. I don't think Roxanne's ready. I mean, I think she's very good, and I think that she has got great potential, but I don't think we've seen enough of Roxanne. I mean, I want her to have singles matches on big stages like what we saw earlier at Stand and Deliver. We don't tend to do those arena shows very often, and last time we did it, she was in a triple threat with the 2 Toxic Attraction girls. Today we did it in a multi-woman ladder match. What I want to see from Roxanne is I want to see her having one-on-one matches on stages as big as that. And I know it's not really a reason to like keep her back, but I just sort of think, I don't think she's been in that many feuds. I don't think she's told like that many stories, to be honest. Obviously she came in, she went into a feud with, she was in like a tag team with Cora Jade for a very short time. Then they turned on each other. And then very quickly we had to get the belt on her because of Mandy Rose going. And I just think like Roxanne's 21 years old. I really don't think we've done just anywhere near as much as we could do with her in NXT. I feel like we've only just scratched the surface. There just seems to be this clamor to like just go crazy with Roxanne, like give her the belt, give her a long title reign, get her to the main roster. Like honestly, I'm half expecting people to say she should main event WrestleMania tomorrow. We're moving that quick. So for me, like I just want to slow it down. I really do. I just want to slow it down and just let her develop and let her breathe and let her tell some stories and have some experiences. I mean, at the age of 21, I really don't think we need to move that fast with Roxanne. So she is a talent. She is someone that's got a bright future. But I just don't see the benefit in like moving so quick and having her on the main. I mean, she's got 20 odd years ahead of her. She's what, 21? She's about 21. So like she could go till she's in her mid 40s. Easy. So she could have a 20-year career. So I really don't think if she spends another 6 months or so in NXT, maybe even longer, 12 months, another 12 months, NXT comes up like Raw after Mania next year. I just don't think that's a problem. I really don't. And I think if we really target her having some feuds, having some singles matches, and telling some more stories, I don't see the problem. So I would look to do that with her. So I'm going to say no to Roxanne. Whether WWE want to do it, that's somewhat different, of course. But, I mean, don't forget, we just went into Stand and Deliver not quite knowing that there was a health problem. And we didn't quite know what it was. And I don't know if they know what it is still. And she said on the show that it's sometimes her anxiety, which I don't know if that's true. And that is what the problem actually was. But if that's what the problem actually was, is that something that we can work on and learn to control and get some coping mechanisms for and whatever? I really don't think if that's true, taking her to her main roster, taking her to Raw, taking her to SmackDown would be the right way forward. So again, unpopular opinion. I know there's people out there that just want to go. But I'll just slow it down a little bit. In regards to Braun, yes. The opposite of everything I've just said, because he's been champ for 12 months. He's been in NXT since the end of 2021. I believe he kind of came through when 2.0 first started. He is someone that, I mean, I must admit, I think you could make the argument that he doesn't quite have the connection with the fans. You know, there was dueling chants today, and he's been getting some mixed reactions for a while now, Bron Breakker. So I do wonder if he's learned how to like connect with the audience. I do wonder if like in ring he seems to be all right. I don't think he puts on amazing matches, but good enough. Promo wise, I think he's all right. I don't think they're amazing promos, but they're good enough. Look wise, I think it's a good look. I think he could go to the main roster and he could achieve something, but I don't know that he's going to go to the main roster and be like a main event talent. Because I look at him and I mean, I don't know. He just seems to be middle of the road to me for a lot of his match quality, his promos. I think there's potential there, and I think he's going to continue to develop, and maybe that development will have to happen on the main roster. But I think he has had a lot of singles matches. He has had a long title run. He has been at the top of the card for a long time. He has done a few things that Roxanne hasn't done. So for me, he is someone that you could move to the main roster. And I think there's a good chance he does go to the main roster. But equally, if he was to spend a bit longer in NXT, if they could work on his connection, his chemistry with the fans, if they could find a way of, I don't know, sorting that. I mean, it's hard, isn't it? That's a difficult thing to sort. But he just seems, something seems to have gone wrong there. There seems to be a slight disconnect. He's still got some fans, obviously. But there was a large vocal majority that seemed to be behind Carmelo Hayes earlier today rather than Bron Breakker. What would be your reaction if Bad Bunny accepts Bobby's challenge, gets out the Hurt Lock, and then finishes the Almighty with a Canadian Destroyer, I would applaud. I'd be like, that is the greatest WrestleMania moment I have ever seen. I would embrace it. I would love it, because why worry and sweat things that you can't control? That's what I say. Why get upset about things that are just out of your control? I'm just a viewer, just like everyone else, just sitting here watching the action. And if they want to go in that direction, then God bless them. I hope it does happen. I hope he does that to Cody Rhodes. I hope he beats Roman Reigns at Backlash. I'm going to lean into it. We do have Stephen A. Smith, or whatever his name is. I did see his interview with Nick Khan. It wasn't very long, but it was very interesting. I want Bad Banana to take down Bibbs. Come on. 54 minutes left to go. Yes. Right, where are we with the likes? 9, 3, 7. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we continue on our road to WrestleMania. We should smash 1,000 before we start the actual show. Surely we're going to smash 1,000 before the show. So if you are watching and you've not left a like yet, it would be greatly appreciated. And then hopefully we can sit back, kick back, and just enjoy the actual show itself. What if Cena takes the US title with him to Hollywood? Brilliant. We're getting closer to WrestleMania. Rare Breed said, I left 2 likes. Every time I hear Hollywood City song, I think of GTA, said Johnny. Shift God said, Cena has got the potential to win. He's definitely got the potential to win. James the Jailbird said, what's the best thing to do with review videos? Do them all in one or separate ones? Well, I don't know that there's a right or a wrong way. The only thing I can tell you is that Wrestling Escape Pods has been doing shorts, and they've been doing very well. I mean, to be honest, our normal episodes get around, 600 views, something like that. And we've been putting out little shorts for each prediction, and they've been getting a couple of hundred. One of them did over 1,000. I saw one the other day got 600. So I suppose in a way, like, I would say put them out as little separate shorts, little separate things. The shorts only have to be like a minute long. If you do it for a minute and you film it with a 180, well, if you film it on your phone that way and put them up, then it'll go up as a short. And they seem to have done very well for the Wrestling Escape Pod. So just judging off that, that is definitely something that I'm looking at for Wrestling Escape Pod in particular. I haven't got the network, so I have to watch from a legal site, but the stage looks good. The best stage is 34, in my opinion, said JS17. Thoughts? I think that... what do I think? I think that the best stage is very difficult to say, because I think there's been some really, really good ones. I love 34 with the mask. I think that's brilliant. I really like that. I also really like 33 with the universal ball and the really long steep ramp and the, I think, was it roller coasters? Because I think we were in Florida, weren't we? The greatest thrill ride, I think, was the tagline for that WrestleMania. So it was like, it wasn't actual roller coasters though. It was like lights. And then you had like the ball and everything, but the whole thing just looked fantastic. So I think 33 looked good. I think 34 looked good. I think 30 as well, with the 3 X's for the 30. I think that looked good also. I think there's been some great stages, and I think this is a great stage. As I said, for me, I gave it like an 8.5. The only thing that I wanted from it, as I said before the other day, is I just think it needs a bit more height. I don't know if there's going to be people sat behind it, though. That'll be interesting. If there's people sat behind it, that would explain why it's actually quite a low stage. Because if you look, you've got the ramp, you've got the bit they walk out of, it's got WrestleMania above, but to my knowledge, there's no screen above it. And I wonder if they've done that because it's daylight and maybe the screen wouldn't be seen very well. Because if you think, when they have a screen, they tend to do it like in a building where it's dark and the screen looks good, obviously. Because this is daylight, that might be why there's no screen. But as a result, it feels quite low. And actually, now I'm thinking about it, if you think about WrestleMania 31, that was also on the West Coast. And that was also a very low stage. If you think about that stage at 31, it had WrestleMania written across, and it was a very low stage again. It didn't have the height. So there must be something in that about the light. It must be that the light means that you can't see the screen. And so that's maybe why it's such a low stage. But I don't think people talk too lovingly about 31 being a great stage. I think people really like this one. But again, for me, it's still a low stage. And that's just like, I've figured out that's my problem with it. I want the big Titantron screen above it kind of situation, but it's still a great stage. And the entranceway, the posters on the side, I mean, it all looks really great. I don't know where the screen is though, you know? I mean, I'm guessing when they come out, the posters will be changed over to that person's. Maybe the whole thing changes. I don't know. Perhaps the whole thing can go purple if it needs to, you know? I don't know. I don't know if the whole thing is lights or if I need to have a look at it. I need to have a look at it again. It could, you know, when Bianca comes out, for example, will the whole thing go pink and purple or whatever? Or is it just the posters that will change color? I don't know. I can't quite tell what we can mess with. I'm very interested to find out. So yeah, I give it about an 8. But I mean, honestly, when we actually see it in action, it could be very impressive. Very impressive. If it's got the ability to completely change color, like a chameleon. 44 minutes till WrestleMania 39. WrestleMania 28 had no roof. That was quality, says Jamie. I'm not fond of this year's stage. The SoFi Stadium curved infinite screen across the top of the stadium is the best feature of the setup, said Retribution. No way it's my favorite stage since 34, but I liked 31 or 28. I like basic, but not too basic. For me, 35 was the worst. I don't count 36 because it was PC and there isn't much that you can do there. I don't know. I don't know that I have like demands, if that's the right word. Preferences, I suppose. I suppose I just judge each stage on how I see it. But what I do know is like I think this stage is brilliant. I think it looks really good. I mean, it looks just like the front of a cinema where you would go into, and I think that's cool and it's great and it's different and it fits the theme, and I love how we're fitting the theme, and they're always really good at that actually. But as I said, I think the thing that I'm missing is the Titantron is a bit of height, is a bit of impact, and I wonder if it's going to actually be the floor. I wonder if the floor will be the screen. And then when they come out, maybe we have a bit more of an aerial shot and their graphics are displayed on the floor, maybe. No, I can't quite figure out where their Titantron is going to be. Which it's not the biggest problem in the world, but it does just feel a bit of a low stage to me. It doesn't have like the height, as I keep saying. So that's what I would mark it down on. But I can't say that I would change a single thing about it. I think it looks brilliant. Apart from I just want a bit more added at the top. Right, how long have we got? We have got 45 minutes. 45 minutes to go. 45 minutes to go. I feel like I need to ask a question, but I don't know what that question should be. Here is Johnny Knoxville. He's got his Sami Zayn Intercontinental Chump shirt on. We're asking him about Sami. Still can't stand looking at Sami, said Johnny. Oh, no, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. I don't think Kathy wanted him to say this. You could see on Kathy's face, she was a bit like... We know who you're rooting for tonight. Probably should have smartened him up before you interviewed him. So they just managed to interview someone. One of the only people in the world, I would imagine, that has an issue with Sami Zayn right now. Do you want Sami to overcome the Usos? No. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. They say he's a good guy now, but I ain't buying it. And her face was like, Why didn't she just say to him, look, we need to, we want to get Sami over here. So can you just say that like what happened in the past is in the past, you're rooting for him? Something along those lines, yeah? We're going to go live in a minute, but you can do that, yeah? You can do that. Because he's the good guy here. Like, the people want him to win this year. You know, like how last year they didn't. They want him to win this year. So this year, yeah, good. Yeah, yeah. Clearly, either that conversation didn't take place or he just flat out ignored her. Well, that actually lifted my spirits a bit. That was pretty fun. There's been a few moments on this kickoff show that have been a real delight. Seeing that drunken actor completely turn his back on the camera, that was a delight. And now here we've just had... It would have been so much better if he'd have turned around and just said, like, it was in the past, you know, I'm rooting for him this year. Can I just say, even though it is a low stage, the steps going down, there's a lot more of them than what I thought there was, you know. So even though it's quite low, it's it does go down actually quite a bit. So nice shot there. It looked really good. Looked really good from like the side, the stage. Looked nice. John Cena had better win. I really want to see Cody win just for the next chapter of the Bloodline. I really want to see the Bloodline with no belts. Solo brought it up before this. He hadn't seen Roman in like 20 years. Great material. JS17 said, Days, my favorite WrestleMania is my favorite WrestleMania. It is so underrated and it doesn't get love. So many good matches. The ladder match, Orton Rollins, Roman versus Lesnar. Thoughts? WrestleMania 31. I don't think it's my... Oh, it's not my favorite WrestleMania. That WrestleMania to me is great on paper, and then a lot of the wrong people win. So I think it was Undertaker versus Bray, and that is the year after the streak ended. And this was the opportunity for passing the torch, and Undertaker won. And then we had Rusev versus Cena. And at this point, you know, Cena's starting to transition to Hollywood and starting to leave. And this would have been a great opportunity to, you know, really make Rusev, and Cena won. And then we had Sting versus Triple H, and Sting should have won, and Sting didn't win. And so that was wrong as well. And I just kind of found like there was moments like that. So on paper, it's a brilliant WrestleMania. And I think even in execution, I mean, as you said, you know, the RKO out of nowhere Seth Orton is brilliant. The main event with the heist of the century is brilliant. I absolutely love the Ronda, Rock, Triple H, Stephanie moment. I think that's goated. I love that moment. I've watched it so many times where Steph tells Rock to get out the ring, and he gets out the ring, and then he just pauses, and then he walks around, and the camera works perfect because they keep it on the Rock, and he just walks around, and all of a sudden the camera just staring up at him is Ronda Rousey. And the Rock looks at Ronda, looks in the ring, looks back at Ronda, looks in the ring, and then grabs Ronda, helps her over the barricade, and all of a sudden, oh my God, it's Rock and Ronda head into the ring with Steph and Triple H waiting, and like they're like panicked, and it's so good. It is a goated moment. I love everything about that moment. Probably wouldn't hit the same now, of course, now that Ronda's come in and received very lukewarm reactions. But at the time, it was amazing. Loved it. So, yeah, I mean, look, it was a very good WrestleMania. And there are a lot of people that prefer it to 30. But for me, as I said, what holds it back is that there's definitely some people that won that I just think they went the wrong way on it. But people still enjoyed it. LA Dork Knight said, the person below this comment loses the 24/7 belt to the person commenting below them. So cue the Light Knight lost to It's Me, Riley. Oh, sorry, cue the Light Knight. Shout out to you. Shane, I will read cue the Light Knight's comment though. Shane, top rope, jump kick to Roman would be cool. Cue the Light Knight. Shout out to you. How long have we got? We've got 37 minutes. Where are we with the likes? Because I feel like we should be there or thereabouts. We are at 993. 993. No one panic. 993. Come on, 994. Come on. Get them likes in. Can I like anywhere? What if I like on the stream? We're at 994. We're at 994. 995. Hang on. There I am. Let's go in here. I'm going to let's shut this down. We're at I've already liked it. We're at 998. 998. Come on. We need two. 998. It's still showing. Look, 998. 998. People are saying 1,000. Has it got there? Mine's not moving. It still says 998. 998. What's going on? Is my phone just frozen? It still says 998. Oh, hang on. Let me go out of it. I'll go back into it. Hang on. Yay! Here we go.
Woo! And his name is...
Yeah.
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas.
Yes!
LOL. LOL.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate. You know, I mean, honestly, unless you watch the UFC streams, you'll never know how hard it is to get to 1,000. To get to 1,000 likes is, I mean, we do 7-hour UFC streams, and honestly, it will be just before the main event that we get there. We do get there. We do normally get there. I think we have failed a couple of times, but normally we get there. But it's normally like deep into a 7-hour stream. So to do it with over half an hour to go before the show even properly starts is mental. So a massive, massive thank you. Really, really, really appreciate it. So you the bet. I need like I haven't even got a thank you, have I? I should have a little thing that says thank you, but I don't. So get over it. Right, boom. Let's move on. Let's get other people's comments. Retribution said, "Days, my WrestleMania bet for night 1 is Dominik, Street Profits, Seth Rollins. £10 will become 38.57. Come on. What is it? Dominik? Yeah. Street Profits. Oof. I mean, I feel like they are in with a great chance, but probably so are Viking Raiders. And it's probably between them. Even Braun and Ricochet, though, because Braun and Ricochet are pretty big stars. I mean, Ricochet is very impressive in the ring. Braun is a former world champion. I think that's a tough one to call, to be honest. Seth Rollins beating Logan, I think, makes sense. Dominik winning makes sense. It would be the Street Profits one that I'd be like, oh, not sure. We did a little promo thing earlier, a little what am I looking for? Parlay. And we said Sammy and Kevin. So Sammy and Kevin beating the Usos. Brock beating Amos. Theory beating Cena. Seth beating Logan. And then Finn Balor beating Edge. I don't know what the odds would be on that. But if you was to go for those 5, Sammy and Kevin, Brock, Theory, Seth and Finn, I've got to think if all 5 come in, I've got to think that you're coming away with some money there. I mean, if you get 5 right, I've got to think you're getting some money there. I feel good about Sammy and Kevin. Brock, I think, goes over Amos. Theory, I think, gets a big win over Cena. I know there is a theory and people have got thoughts that Cena could win, and then we get an open challenge on Monday Night Raw, and then it gets answered, blah, 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 and we do a US Open challenge. There is a chance of that. I would say it's more likely that Theory wins and we give this moment to Theory and we use Cena to put Theory over and build Theory. So I'm going Theory. I feel pretty good about it. Seth over Logan. There's a chance Logan could win, but I do think that Seth has been knocked out twice. He's been embarrassed in the build. I can't imagine we embarrassed him in the build and then we get to WrestleMania. And then now that we're at WrestleMania, we're going to have him lose again. So I don't think that's going to happen. So Seth. And then Finn and Edge is a bit tricky because Edge could do with getting revenge after everything he's been through. And honestly, Finn could lose and then rebound after. But it's Demon Finn. Are we really going to have Demon Finn lose? I don't think so. I think that Demon Finn is what's making me think we're going to invest in Finn Balor. And there's big rumors that Balor's going to get a big push. And that could start here. Well, I mean, in a way, it started already, but it could start here. So Sammy and KO, Brock, Theory, Seth, and Finn, all in a parlay. I like the look of that. Certainly, and let's be crystal, because I don't want this clip played in court, right? I'm certainly not saying that that's a guarantee. This is wrestling, and we all know wrestling, and it's very unpredictable, right? So we all know wrestling, but I'm just saying that looks... I'd have a little dabble on that myself. Right now, we've got Elite Series 100 on display. So they're just showing some of the Mattel figures that are available, including that brilliant Andre. I do love that Andre with the belts. And now we've got another little advert for Mattel. Here's Cody. What's this? A forklift truck. That's fun. There we go. Little advert. Oh, Dusty. What's this? There was a kid that had a Dusty poster. Was that meant to be Cody? We just had a couple of Mattel adverts there, which is pretty fun. Now we're just seeing them again. I like the Rock one with the Brahma bull belt. That's nice. Becky with obviously the man and her championship. Stunning Steve as well. Nice. They just showed Bro forgot his name. Days for matches between Lesnar and Roman. The best would be 31 or SummerSlam last year. The worst would be 34 or SummerSlam 18. What do you think about those matches? I would agree. I mean, I think for me, the only thing that most people remember about 31 is the heist of the century. I think it overshadowed the match. So I would say that I'd say SummerSlam. That was the one that I enjoyed the most between them, would be last year's SummerSlam. So yeah, I would agree with that being the best. The worst, I actually think 34 is cheeky, because I can remember getting to the main event and people just weren't interested. People just wasn't. I mean, I'm sure many were, but because we'd seen it before and because Roman's push was just so forced, people just weren't really feeling it. And I mean, am I right in remembering that Brock wins at WrestleMania 34? I don't think I've seen that show since it aired, to be honest. I think my memory serves me right. Brock wins that. And I think it was like, oh, they actually had Brock win, and it kind of caught people off guard a bit. So even though the match was not a classic, I think the result made people go, wasn't expecting that. So I think for that reason, I've got a bit of a soft spot for it. So, but I would say the one I enjoyed the most was definitely last year's SummerSlam. Definitely. Heist of the Century 31. God, we're getting old. Yeah, 8 years ago. 8 years ago. LA Dark Knight said we missed some super chats. Oh, I'm sorry. It might have been when we were celebrating 1,000 likes, baby. I don't think they're there anymore. So whoever's I missed, which looks like Paranormal Presence and Melanie as well. I might be able to go back onto them. Feel free to let us know what you put. Don't super chat, but you can just put in the chat and I'll keep an eye out. Unless I can find them. I might be able to find them. What's this one? Oh, hang on. What's this? Paranormal. Is that paranormal? No. This isn't very good streaming, is it? But then, in all fairness, I never claimed to be a very good streamer, so the joke's on you. I hate having to do this. If you honestly, you get just such a very, very small window. If you don't get to them at the time, forget about it. Days, what was the theme song that was the best? Mine was WrestleMania 36, says Paranormal Presence. What was the best theme song? I don't really remember them all, to be honest, but I know that we had a lot of Flow Rider, and I know that we had a lot of Weekend. I think someone mentioned the other day we've had 4 Weekend themes in a row. So I honestly I can't think off the top of my head. I do like the Weekend though, so I'd probably have to go for one of his. I'll have a look for you. You was kind enough to super chat in, so let me see if I can find out what the recent themes have been. WrestleMania 38 theme was. To be honest, I might be in the minority here. I never pay attention to them. I never pay attention to them. But it doesn't even list it, does it? Where is it listed? I thought it would be at the top. Preliminary matches, night 2, reception. I'm not interested in this. What was the theme? Most stupendous night, lovely. I don't know, mate. It hasn't got it listed anywhere. I thought it'd have it listed somewhere easy. It seems like I'm not the only one that doesn't give a flip. I'll go Weekend. The Hills. Was that ever one? I mean, I like the song. I like the song, so I'll go for that. I think the Hills might have been one once. If not, it should have been. So, Paranormal Present, shout out to you, my friends. Melanie probably has got this answer by now. Says, what time will night one be until in the UK? What time will night one be until? I feel like I work for like their customer services. Let me have a look. Which I have already said I would love to do, by the way, if they open a Hall of Fame. So, according to the network, and again, you have to take this with a pinch of salt, the press conferences are scheduled to start at 4:45. So that means that if the press conferences are meant to start at 4:45, that's going to be in just over 4 hours' time. So apparently, WrestleMania is going to run for 3 hours 45 today. 3 hours 45. And then we've got press conferences afterwards. And it looks like they might run for 45 minutes. And then the first non-WrestleMania thing that's on later is at 5:30 in the morning. So right now it is 37 minutes past midnight. So that means that in about 5 hours from now, there will be no WrestleMania stuff, right? There won't be any WrestleMania and there won't be any press conferences. Everything would have been finished in 5 hours from now. But yeah, it looks like we've got WrestleMania for 4 hours, 3 hours 45. So there we go. Boom. Lovely. Right. Dominik is a disgrace. Sean said WrestleMania 19 was Rollin' by Limp Bizkit. Oh, yeah, they played it, didn't they? I mean, if the artist is actually going to be there playing the song, then I do remember it a bit better. But a lot of the times, these themes are just used for like commercial breaks and stuff, aren't they? So, and what with me having to like have the sound turned down for copyright reasons, just means they never quite connect with me. WrestleMania 3 was the first time Hogan came out to Real American, said Justin. That's amazing. That's actually a fact I never knew. That's amazing. Is that true? Is that true? I feel like... Is that true? Part of my head that makes me think that I've heard Real American during WrestleMania 1, but... it could have been, I might not have, and it might have also been like dubbed in or something, so. Interesting. Is that Garcia? Right, you know the Edge and Demon Finn. Yeah, do you think we see new Bray Wyatt stable take out Demon Finn Balor? I don't think, well, I mean, I'm not expecting a new stable. I think that we could see Howdy, Bray, Alexa. I don't know if that's a stable. I suppose in a way it is. But sadly, Vincent and Dutch debuted in Ring of Honor. And so Vincent and Dutch are not coming into WWE. JS17 said, what would you say is the worst WrestleMania main event of all time? For me, 32, 29, 27. 29 was good, but it felt forced. Worst main event. I don't know, to be honest, because I think there's a lot of different factors at play there. There's a lot of different things that you could say is makes the WrestleMania the worst. I mean, I'm trying to think, wasn't it like Triple H and Orton that had to follow Undertaker and Shawn? And they were like, good luck with that. So even though that match was all right, there was just no way of following what had come before. There was no way. And so there's a few times and a few examples where the big match did not main event the show and then someone else has to try and follow it. And it always tends to end quite badly, to be honest. So there's a fair few examples that, like, for example, most famously, Hogan and Rock was not the main event of WrestleMania 18. I mean, it was a main event, but it wasn't the main event. And Undertaker against Shawn at WrestleMania 25 was not the main event. 26 it was because they learnt their lesson, but 25 was not. And so, you've got plenty of examples where the wrong match main evented, and then even though the match that might have main evented might have been all right, it's underwhelmed. I mean, you could look at like 11 as well with like Bam Bam Bigelow and Lawrence Taylor. I mean, I think from a technical point, that's it didn't offend people, but it wasn't WrestleMania main event worthy. So there's probably quite a few for a lot of different reasons. Cena and Rock 2 had to follow Punk and Taker's classic, said Straw Hat. Retribution said, I'm in a queue now with Skybet to request that parlay you mentioned. You can select more than 3 with wrestling parlays without making a custom request. It's a bit stupid. Well, listen, as I said, every gamble is exactly that, a gamble. We all know that wrestling has its twists and its turns. But I think there's definitely, those are the results today I probably feel most confident about. Days, are you expecting a big match between Ray and Dom? Yeah. Same goes to Usos and Kevin and Sammy. Well, definitely that second one. The first one, I'm expecting it to have some time. I'm expecting them to have worked on a lot of stuff. Whether it's going to all come together and work, we're going to find out, aren't we? But I mean, look, they're father and son. They obviously have got an incredible relationship. They've obviously got a great chemistry. And I think it could absolutely... And because of the story and the fact that the fans are really invested, it means that those in attendance should be making plenty of noise. So I think, there's great potential with that. Great potential. The stage isn't too low. It's a model of the Pacific Cinema Theatre. Was there nothing above the... I mean, for me, it's too low, because even if it's modeled on something, it's still... I don't care, to be honest. People watching this won't know that it's like modeled on a specific building. And even if it is, you can take inspiration for that building and still put a screen above and do like, rather than like having it as like an exact replica or whatever. So for me, it is too low. I would want a screen behind with the Titantron on. But as I said, maybe they've not done that because there's people sat there. And so, like, they've sold those seats. But also, maybe they've not done it because of the lights and it being too bright in there. The screen wouldn't work. So that could be another factor. But I do look at it and just think, like, I want some above it. So for me, it is too low. I don't know the building that you speak of, so I don't know if there isn't. I mean, where's the cinema then? Do you go downstairs? Like, is there a basement or something? Like, where would is there no building? It's just like a low building or something. But even so, as I said, you could always just have the front as inspiration and still put like something behind it, still put like a building behind it. It wouldn't matter that it's been inspired by this place. So it still feels like it's missing something to me. And you can't expect people in India to look at that and people around the world to look at that and know exactly that it's a reference to something in particular. So doesn't work for me. Well, I say it doesn't work. I still give it an 8. But that's my criticism. Is there any news on Trinity being backstage? I haven't seen anything. Backstage about Trinity. She is. She has said that she's done. So I don't know if she was just lying. I don't know if it's a case that she has just said that to throw people off the scent. But yeah, she is supposedly done. She could be backstage with Jimmy though. Paranormal Presence said WrestleMania 36 theme song was Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. Cool. I'll go with that then. I like The Weeknd, so I can't really go wrong with any of his tracks. I don't think I've heard a bad Weeknd track, but I'm sure there's some out there. Alfie said, enjoyed the show. I'll talk to everyone at the end, Alfie. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate it. enjoy the show. How long have we got now? We got 15 minutes. 15 minutes to go. Godfather so said, will Big Dom ever wear the mask in honor of Ray? I'm ready for Mania. Mama's shown front pillars. Will Dom ever wear the mask in honor of Ray? I don't know. There's a lot of people that want him to have that as like a passing of the torch moment. But to be honest, I mean, I think it's better that he doesn't now. Because I actually think that wearing a mask is very, very difficult for you to get across your facial expressions and for you to sell. It's not impossible. Clearly, it's not held Ray back, but it makes it harder. And I think we've seen Dominik now, and it's easier. It's going to be easier for him if he doesn't have to wear a mask. And honestly, like, I sort of feel like Ray is quite small. And I think that he was saying when he started competing, he was only 15. And I sort of feel like he has wore that mask to really help him stand out a little bit. And I just don't think Dominik needs that. So I think a lot of people would like to see the mask passed over and for the mask to continue and all that kind of stuff. But I don't know that Dominik needs it. I don't know that it's really going to help Dominik. So I don't mind if it doesn't happen, to be honest. I really don't mind. I think what we could do is when it's time for Ray to hang it up, we could have Dominik beat Ray in a mask versus hair match. And then Ray takes it off, stands in a WWE ring without a mask on, disgraced, massive heat on Dominik. And that is it for Ray. Ray is done. He is done. And that mask doesn't then get taken by Dominik. It's which is worse in a way. He's made Ray take it off and he's not even going to take it. He's just done it just to embarrass Ray. So, yeah, I don't think he needs it. Retribution said, Skybet have said their traders are no longer available to make requests. Fivefold, you mentioned, not possible. Jazz World said, I think Stone Cold will make a surprise appearance. Legend Killer says, hello, Wrestling Days. I'm looking forward to WrestleMania 39. Shout out to you, buds. How long have we got? 12 minutes. I'm unsure on the Street Profits, even though they're odds-on favorites. I just think there's a chance it could be them. It could be them. It could be Viking Raiders. I think there's a few that are in the running for that. I can't say I feel like massively confident that it's Street Profits. I don't know. We'll have to see. I hope it goes your way. That's what a gamble is, isn't it? A gamble. And you've rolled the dice. You've took a gamble. Michael said, Super Chat Days, did you hear that Trinity Naomi was backstage at Ring of Honor? I didn't know. That's interesting. I think if she's not going to be with WWE, is there a chance that she goes to AEW? She didn't go into Ring of Honor. But is there a chance that she goes to AEW? Is there a chance that she was there to meet up with Tony? I mean, that would be pretty big, wouldn't it? That would be massive on Wednesday. If you can't get Mercedes, getting Naomi is not bad at all. I think she's really underrated. I think she deserved a lot more opportunity than she got in WWE. So I think she'd be a good pickup. But at the end of the day, it's all well and good being a good pickup, but you've got to use these people right. And I just don't know that I've got the greatest faith that Tony would use her right, to be honest. I don't know. I don't want to be down on Tony, but like, if you look at like the track record, it's not the strongest. If you look at like Andrade and how he was used, and you look at Miro and how he was used, and you look at Saraya and how she's been used, you can kind of go through a hell of a list. I mean, really only now they've been really capitalizing on Aleister Black since he came in. It's been awful. I think he wanted to go, was the word on the street. He was so unhappy. So I don't know. If he does get Naomi, I hope he books her really well. I really hope she gets booked well. Because she's a great talent. She really is. I really like her. I really like her a lot. I think she should have been given more opportunity than what she got. It's just hard, isn't it? Because I think she was around like when it was Total Divas. And I think by the time the women's division kind of had evolved, I hate to say it, it's sort of left her behind, and not really for any fault of her own. It's just she was a bit old news because she'd been around for a while and they had new toys to play with. They had Sasha, they had Alexa, they had Bayley, they had Becky, they had all these new faces, new names. And I think they were more excited by them and their potential than realizing Naomi's potential. Because I always thought she put on good matches and she was always quite fiery on the microphone. So there was I really like her. If she does go to AEW, I really do wish her all the best. 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes to go. Maka said, I would love them to get Gold Dust, but I feel like it won't happen. I think there's a chance he's at ringside. I think there's a chance that he's seen on camera. I think there's a chance he's probably not meant to be seen on camera, but it's one of them where you can just see him. And I don't think that he'll be able to do anything. I think it's a shame, though, because I really think that Tony should allow it. I do think that Dustin would want to be involved. I think that he would want to help Cody achieve this, because I also think as well that it's nice for him, because he would, he wasn't the one to do it, and that's a shame. And it's Cody that's going to do it, and so I think for him to just play a part in helping Cody do it, I think that would be a nice way to recognize Dustin's contribution. But the problem is he works for AEW, and I don't know that they're going to be able to get permission from AEW to use him. Tony's, at war with WWE, and it could be that Tony says, look, you can do it, but when he's shown, I want an AEW graphic to be shown, and there is no way that's happening. There is no way they're going to show an AEW graphic on the WrestleMania broadcast. So, as we spoke about it before, that I don't know that we're going to get that, unfortunately, but it would be really great if we did. AEW Women's Division is the weakest booked matches and storylines. Isn't it weird how Jade almost lives in a separate universe from the Women's Division? He has really invested in her, in all fairness. Yeah, it is true. I mean, he's just put the belt on her and just really given her a win streak, hasn't he? And really invested in her, which is good. I mean, it shows that he can invest in certain women, and he's done that with Jade. I think what he's doing at the moment, Jamie Hayter has been a great example. So, I mean, there are some success stories there. But there would be some concern if they did get Naomi, because I really would want it to work for her. Darwin says, my final super chat, I put £10 on Sky Bet for Cody, Brock, Rhea, Austin, Kevin Owens and Sammy, all to win. So I could get £21 return. Is decent in my opinion. Enjoy WrestleMania, my dog. Yeah. Darwin, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Really appreciate the support. Enjoy WrestleMania. I hope everyone enjoys WrestleMania. It is moments away. We've got 6 minutes to go. I hope those results come through for you. So who do you need? You need Brock, Cody, Rhea, Austin, Theory, Kevin Owens and Sammy, all to win. Good luck. That's going to be across both days, isn't it? Because some of them are tomorrow. So my second bet for WrestleMania, which spans over both nights as well, is Theory, Lesnar, Rhodes, Ripley, Zayn and Owens. £10. Isn't that the same? Isn't that the same as the one we just heard? Apart from you need Austin as well. No, you've got... Yeah, that's the same bet. You two have gone with the same bet. Retribution gets a little bit more money. His £10 brings back £27. He said it's the closest I could find to yours. Okay. I like it. I feel good for Theory, Lesnar, Cody. Rhea's a bit tricky. Rhea's a bit tricky only because she could do it, and I've predicted her to do it. But I made the point earlier that I really thought Ronda was going to do it last year, and then she didn't. Because what they did was they had Charlotte win at Mania and Ronda win at Backlash. And Backlash could be a problem because there could be some results that you really expect here that they swerve us on because they've got their sights set on Backlash. So, yeah, you know, it's going to be... It's going to be so interesting. There's going to be so many twists and turns. There's so many different directions we can go. Obviously, we know that we're going to be starting with Cena and Theory. All the crowds have gone. There's still people milling around. There's still people around by the kickoff panel. But a lot of those crowds have gone now. JB said, I went for a crazy bet. Night one prediction. Theory, Ray, Damage Control, Seth Rollins, Sammy and Kevin, Street Profits, 25 to 1, £20 would get me £500. I tell you, I mean, I don't know. What are we thinking? Theory, yeah. Ray over Dominik. I'd probably go Dominik, but not much in it because I think Ray has been provoked and this could be his payback. But equally, Dominik could really do with getting a big win on a big stage and helping his career. I mean, honestly, Ray might refuse to beat Dominik if you think about it. He might refuse. He might say, I am not beating my son. If you want me to, you know, if we're going to do this match, I'm putting him over. You know, as a father, that's what I want to do for my son. So the Ray one is the one I'd be nervy about. But Theory, yeah, okay, I'm into that. Ray, spoke about. Damage Control, I'm into that. Rollins, I'm into that. Sammy and KO, I'm into that. Street Profits is tricky. Not impossible by any means. I think they've got a great chance. But I do think Viking Raiders have got a great chance as well. The reason why I say that is because if Kevin and Sammy win, we're going to need heel teams. And Viking Raiders are right there to be a credible heel team. So I could see them winning that one. I mean, look, it's a gamble, innit? And listen, if it comes off for you, you win big. So I hope it does come through for you. There's a couple there I'd be nervy about, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, I mean, it's wrestling, isn't it? You never quite know. They can always, I mean, it could be that Ray wins and then Dominik wins at Backlash, couldn't it? Could be that Street Profits win and then we just build Viking Raiders up afterwards. So you've got a great chance. I would say it was worth a little dabble, definitely. So again, I wish you all the best. Wrestling Kid 99 said, I love this community. It is WrestleMania 39 time. Yeah. I know. So good, isn't it? So excited. So excited. Tyler says, we're 1 minute away, less than a minute away. Big wrestling fan said Cena winning the US title. Ray is going to teach Dominik a lesson. Street Profits will win. Rhea winning. And the Usos might lose, but Jay will turn on Jimmy. Days, no, mine's not quite the same because mine has got Seth. Hence why the high possible return. Retribution, shout out to you. Days, rumor, Bobby Lashley Open Challenge, Bron Breakker. I do think Bron's come into the main roster, but I don't think it's tomorrow. I'd feel better about it being tomorrow if it was today. If the Bobby Open Challenge is today, it's not. I don't think it's Bron, right? If it's tomorrow, it does increase the chance a little, but I really think it's LA Knight. I know that would be heel versus heel, but man, the reactions LA Knight's been getting, it's going to be very, very difficult to keep ignoring those reactions I mean, the reaction at SmackDown was just insane. I mean, when he got eliminated, it was absolutely insane. Right, here we go then. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the time for talking is going to continue because that's what we do. But we are going over to WrestleMania. So then, now, forever, together. Here we go. How are you doing? Do you know what? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. It's time forever. Where is WrestleMania in Canada? I don't know, actually. Where is WrestleMania in Canada? Any of our Canadian friends know where WrestleMania is? Well, there we go. We're inside the SoFi Stadium. Right, we've got... she looks like Kayla Braxton's sister. Becky G. Becky G is in the ring. Okay, so Becky G. I don't know who she is. But... Forsaken sky. Is this America the Beautiful? It's a great site. It's a great site. Oh, wow. Yeah, that does change a lot more than I thought. The entrance stage does change a lot more than I thought it did. Oh, it has got height to it. It has got a screen behind it. Ah, there is a screen behind it. Damn. And those red steps that go down, they're screens as well. Okay, you remember when I said that the stage reveal video was trash, right? I could not mean that anymore, right? There is so much stuff about this stage that was not shown in that stage reveal. Like they didn't show the stage off very well at all. There's loads of bits here that change and that are actual screens. All the steps that go down are screens. Loads of the stage is screen. There is a bit of a screen behind that goes up as well. It looks really good. It looks really good. Right, Becky G has done her thing. My big takeaway was the stage. That was amazing. Is KSI at WrestleMania? I have no idea. Stage reveal did no justice. It's a beautiful set. But that's not the anthem. No, they never do the... Well, I don't say they never do the anthem, but famously they always do. Is it America the Beautiful? Because apparently Vince prefers it. It's a song that Vince prefers instead of the national anthem. I hope they play American Dream theme before Cody's theme hits. Stage does look amazing, like the singer, said Johnny. Kevin Hart is here, so The Rock could be there too. J14 said KSI is at WrestleMania. I suppose it makes sense, actually, because of Logan competing. I suppose it makes sense that he's there. I have no idea that he's there, but people are telling me that he's there. Good lineup. Q, the Light Knight, said, are you ready for the big show? Did you keep the boots to add to the room? Did you keep the boots to add to the room? I understand the first part. I am ready for the big show. Absolutely. I have no idea about the boots, but I am definitely ready for the show. What's a KSI? I think it's some sort of rash. Hayden says, 1985, the day WrestleMania was born, March 31st. Hope Hollywood Hogan shows up. You can't have WrestleMania Hollywood without Hollywood Hogan. The first match, John Cena, Austin Theory. KSI is going to fly home for the UK for his camp and get ready for Fournier. Yeah, we will do that fight as well. We did his last fight earlier in the year. We actually cover the Misfits stuff on the channel. We did the last Misfits one as well, which was amazing because it was from Telford down the road. So it actually was only 20 minutes away, which was mental. But yeah, we'll be doing the Misfits ones and everything. But I think we've got UFC next week. They've got a big pay-per-view next week. So there's a lot going on at the moment. But obviously, our focus is WrestleMania. Snickers and 2K23 presents WrestleMania! Come on! We are in SoFi Stadium! The 7th biggest sporting event in the world, apparently. Just by, like, social media, buzz, and all that kind of stuff, you know? Welcome to WrestleMania. Here's The Miz. Oh, he's in the ring with Snoop. He's in the ring with Snoop. Miz and Snoop. The Dogfather. So, The Miz in the ring, the host of WrestleMania, and the Dogfather of WrestleMania. So, Miz and Snoop. Snoop's a big fan of WWE. He doesn't care about what happened with Sasha. Something happened with a family member. I'm not bothered. Number one trend in the United States is WrestleMania. We've got a lot in common, says Miz. So Miz says Snoop is the king of hip-hop and I was in WrestleMania the musical. So he's just talking about the similarities between he and Snoop. Snoop's like, we're the same. Yep. We're exactly the same. Miz puts his arm around Snoop. You are absolutely right. Miz says tonight you will see the best of the best in a sold-out SoFi Stadium. It's a big ramp, that is, you know. Charlotte Flair. Woos. Against Rhea Ripley. Charlotte against Rhea Ripley. I mean, we know the card. Is it going to go through the card? We know the card. Bad Bunny is listed for commentary tonight. There's also talk of an angle being pitched involving Dominik Mysterio, said Theo. Mr. Unfamiliar said, get on with it. Sami Zayn. Big roar for Sami Zayn. Look at the scenes. SoFi looks so good. It looks amazing. Let's fire it up. So Snoop said, let's fire it up. A-Town down. A-Town down. Right. There's like part of, what is that? Some part of a panel is raising up for Austin Theory. Theory walks out. Look at that. Wow. Wow. We're on stage with Theory. That shot is amazing. Seeing what the superstars see from the stage, that is amazing. Austin Theory just taking a moment to take it in as he walks down the ramp. Wow. So, look how small he is compared to that ramp. That ramp is so big. This stadium is so big. Just seeing someone run in the background. So there was part of the thing just sort of like raise up. Do you know what? I keep saying it. I'm sorry. The stage reveal was garbage. I cannot even begin to explain how much bigger the stage is than what I thought it was. I thought the stage was a lot smaller and that people would walk out of the middle. That's what I thought. They look like ants on this stage. This stage is massive. It's massive. The ramp is absolutely huge. The whole thing is so much bigger. It's like 6 times bigger than I thought it was. It's amazing. Here he has made his way down. It is a long ramp. Battling the man that he grew up idolizing. Theory versus Cena. Right, we've got Corey Graves. We got Michael Cole. So we've started off with Snoop. Well, we started off with Becky G, really, didn't we? And then we started off with Snoop and Miz. It's a big stadium. It really, I know I keep talking about it. What I want to do is change this background, to be honest, so that we can get a nice, clean shot of it for those that aren't watching. They're just talking about, they are just talking about Make-A-Wish. So for those, let's have a little look, see what we can find. Yeah, they're talking about Make-A-Wish. Snoop. Wow. Tell you what, I'm gonna take a couple of pictures here, and I'm gonna put them onto this and show you these. You're not missing anything at the moment. They're talking about Make-A-Wish, which makes sense, obviously, what with all the work Cena does. So Theory has made his way down to the ring. Make-A-Wish kids are coming out. That's nice. That's nice. There's the stage. So you can see like just how versatile it is. Look at the steps. Look at like all the panels. The other thing as well is I really thought the wrestlers would walk out through the center, come out through the middle of the stage. They don't. The wrestlers are way smaller. Way smaller than what I was expecting. You can sort of see a little door towards the left, sort of a little indentation. If you look at the back wall and then just go to the left, you can see a little indentation. That is a door, and that will give you a perspective of how big the wrestlers are. It's quite the sight. Cena has come out, so he's got Make-A-Wish kids on the entrance stage. I don't know how many, 20 odd or so. So these were all kids that wanted to come to WrestleMania. Time to go to work. Cena goes running down the ramp. Oh my God, look at that shot. Look at that shot of Cena running down the ramp. Damn. Cena comes running down, jumps into the ring. Austin Theory's already inside the ring. Who are those kids talking to? I can't see anyone. Michael Cole said, I'll say it again, the absolute greatest of all time. John Cena. Here's another shot for you for those that maybe aren't able to tune in. There is Theory walking down the ramp, and look at the scenes. Look at that image that's right in front of him. This sea of humanity right now. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. Amazing. I mean, the ring feels quite small, actually. Looking at the ring, it feels quite small, just because of how big everything else is. Amazing scenes. Amazing images. There's an image as well, which I did just get a screenshot of behind Cena as he's running down the ramp. It looks great. It looks great. If I get a chance to flip that over, I will try and do that to show you. But right now, we need to turn our attention to this match. Okay, Cena against Theory then. No one has studied John Cena more than Austin Theory. Cena, Theory, locking up then. We are underway with our first match of the evening. Side headlock by Theory. And going back against the ropes. I'm looking at Theory's ring gear. It's gold. I don't know what it says on the back. Does it say Theory Mania or something? Austin Mania? It's got LA on the front. On the back, I can't see what it says. I think Austin Theory. So it says Austin Theory, but it's in like a WrestleMania style. Nice takeover there. Headlock takeover by John Cena. Headlock takeover. We got green shirt guy front and center. Of course we have. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks. So Cena coming out with Make-A-Wish kids on the ramp. Nice shoulder tackle. Loud crowd. Loud crowd, as you would imagine. Cena edging forwards. Locking up with Theory. Driving him back into the corner. And they break apart. So we've got Theory. Cena locking up again. It's been a really interesting opening to this. Like we've not been seeing like high octane stuff. There's been a lot of lockups and a lot of power, and Cena pushing Theory. Theory going to the outside. Did he bite him? Oh, I think he's saying he bit him. I think Cena is saying that Theory had bitten him. Wow. So Austin Theory had a little nibble of Cena's ear. Right. Cena getting back up. He went full on Mike Tyson. A-Town Woo. Okay, so Theory in the middle of the ring. Cena trying to get back up to his feet. Theory grabbing Cena. Lovely suplex there by Theory. Theory going for the cover. 2. Kick out by Cena. Kick out by Cena. Days, I'm so excited for WrestleMania Night 1, says Matt. Absolutely, buds. And it's only going to keep getting bigger and better. I mean, this is just the starter. Brilliant. And a great way to start. What an exciting way to start with such a big match as well. Big match, John. Suplex there by Cena. Theory goes down. Obviously, there's been a lot of people debating as to which way this one's going to go. There's some people thinking that Theory could win and then could end up Cena could win and then could end up taking the title to Monday Night Raw, where he defends it in an open challenge. Don't know. I mean, I don't see that personally. I think it's going to be a case that Theory is going to take this one. That's my pick, but who knows? WrestleMania, eh? Unpredictable. Theory going to the outside then as John Cena is down. So Cena is down. Theory going up top. Austin is awesome. He's going through the ropes. Drop kick. Drop kick by Theory. Going for the cover. Kick out by Cena. So quite slow in these early stages, but certainly no problem. That's nice. Coming through the ropes. Let's go Cena, said J14. If this is how good the opening is going to be, just imagine how good the rest of WrestleMania will be, said Jeremias. This match has to propel Theory to stardom, said LA Dort Knights. I tell you what, we just haven't been doing any polls, have we? Let's get one going, shall we? Let's get one going. I want to know what you think. Who wins? Oh, he's got the STF applied. Cena with the STF. He's got it locked in on Theory. Surely this would be too early for it to end. He's got it locked in. Oh, and again he's bit him. He's bit his hand again. This time he bites his hand and breaks out of the hold that way. Clothesline. Cena goes down. Theory looks out to the crowd. Michael Cole said there are some moments here that Theory is showing desperation. So he's bit Cena twice now. I believe once on the ear and once on the hand. Shot coming in there by Theory. Cena wobbling around. Biggest moment of Theory's career, a match with John Cena. Oh, easily. By a country mile, not even close. Going for the pin there, Theory, and he's flexing as he's doing it. Theory showing off the guns. Down goes Cena. Theory stomping down on Cena. Yeah, it has been quite a slow, methodical pace. But, part of that is probably to do with John Cena, in all fairness. I mean, Cena's getting on a little bit in age now. Clearly not old, but Michael Cole said, are we on the verge of the Theory era? We are just seeing John Cena getting just beaten up. Austin Theory very much in control. Gives a little shimmy. Takes over Cena. Tries to come down with a stomp, but Cena grabs the leg. Cena has got Theory. He's got him up on his shoulders. Going for the AA. No joy. No joy. DDT. DDT by Theory. 2. Cena gets the shoulder up. Cena gets the shoulder up. I tell you what, Austin Theory was in trouble there. He was on the shoulders. And I don't know that he kicks out of an AA. We're going to find out. I think there's maybe a chance that he does get the AA at some point. But Cena goes back to the corner. Theory charging over. Collides into Cena. Cena slumps down. And again, look, Theory showing off the guns. Crowd booing. Running round in a circle. I mean, Cena's going to come firing back, I'm sure of it. And when he does, he's going to get the crowd going. There we go. Cena moving out the way. Cena moving out the way. Big right hand there by Cena. Theory responds back with the shot of his own. These two exchanging shots back and forth at the moment. Austin Theory grabs Cena, hurls him against the ropes. Manages to get a sleeper hold applied. So a sleeper hold is in. And they're in the middle of the ring right now. Sleeper applied. Cena fading. We're in the middle of the ring. Sleeper, very old school wrestling. Cena fading a little bit, but powering back up. And Theory jumping on the back of Cena. Taking him down. He's got all of his body weight on Cena. Cena going down to one knee. Theory in control. Has been in control for the majority of this match. And is wearing down John Cena. We're 26 minutes into WrestleMania already. Time is just going to absolutely fly by. It really is going to fly by. Cena powering up to his feet. Cena has got Theory on his back. Drives him back into the corner. Drives him back into the corner. Duck underneath by Cena. Lovely shoulder tackle. And again. Theory goes down. He's going to plant him, and he does. 5-knuckle shuffle. 5-knuckle shuffle coming. John Cena going through the greatest hits. He thanks the fans momentarily. You can't see me. Gets the ropes. Connects. 5-knuckle. He's got him ready for the AA. He's got him up. Oh, Theory holding on to the rope. The top rope. Referee goes down. And now he's going to get into the STF. He's got the STF applied, Cena. And Theory taps. Theory taps. But the ref is down. The ref is down. We got drama. We got drama. Theory taps. Theory taps. But the ref did not see it. The match is continuing. Low blow. Low blow. Low blow. Low blow. We're going to go for A-Town down. Oh, A-Town down. 1, 2, 3. Austin Theory wins. Austin Theory wins. A-Town down. John Cena loses in the opening of WrestleMania to A-Town down. A-Town down. Well, we don't need to ask anymore who think we're going to win, do we? Corey Graves says, you don't have to respect him, but you do have to believe. Okay, so 62% of you thought Cena would win. Yeah, you've got to do better than that. You've got to do better, guys. Right? We pride ourselves on being a very knowledgeable community. Let's have a look, see what people thought of the match. Scores. So, scores, we'll get people's thoughts as to what they thought about it. Was that an 8 to 10? Was it a 7 to 7, 7, 5? Probably should have done it out of 5, but this just felt right. So, there we go. It is going to be Austin Theory that goes into Raw as the United States champ. 2 out of 10. It was a bad match. It was underwhelming. Well, I'll tell you what, this is going to be interesting. Out of 10, what do you score that match? 8 to 10, 7 to 7, 7-5, 6 to 6, 7-5. I mean, I do think that Cena did look very limited with what he could do there. I mean, that was a lot of Austin Theory just beating up John Cena. And then John Cena getting a couple of moments. And then obviously the ref spot. And, you know, it was what it was. But seems like people aren't massively in love with it. So ref down. And Theory wins. What's this? We've got something to do with Snickers. He's talking to his mum on the phone. You said everyone sleeps with the nightlight. Right, 4.5. Please tell me what match is next. I can't because I don't know what it is. We're about to find out together. Lucky PWA said Theory had to win, but we've seen it done a million times before. David said, I'm going with a 7. It's probably why it was the first match, said WWE fan. Cena is still a legend. What about Bray versus Bobby? We think that match has been scrapped. We are expecting Bobby to be on the show, but I don't know that it's going to be against Bray. Although I am still expecting a Bray moment. So, right, we've got The Weeknd with Less Than Zero. We need VR, said... We do need VR. VAR. Right. SoFi Stadium. It looks so good. Lovely, like, drone shot here as the camera's kind of panning towards the stadium. People milling around on the outside. There's a big championship belt, WWE championship belt on the outside that I think people are having their pictures taken in front of. Uncle Howdy, we are expecting Uncle Howdy, yes, and Alexa and Bray. I don't know if it's today, but there are big rumors doing the rounds that we should be getting them at some point, yes. Kappa Owens said the ref spot is rage-inducing days. Rage-inducing. It is what it is. It is what it is. Great opener. Theory is on his way to the top, said Wrestle with Andy. Days Mania is doing as I expected. So 8. Plus, can you pull up something so that we can keep track of matches? What do you mean? Like a scroll? Is this Street Profits? Is that Titus? Titus! Titus is on... There's Nick Khan. Nick Khan's behind Titus. That must be all executives. Is that Nick Khan and his family or something? That's Nick Khan. With people in the front row. Right, it is going to be the... I didn't expect this next, but it is going to be the Street Profits and Viking Raiders and that match. Okay, so men's showcase match coming up next. Okay, so we've got Braun and we've got Ricochet making their ways down to the ring. Ray said Cena definitely went first and had a quick match to get out of there. AJG said that match wasn't that bad. Dad Stuff said Theory still doesn't have a clean pay-per-view win as champion, does he? I mean, honestly, no. Because... Well, no, because, I mean... I'm trying to think, what did he do at the Rumble? Was he in the Rumble? I can't remember him having a match at the Rumble. And then, of course, it was Elimination Chamber and Logan interfered. And then before that, it was a long time before we had a pay-per-view. His Viking Raiders. Yeah, to be honest, I don't think we needed all the ref stuff and everything. I think him beating Cena clean was the way to go, but... right, let's end this poll. We are going to be doing quick polls. Quick polls, because there's so many questions. Who wins? Who wins? Shoosh. So, will it be Street Profits? Will it be Alpha Academy? Will it be Braun and Ricochet? What we got? Street Profits, Alpha Academy, Braun and Ricochet, and Viking Raiders. Let's see what you lot think. We did just get our answer. we got the answer to our last question. So scores, people didn't like it. 35% of people said that was 5.75 or below out of 10. So people were quite down on that. 22% of people said it was 7 to 7.75. So 22% of people said it was in the 7s. 21% of people said it was 8 to 10. 20% of people said it was in the 6s. But the majority said it was below the 6s. It was in the lower part. So a bit of a swing and a miss there, apparently. So 5.75 or below for that first match. Here's some red cups as Street Profits make their way down to the ring. Okay, this is our second match. That'll be awesome to be there. SummerSlam is going to be in Detroit. TJB, have fun. T85 said, I honestly believe Braun will win the US title against Theory. Zoom Station said Braun and Ricochet seem to be on a winning streak. Victoria said, I wonder if Vince liked the match. Good question. I wonder if he did. Hollywood Guy said the way the Cena match ended, it could lead to a rematch where Cena wins. It's interesting. I certainly wasn't expecting a rematch, but it's an interesting thought. Maybe at Backlash if he is free. I must say though, I thought Cena looked very limited in the ring. I just think he's been out the ring too much. So there was a lot of Austin Theory carrying that match. Right, here we go then. Time for the showcase match. So we've got Ricochet, who's in black and gold. Looks nice. Street Profits are in all white. Viking Raiders, of course, looking as the Viking Raiders do. Looks like yellow and red ring gear for the Alpha Academy. I really like Ricochet's gear. The black and the gold looks really cool. Nice takeover. And again, headlock takeover by Gable, who manages to get out. Goes round the back. Ricochet going over to the corner. Viking Raiders trying to tag in. I don't think they could make the tag. Coming round, looking for a backslide. Backslide there by Gable. There's some fast action here. Ricochet and Chad Gable is a good way to start this match. Thank you. Over in the corner goes Gable. He goes up, round, nice, trying to pin Ricochet, but in comes Otis. Otis has come in. So Otis is Braun as well is on the outside of the ring. Titus O'Neil on commentary. Titus O'Neil said that he's been seeing Otis backstage. Love y'all. WWE and Tisha Campbell is smart. Pamela, shout out to you. I have a feeling this is about Montez, says Knight Rider. Lee said, great seller. Theory to win. Otis is big. Everyone's in the ring right now. We got Street Profits, got Viking Raiders. We've got Alpha Academy. We've got Braun. Shots coming in. There's carnage. There's lots of people everywhere at the moment. Knee strike coming in there by Eric. Ivar with a big boot to Braun. Braun goes out the ring. We've actually got like graphics all over during this match of Into It. So now the match has started. They've actually sold all of the screens as advertising space. So all on the edge of the ring and all on the panel at the back, it all says Into It. I don't actually know if it did that in the last match. I didn't notice, but it's doing it here, which is different. Apparently, they've made $20 million from sponsorships It's the most they've ever done in a show's history, just from sponsorships. 20 million. And you can see here, like, that into it. I don't know. It's always weird. I mean, it doesn't make it a better experience for us, does it? Rather than it saying WrestleMania and looking classy. I don't even know what into it is. But it's all on the screens above the top. It's on the things at the back. It's on the edge of the ring as well. Picking up Chad's. Chad rolling up. Braun looking for a German. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, that is insane. Doing that to Braun, look, rolls through into a... Oh, my God, I've met Braun. He is absolutely... He is mental. That is mental. That is mental. Chad Gable, that is mental. And the crowd are reacting as they should. Thank you! That is mental, mate. German deadlift, German suplex to Braun. That's the best thing we've seen so far tonight. That's one of the best things I've seen all weekend, to be honest. Right, we've got Ivar up top, and Valhalla just said, turn around every now and then. She tells him to turn around. He's going to go for a moonsault. And Dawkins moves out the way. Now we've got Braun going up. Go on, Braun! Go on, Braun! Braun is going up top. Oh, wow, I'm sure this is going to end well. Braun, oh, he's a bit wobbly, but he hits it. Wow, splash by Braun. Braun trying to pin Ivar. Everyone jumps in the ring to make the save. Oh, wow. Look at some of these spots. Flying monster is what we just got there. Just got a flying monster as Braun did a big splash. Now we got Otis. What's Otis gonna do? Whoa, the shirt's off. The shirt's off. Otis going over. He wants to go up top now. I tell you what, Otis has got quite a few sweat patches in some places that you wouldn't really want sweat patches. Let's just say Otis has got a sweaty bum. Let's just say that, shall we? And right now we've got people going up. Oh my God! Look at Otis's sweaty bum. I hope that's sweat. I really hope that's sweat. Wow, right now we've got... Oh, man, look at this spot. We've got people on people's shoulder. Oh, my God. I can't even begin to tell you what that is. It's people on people's shoulders whilst they're doing suplexes, while someone's doing a crossbody. It's just non-stop madness, this match. Considering we came into this match with zero expectation, it is just mental. Look at that. That is Eric and Chad on like Dawkins and Ivar's shoulders whilst they're doing a suplex, and then there was a crossbody, and it was just a beautiful mess. Very much like Otis's bum. It's just a beautiful mess. Shot coming in there by Braun. Kojiko said there's a thunderstorm outside, and I'm hoping I don't lose power. I'm not a gut doctor, but there are 4 signs that your poop habits are unhealthy. Wow. I think I've seen 3 of them from Otis in this match. Kojiko, shout out to you, my friends. We've had Braun charging around on the outside. Braun again colliding. Oh, my God. Running round. Oh, he collides into Dawkins. Dawkins knocks down Braun. Wow. Shots coming in. These two brawling on the outside. Ricochet! Springboards! Moonsault. I think it was a shooting star, actually. To the outside. Shooting star. Springboard shooting star to the outside. He's going up top, Ricochet. Knees up. Knees up. Shooting star Montez. Oh! Pin 1, 2, 3. And it is the Street Profits. Wow. What a great match. What a great match. Street Profits win. 42% of you called it. 38% went with Braun and Ricochet. 10% went with the Vikings. 8% went with Alpha Academy. Street Profits get the dub. What a match, man. What a match. Let's put a poll up, see what people thought about that one. I feel like I'm going to have to make a small adjustment because I don't think 8 to 10 is going to do that justice. We'll go 9 to 10. We'll go 8 to 875. We'll go 7 to 775. We'll go 675 or below. I tell you, I mean, I'm not a fan of like spot matches where it's spot. But those spots were so big. They were so big, and like seeing him deadlift German suplex Braun was just insane. That might have been the best one I saw. I think maybe what Chad was able to do. Dum ba ba dum bum. Banger. 10 out of 10. Tell you what, let's go on to Twitter. Just put a message up on Twitter. Wow. Who expected the men's showcase match to be that good? Amazing. Right, are we going to Brock and Moss next? We've just got... Is that what we got now? We've got a little thing on Brock. That match surprised me. 8.5 out of 10. It's better than Cena Theory. I'm just not into it. Ah, very good. Very good. Well done, Esteban. Well done. I'm just not into it. Very good. So, Street Profits pick up the victory in that one. Chad Gable had the best spot. I love his spot. The Intuit match was amazing, says Mayor McCracker. Get Gable and Montez and Ricochet in the US title picture. Wrestler with Andy said Amos has got to win. Amos is the tallest, 2 inches bigger than the Great Khali, apparently. So they're just running through the numbers here. Is this match going to be worse than Theory and Cena? That's an interesting question, isn't it? People really weren't into that match. Is this match going to be worse than Theory and Cena? Amazing match. 1-1. Amos is going to go over Lesnar. Days Roman is going to take 30 minutes to get to the ring tomorrow, said DeAndre. I thought Brock Amos was on night 2, says Jojo. That's a good question, actually. That's a good point. I don't know. Yes, live tomorrow night. Well remembered. Seth Logan is next. Seth Logan. I wonder if they're going to keep doing that throughout the night. Just show us little things to promote, like, the matches tomorrow. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? It makes sense to, like, you know, don't forget there is a tomorrow. Right? Seth Rollins. Xavier is backstage with, there's Tyler Breeze and Liv Morgan. We got Butch. What is this? So they're simulating Seth against Logan to see who's got the best chance of winning backstage. What are all? I don't get what all these other people are there for. What's Liv there? So they're simulating the match for 2K23. The wrestlers or some wrestlers are watching. Are they rooting for certain people? Seth Rollins wins, apparently. Okay. Right, Seth Rollins against Logan Paul. I think we're just going to get these horrible little advert things, aren't we? They're playing 2K20. They weren't playing it. They were simulating it, and I didn't understand what we were doing. We had Liv kind of watching and cheering. We had Butch kind of there. I didn't quite know what we were doing. If they were playing it, that would have made a lot more sense. But they were just simulating it and like watching. You know, each to their own. I would have thought they would have had other things to have done at WrestleMania, but each to their own. Women's Showcase match tomorrow. I think this match is going to steal the show, said DB. No one don't care about LA Knights. Who do you think is going to win between Seth and Logan? I'm going to go with Seth. Who won the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match? It was Street Profits. McClaim said, I haven't seen the Logan Paul entrance leaks, so I'm excited to see it. Who won the showcase? It was Street Profits. We are just seeing a video package now for Seth and Logan, so we're building towards that match. Match number 3 tonight. How long have we had so far? 53 minutes have gone so far. I think we've still got like nearly 3 hours left to go, you know. I think we've still got plenty of time here. Selling advertising, baby. Liv always on the show. You don't watch Up, Up, Down, Down. I don't watch Up, Up, Down, Down, though. I know what Up, Up, Down, Down is, and I know that was connected to Up, Up, Down, Down. But had that have been a final of like a tournament they'd been running, like say if they did a tournament and the final was going to happen live at WrestleMania, I could understand that. But that's not what that was. That was superstars standing around a TV watching a simulation. Like they didn't have controllers in their hands. They weren't playing. They were just simulating it. And I think Xavier said that the makers of 2K found that 58% of the time that they simulated the match, Seth won. So I think it was just a way to promote this match, wasn't it? That's all it is. It's a way of just getting 2K onto the screen, and it's a way of promoting this match. But I must say, I mean, like, some of these sponsorship spots, I don't know. I think they could maybe do them a bit better. So, like, that one there, for example, as I just said, they could have done a tournament, got to the final, and had Butch versus Liv, and, like, have Butch be Logan, Liv be Seth, do a match, actually play, winner gets the title, and that would still be a way of promoting this. It'd be a way of promoting Up, Up, Down, Down. It would actually have a bit more of a purpose. It would also promote Logan and Seth. Like, some of these ways, like, you could do them a bit better. But it's not a big deal. I'm just saying. We're just waiting for this next match to start, which should be starting very, very soon. I'll tell you what we need to do. Rather than talking about sponsorship spots, we need to ask the question, who is going to win? That's what we need to do. So let's go down here. Who wins? Who wins? Question mark. Is it going to be Logan Paul, or is it going to be Seth Rollins? Who do you think's going to win? Right, Logan, just showing Logan knocking out Seth. Okay, we go over to the stadium. Oh, there he is. City of Angels, I'm back. So there's Logan then. So Logan is lifted into the sky. This did... Oh, and I didn't realize that bit was going to happen. So it gets lifted up, and then he gets like zip line down to the ring. And planted onto the entrance ramp. He's still connected to the zip line. Bad flashbacks to Owen. Oh my God, we got a prime bottle jumping around. Prime energy being promoted at WrestleMania. This is like sponsorship mania, isn't it? Is that going to turn out to be Miz or someone? I mean, at least that would be good. If it takes it off and it's KSI, there'd be a lot of people that would pop at that. It's got to be someone, hasn't it? It's got to be someone. Imagine if it's Vince. Come on, Vince! Come on! Come on, Vince, with his moustache! Prime, celebrate him. Is it going to be anyone? Please be someone. It's right there for you. You could easily make this someone. Logan making his way down to the ring. The Prime bottle is bouncing around. That's going to be KSI, said Victor. It's going to be Jake. It's Linda. It's going to be Linda McMahon. It's Tony Khan. It's Tony Khan. He's coming to sabotage WrestleMania. So Logan getting into the ring. If that Prime bottle is someone, they haven't revealed themselves. What if the Prime bottle attacks Logan at the end of the match, and then Seth wins that way because Prime turned heel on Logan? Do it. Do it. Stop being cowards, WWE. Oh no, what's this? We've got a conductor. Oh, they're going big with Seth's entrance. So, the conductor. Oh. Oh. So, conductor is just conducting. The sound sounds horrible, though. I don't know what they keep pumping through. I don't like the fake noise. Sounds a bit distorted. Okay, here comes Seth. I like the flame shooting up. That's cool. Okay, yeah. That coat. We don't need more. It's a drip god. Okay, so Seth has come out, and that is oh my God, look at him. That coat is amazing, and it's it's one of the, I mean, there is no way I can describe this coat. Is that a bit Shawn Michaels-esque? Looks like he's channeling his inner Sean with the chaps and the top. He's making his way down to the ring. Crowd singing away. What has he got on? Logan is drinking Prime. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I feel like Seth's channeling his inner Shawn Michaels. So, crowd singing away. Mitchell said, "Is Seth wearing a comforter?" We all did it. It's some sort of padded thing, isn't it? The Prime bottle is still on the outside of the ring, dancing away. What I will say is, I feel like even though some of this might not have quite landed, some of it has. But there's definitely already been plenty of talking points. They've already given us plenty within the first hour. Do you know what I mean? I mean, we've got a Prime bottle walking around. We've had Logan ziplining his way down. We've had a guy conducting the crowd. We've got Logan, Seth wearing wacky attire. And that was just this match. That hasn't even started yet. Let alone all the stuff that happened in the men's showcase. Logan in the corner, yawning. Logan yawning at this entrance. Logan seemingly finding this boring. Crowd still singing away. Seth just standing in the middle of the ring. He's got his eyes closed. But Logan was back in the corner, yawning his head off. Prime bottle is still at ringside. I really am wondering if the Prime bottle is going to cost Logan. And that would be such a fun way of him losing this match. Sometimes it's the ones that we love the most that hurt us the most. And he loves Prime. Right, the bell has sounded. We are underway with our third match of night one. It is Seth versus Logan. I'm going to be keeping an eye on these signs as well. I mean, at the moment, they say WrestleMania. But, yeah, I mean, maybe they are going to change mid-match. They lock up already. Seth getting the better of that early exchange. Prime Bottle has got some buff arms. We know it's someone in there, said Prof. Listen, I hear Prime's very good for building muscle. So he might just be drinking a lot of Prime. I don't know. And also, what I just said is not true. Logan is in this for personal gain. He is not here to help our business. He is here to help himself. And that is why Seth can't stand him. That's what Michael Cole just said. Shoulder tackle and Logan goes down. Logan goes down. Seth ducking underneath. Kick to the midsection there by Seth. Seth going against the ropes looking for a curb, but Logan moves out the way. I think Logan just kicked up, but the camera didn't quite catch it. So, again, they're locking up right now. They were face-to-face side headlock at the moment. And Seth goes back against the ropes, goes over the other side. Over the top goes Seth. Logan jumping over. Seth jumps over. Logan leapfrog, grabs a hold of Seth, hurls him over the top rope. Shades of the Royal Rumble. Shades of the Rumble. You got to say, I mean, the way that he leapfrogs over is very impressive by Logan. He's very, very athletic. Very athletic. I keep saying it. He's got all the raw ingredients to be a fantastic professional wrestler. But he just gets pulled in too many directions. I just don't expect him to have, more than a handful of matches this year. And if he re-signs, same again next year, and so on, you know. It's just, it's that boost for these big shows. Logan jumping on the edge of the ring. Big kick coming in. This is better than Steamboat Savage, says Wrestle with Andy. Clothesline. Down goes Seth. Seth goes down. So Logan doing that buckshot lariat. Right now, Seth is down and Logan is telling him to get back up to his feet. Logan going for a shot to the midsection, and it lands, and Seth goes down. And a jab to the body again. So Logan firing in these body shots. He's got Seth over against the ropes. Seth crumples down. Prime Bottle is going to be stone cold. I hope so. I'm hearing Slot that it's Jake in the costume. Could be. Looking for a kick to the midsection there by Logan. I forgot that Paul has got titanium steel in his hand, said Victoria. It's Triple H in the Prime Bottle. Right, we're seeing Logan getting over to Seth, putting Seth on his shoulders. So Seth is on the shoulders of Logan. Couple of back elbows coming in. Logan goes into the corner. Moves out the way. Seth goes into the corner. Logan springboards and collides into Seth, looking for a standing moonsault. Gets it. 1, 2. And there we go. Seth kicking out. Logan going for another pin, but Seth kicking out. Seth in pink, by the way. Logan in... Are those Lakers colours? I think, what are Lakers? Are they purple and yellow? This is blue and yellow. I don't think it's Laker colours. But blue and yellow colour scheme. Interestingly, the boards have not changed for this match. They all still say WrestleMania. I wonder if they just sold it, the advertising space, for one match. Just the showcase match. And all the others are just going to be, or maybe they're going to alternate or something. I don't know. Okay, so a seated octopus by Logan. So this is what he's been working on. He's got the leg tied up. He's got the other... I don't know who's taught him this. I don't think Shawn Michaels is going to have taught him this, is he? He's been training with Shawn. I can't imagine Shawn Michaels taught him a seated octopus. I don't remember Shawn Michaels in his whole career going for that move. The crowd still singing away. Chop coming into Logan. Elbow coming in by Logan. Days, do you think we will see Randy tonight or tomorrow? I'll go tomorrow. I'll go tomorrow. I mean, there's a chance tonight, but I think it would be cool if it was Randy that, say, dealt with Solo tomorrow during the main event. Picks him up, plants him down. Logan, 1, 2, kick out by Seth. J14 said it's Ro in the costume and she's going to help her dad win. Shots coming in. And I mean, in all fairness, we haven't seen his daughter. So we don't know what she looks like these days. I mean, she could be in that costume. She might have had a growth spurt. Come on, Logan, said Smurfy Tunes. Riddle or Jake Paul in the Prime suit, said G-Money. Samantha said, give Logan credit. His in-ring is impressive. Oof, goes for a moonsault, but Seth moves out the way. So Seth rolls out the way and Logan lands in the ring. What's the main event tonight, said Finley. Main events, we think is Charlotte Rhea, but honestly, I have not seen that confirmed. Seth on his feet, charging over to Logan. Big forearm strike there by Seth. Shots coming into the midsection. Forearms raining down. Logan getting back up. Trying to throw a big right hand. Seth with the clothesline. Logan goes down. Logan getting back up. He gets clothesline. Goes down again. You want to play with the big boys. Bye-bye. B-word. And over the top goes Logan to the outsides. Seth hurling Logan to the outsides. I did wonder if the prime bottle might go round, but it didn't. Crowd still singing away for Seth. They love Seth's theme. Against the ropes goes Seth. He suicide dives into Logan. Against the ropes again goes Seth. Suicide dive into Logan. Logan crashing into the barricade. The prime bottle can't look. It can't look. And another suicide dive into Logan. We keep seeing the prime bottle in the background going. I mean, not that prime bottles have faces, but like, he can't look. He can't look. Even though he's not got a face, he still can't look. His daddy is getting beaten up. Logan down over by the barricades. He's very close to that prime bottle. Very close to that prime bottle. Logan has gone over to the prime bottle looking for a... Ooh, stomps on... of Logan. So he stomps on Logan's hand. His hand was on the ring step. Seth comes into the ring. Kick to the midsection. Seth looking for a pedigree. Is going to go for it, but I think Logan will reverse it. Roll through. Logan pins Seth. 1, 2. Oof, that was close. 2. These two just exchanging pins at the moment. They're just rolling around in the ring. 2 count again there. Oh, there's the one lucky punch. It connects. Logan with one lucky punch. Seth Rollins goes down. The titanium screw in his hand. Connected. He turns over Seth. 1, 2. Ah, shoulder up. Shoulder up. One lucky punch. Kick out. Kick out. This match is horrible, says Theodore. I think in that bottle is Dave Meltzer. That's what I think. Dave Meltzer. They said, will you give this... is there any way we can get a 5-star rating out of you for WrestleMania? And he was like, well, only if I can be in the prime bottle. And they were like, okay. Ooh, gets caught. Logan gets caught. Sit down power bomb. Sit down power bomb by Seth. Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. Who won out of John and Theory? Theory. Fake Logan should have won there, says Moolah. Tommy Fury is in the bottle, says Tommy. Tony Khan is in the bottle, and he's here. And he's here to make an announcement. I love that. Tony Khan is in the bottle and is here to make an announcement. And it's going to be really underwhelming. Right, Seth is back in the corner. Dort Knight, shout out to you. The prime bottle has just dragged Logan out of the ring. It's KSI. KSI got Logan clearing the commentary table. So KSI is in the bottle. Right now we've got Seth. Edward Brown must be crying right now. Okay, so now we've got KSI taking a selfie as Seth is lying on the table. Logan lands onto KSI. So Seth in the ring with Logan. Double underhooks going for the pedigree. Turns him over. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Logan. The crowd are going mental here, you know. Crowd are going mental. So so KSI was like, oh, Seth, are you mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? Seth moves out the way, pulls KSI onto the commentary table. Logan does his splash to the outside after spitting water in the air. Logan splashes KSI, who was in that prime bottle. Crowd cheering on. Crowd are very vocal. Michael Cole said, every time we call a Logan Paul match, I am simply amazed. Seth going for a shot. Connects with Logan. Shot to the back of the head. Seth going over to the corner. Charging over, looking for a curb. Is on the shoulders. Oh. A GTS by Logan Paul. Logan Paul hits a GTS. I can't wait to hear how CM Punk feels about that one. He did a GTS. I can't wait to hear how Kenta feels about that one. Logan going up. Going for the frog splash. Connects. 1, 2. Oh, Seth kicks out. Seth kicks out. Absolute. Honestly, everyone is on their feet for this one. Everyone is on their feet. CM Punk is in the Logan Paul suit. Very good. Kick out. Okay, so, wow. I mean, there's been so much to talk about with this match. Kicks coming in there by Logan. Logan stomping away at Seth. This match is bonkers, says Mitchell. This is one weird WrestleMania. This really is a weird... You are absolutely right. It is very strange. It sort of feels like a different era WrestleMania. Where we've turned up sponsorships and we've turned up like the wackiness a bit. Gets caught. He went for a coast-to-coast Logan. He gets super kicked by Seth. Crowd cheering Seth on. Logan's down. Of course, KSI is still down. He's in position for the curb. Connects. Curb connects. 1, 2, 3. Logan loses. Logan loses to Seth Rollins. Logan loses to Seth Rollins. Crowd singing Seth's theme. That's the bit that'll go trending everywhere, won't it? The bit where we had KSI, and he was like standing in front of Logan, and then he ends up getting splashed. Where are they? They're watching it live in... Where is that? London, UK, BT Sports. I didn't know about this. There's people watching in London. I mean, I can tell you there are people in the UK watching. I am one of them. Right, here we go. Let's cancel. Who do you think's going to win? Let's ask the question of what you scored the match. Scores. And let's go 8 to 10. Let's go 7 to 7, 7, 5. So I have got the images to show you. We are going to look at the images. I do need to do a quick video. There's Logan on the outsides. Right, here we go. So, massive, massive moment coming out of WrestleMania. Here you can see a prime bottle, which was revealed to be KSI. Logan is on top, and he's about to do a splash onto Seth Rollins. But Seth Rollins actually grabs KSI, puts him in the way, and look at this moment right here. Logan ends up splashing KSI instead. He comes crashing down onto KSI, who's in that prime bottle, ends up putting him through the commentary table. The match would continue after this, but it would end with Logan getting caught with a curb stomp and Seth Rollins picking up the win. The crowd, though, as you can see, all on their feet in the background. This was a big match. It was plenty of big moments. The KSI reveal went down very well. The splash on the outside went down very well. The match itself was put together very well. This is going to pick up a lot of praise. But at the end of the day, it is Seth Rollins that picks up the victory. Some beautiful scenes, though, isn't it? I mean, that is a great image. I love that. Where I think at that time, KSI was saying into the phone, he was like, Seth, are you mad, bro? Are you mad, bro? And then Seth just grabs him, pulls him onto the table, and that's when we see Logan come crashing down on top. I mean, listen, Logan divides opinion. He will always divide opinion, but you have to keep giving him props. You have to keep giving him props. He just keeps on being involved in great matches and certainly holding up his end of the bargain. More than holding up his end of the bargain. So, yeah, nothing but respect. But I'll be very interested to see what people score it. I'll be very interested to see what scores come through. We've had 570 votes. Keep your votes coming in. Also, if you haven't dropped a like, we have reached 1,000, and that is awesome. But keep your likes coming in. KSI attacked by Logan Paul. I mean, it was accidentally attacked at WrestleMania 39. Let's chuck this video up because, as we said, I mean, loads of those shots are going to go everywhere. Right, next match is going to be Damage Control. That's going to be our next match, taking on Lita and Trish and Becky. So that's our next match that's coming up. And we've got just the video package showing how we got to this. That was the last one. I can't give a score because my power went out, says Draco. Missed a good match. It was a good match. As I said, I'll be very interested to see what score comes in. And we will jump to that in a second. We're at nearly 700 votes as well, which is amazing. It is amazing when there's like so many people around and we can get that instant big reaction, which is awesome. Looking forward to this one, said J14. It is the ladies up next. Let's jump over to here. Let's go there. KSI Logan coming in the future. He did go over after, didn't he? And just check on him and just check that everything was all right. There we go. Here's the thing. People wet themselves over Bad Bunny, who has 2 out of 10 wrestling ability, but they yet hate on Logan, who is better, said Dark Voids. Big Time said, I'm in the UK. It's broad daylight. It's making me forget it's 2 a.m. That is true, actually. That's a really good point. I don't feel like it's 25 minutes past 2 at all. That's a really good point. KSI appears at WrestleMania. Flashed by Logan Paul. Okay, here's damage control. We will change the thing at the bottom in a second. We will get over to the scores, and we will change that thing over. Oh, it's busy, isn't it? Okay, so I'll tell you what's Bayley wearing? She looks awesome. Bayley's got quite an outfit on. I mean, nothing's going to compare tonight to what Seth Rollins was wearing. Always loved me some Bayley. WrestleMania 39. Right, okay, here we go. KSI appears at WrestleMania dressed. I never thought I'd be writing this. Dressed as a bottle of Prime. That's mental. Right, let's change this at the bottom then. So, Trish, Lita, Becky versus Damage Control. There we go. Boom. Okay, the women are, the heels are in the ring then. Let's go over to... Let's go over to the poll. We'll end this one and start the next one. Tonight in the City of Angels. Bang. Okay. Scores are coming in then, so you can see how people scored it. 70% of people went with 69%. 70% of people went with 69%. Okay, so Damage Control, Trish, Lita, Becky. I'm excited for Io and Dakota's. Io and Dakota. Paranormal Presence said, I'm just happy that JJ was in the Prime costume. Paranormal Presence, shout out to you, my friends. Restart Your Mind, shout out to you as well. I don't know if I got to Samantha's or not. You'll have to let me know if I didn't, but I'll read it out. But Paranormal Presence, shout out to you, buds. Black and White. Grainy. Here comes Lita. Lita is coming out. So Lita has come out. She's obviously one half of the tag team champ. She's getting a proper entrance out on her own. I mean, these are three big names, aren't they? And so you can understand them giving them all their own little entrance. Here's Trish. We've still got this like black and white filter on, which I don't know. I think I would have lost that, to be honest. This black and white filter as Trish makes her way out. Made in Canada. So we've got some plinths. And we've got, over on the one side, we've got Lita. Over on the other side, we've got Trish. And now here comes big time Becky Lynch. Big time Becky Lynch steps out into the middle. Mole Jam, shout out to you, my friends. Lance said, I didn't watch Logan versus Seth. Was it good? Yeah, 70% of people scored it 8-10. 70% of people went 8-10 for Seth Logan. Where's the NWO music? Wow, wow, wow. Okay, they're making their way down to the ring then. She's wearing, she's wearing gear same as what she wore at 21 there, Trish. We watched Trish in action at WrestleMania 21. The ring gear she's wearing here is very, very similar to what she was wearing then. Trish definitely going to turn heel. She's wearing her outfit from her heel gimmick. Isn't this Mania too quick? 4 matches already, match after match, says Rig. No, I think it's all right, to be honest, because we've had an hour and a half. I think we've got 2 hours 15. I think you will find that there is going to be a moment that we will get, and I think that moment will get some time. Obviously, I think two big matches are going to need some time. They're going to make sure that Charlotte and Rhea is going to have plenty of time. I think they're going to give the Sammy, Kevin, Usos match plenty of time as well. So, no, I think we're doing all right. Okay, we've got Becky, Lita, Trish getting face-to-face with Damage Control. I tell you what, I feel sorry for these women because having to try and follow all the stuff that just happened with the Prime Bottle and KSI and all of that stuff, you know. Becky going against the ropes. Drop kick, down goes Dakota. In comes Becky. Apparently, the main event will be Sammy and Kevin against the Usos, according to PW Insider. Well, I hope so. I hope so. If it's not the end of the world, but I would love for that to be the main event. I wonder if Trish turn means that she'll face Becky at SummerSlam, says Macca Rice. I really don't know about this Trish turn. I don't know where the rumor has come from. If there's been a report, it's passed me by. I mean, the Trish turn has not been foreshadowed. I can't say that I've seen anything about this Trish turn. I think that, I mean, there's been enough people talking about it to make me think there's been reports out there about it. But I don't know. I mean, as I say, there just hasn't been anything to foreshadow it. Kick to the midsection there by Becky. Becky goes down. This is weird that Bray and Alexa is not at WrestleMania, says Malik. 1, 2, and shoulder up. Theory won the match. Eric said, I don't think real WWE fans care about Paul or KSI or whoever. Bailey always cheats. Reportedly, Jay White is set to come in soon, said Gio. What, into WWE? Net breaker there by Bailey. I can't believe Usos, Owens, Zayn hasn't always been the main event, said Socksmith. Hype Man said, is Edge and Finn on this night, or is that tomorrow? I think that's tomorrow. I think Ray and Dominik are next. That would make sense. Because how many matches have we got left to go here? I think Ray and Dominik deserves time as well. So Ray and Dominik, Charlotte, Rhea. Yeah, I mean, actually, amazingly, the lineup on Wikipedia has been correct so far. So that is the way that this has gone so far. So they've got Ray, Dominik next. Then they've got Charlotte, Rhea, and they have Usos, Kevin, and Sammy as the main event. So I don't know where they've got their information from, but so far that is accurate. So yeah, we got three matches to go after this. This will probably get a little bit of time, but I really am expecting a moment. I am expecting that to eat up some time as well. Wrestler Andy said, have we started a Mania before without knowing the main events? Well, if we did, it would only be in recent times, wouldn't it? It would only be with the 2 nights. I mean, certainly all the ones up until the lockdown and everything. We knew the main events of those. There was a big talking point about would the women main event 35, and then they announced that they would. And all the other main events we've known. I've never not known of a main event. Can't remember if we knew that Bianca and Sasha, I can't remember when we found out they were main eventing. I certainly think we knew by the time it started, though. Certainly think we knew by the time it started. I would say no, to sit here right now and still not be 100% what the main event is tonight. I can't remember that ever happening before. The only one that I could think of would be, because we knew Stone Cold. And KO show. Yeah, no, I think this is... I can't remember this happening before. 21 Connor said, I want Damage Control to win. Right, we got Lita in there. She's all over EO at the moment. Lita goes against the ropes. Round the houses. EO gets flipped over by Lita. Will we see LA Knight? Well, the rumors are that LA Knight is going to answer the open challenge. He's going to answer the... face first. EO goes into the corner. Going to answer the open challenge of Bobby Lashley. Lita grabbing EO. Days, do you notice how Lita and Becky are wearing the same colour, but Trish isn't? She is going to turn heel with the clues. Also, excited to be here and watch these streams. Tahal, shout out to you. Yeah, I mean, I've heard about the rumor of this turn, but I can't. I mean, apart from these ring gears, I can't say there's been anything that's happened that's kind of pointed towards it. So I don't know. I don't really know how we're going to get there. Listen. I mean, it's great if it's going to come out of the blue. If anything, it'd be just a shame that the news had leaked. You know, because honestly, this is not one I was expecting. It's really not one I was expecting. There's been no, she's only just been coaxed out of retirement again. She had a retirement match. She was done. So for her to come back for this tag match kind of felt like it was a one-off. And as I said, there's been nothing in the builds. She's not like she's been giving Becky some sly looks or anything. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. See how it goes down. I'm prepared for it. But it's a good point that she's the only one not wearing the same colours. Trish talking some trash to Bayley. Trish gets in. Kicks coming in there by Bayley. So damage control in the corner. And boos by the crowd. The crowd's not feeling damage control. The heel turn would start with Trish answer on Miz TV. Miz stirring the pot about being in the shadow of Becky, said Alex. Alan said Trish would have to be working hard behind the scenes to turn. I hate Logan, but he's looked the best out of all of these bums, said JP. Knee to the back of the head there by Dakota. Dakota pull in 1, 2, and shoulder up. Days, if Bobby has an open challenge, who do you want the opponent to be? Who do I want the opponent to be? LA Knight, I'd go LA Knight. I mean, he's massively over, isn't he? Massively over. So I'm totally down with that. I have said, though, I don't think I'm as crazy in love with LA Knight as other people. I don't hate him. But it's not like for me, it's got to be LA Knight, But for a lot of people out there, they just can't get enough of him. They're desperate for seeing. I mean, the reactions he's been getting have been insane. Trish comes in. Boot coming in. Forearm strike there to Dakota. I dislike Logan, but he always does incredible performances, says Mole Jam. Godfather's Host said, this match is sloppy. Blazing High said, this is a match you can run to the store and back. I want to see Austin Theory rematch with John Cena, says Ali. Right, we've got Dakota in the corner. Chop coming into Dakota by Trish. That was good. Bulldog head scissors by Trish. Duck underneath, looking for a net breaker. Gets a net breaker. Looking for the pin on Dakota. Dakota kicks out. So Dakota kicks out. Trish getting back up to her feet. Into the corner goes Dakota. The straps have come down. Trish charging over. Back elbow there by Dakota. Trish. Quite the position, upside down in the corner. The Undertaker will respond to the open challenge, says Liquan. Trish still got it. Trish looks good. A few elbows there by Trish. We've got Becky and Lita coming crashing down. We've got Trish upside down. She wraps her legs around the head of Dakota. Dakota gets thrown to the outsides. Do you think KSI will have a match? I don't think so. Well, maybe one day, but he's got a boxing match coming up against Fournier, so there's no time to do it now. But, I mean, could he have a match ever? Sure, yeah. I mean, there's not really any reason why not. I'm sure WWE would be interested. Days, opinions on Kai's ceiling. What, Dakota Kai? I like her. I think she's got to find the right creative. I think, yeah, I think she's fine in ring. I can't say that she blows my mind with her in-ring work. I think she's fine. I like her selling. I think she's a good seller. I think she's smooth. I think she's crisp. I think she's got a decent moveset. I like her kicks, of course, and I actually think they should lean into that more. We've said before, I think, like, to have a woman that's known for her kicking ability is quite unique. We don't really have that. So if Dakota could, I said before, I would actually change her name to King Kota rather than Dakota Kai. Call her King Kota. Have her come down with like a little crown. Not anything cheesy, but just like, a crown. You know, like how Montez wears a crown sometimes. You don't even really notice it. It's just a little thing that he wears. It's just part of his entrance attire sometimes. I would do that. And I would have her come down and just really lean into the kicking. I'm not saying that's all she does, but her kicks really put them over as deadly. And put down, like, give her a flurry of kicks as well. So that, like, she can unleash this storm. Bang, 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 spin kick to the midsection. You know, like how Asuka does, like, her shots and then her back fist. Like, bang, 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 and then finishes with a back fist. Have something like that for Dakota, but just with kicks. And I just think, like, you could really give her... She could stand out then. You know, you're giving her something to work with. Some of that might not work. Some of it might work. But just give her something that makes her stand out. And bang, straight in the face there. I mean, she is really good with the kicks. Looking for a bulldog. She gets planted down. The problem with Dakota is she's not the biggest girl. And it's not really much that makes her stand out. I can't say that she, like, really stands out compared to, I don't know, any other woman on the roster. So you need to give her something that she can hang her hat on. Give her something that's that she can stand out with. Io stands out because of her aerial ability. I just think you've got to give something to Dakota. Talking of Io's aerial ability, there's that moonsault to the outside. She lands. I mean, she wiped out Bayley and Dakota as well. She took out literally everyone. Anyone that was in this match just got wiped out there by Io. So Io with a moonsault. Look at that. Bang. So yeah, I like her. I think she's got great potential, but I think you've got to give a good creative to work with. Someone just said, Dave, you said Cena looked slow. Lita looks like a turtle compared to Cena. She's really not able to do this anymore. Lita does look slow. I think it doesn't quite stand out as much, or it doesn't quite affect me as much with this because it's a multi-woman match, and so she's not really involved all the time. I think with Cena it stood out because he had to carry one half of that match. It was him and Austin Theory. In comes, I think we've got all 6 women coming in. We've got all 6 women coming in, and now they're exchanging shots. Io driving Trish back into the corner. The Way should be on the main roster, says P. Godder. Lovely moment with them earlier, wasn't there? Lovely moment with them earlier. Kick there coming in by Trish. Dakota goes down. Oh, I don't like it when they have to shuffle into position. Lita up top looking for the moonsault, and she lands on Dakota and Io. Bayley in trouble in the corner. Right now, it is all the faces. We've got Bayley going up. She's going for a, what? Bayley to belly? No, it's been turned into a manhandle slam. Manhandle slam. 1, 2, 3. And there we go. It is a win. It's a win for Becky, Trish, and Lita. I thought they would go with damage control. I thought they would go with damage control, but it is a win for Trish, Lita, and Becky. Are you expecting Bray? I am. How would you do it? That's a good question. How would I do it? I mean, it could be that Bobby squashes LA Knight, crowd are booing because people love LA Knight, and then you have Bray come out on the entrance stage, Howdy, Alexa, and just make his presence felt. Just make it known that he's not done with Bobby. It might not have happened at WrestleMania like what was planned. Becky and Lita holding up the titles in the corners. I think I'd go something like that. I mean, it might not be the most satisfying thing in the world. Might not be the most satisfying thing in the world, but it's... I'm just trying to think, would I do a fun house and something like this? The problem is that with the fun house is 85,000 going to sit and watch a screen whilst you do a Funhouse episode? It's probably not the right place for it. I think anything you do here, you've really got to do in the ring. You've got to do in the arena, in the stadium. I don't think 80,000 are going to want to watch a Funhouse. So I'd probably just keep it simple. Kepper said, Days, I love that booking mindset. The King Kota would be mega. If she had something to stand out, she could shine. God, I've lost the ability to talk, which is a problem when you do watch alongs. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's something that appeals to me about like a female having the King moniker. It's a bit like how Becky calls herself the man. You know, she's the man, I'm the man. I kind of like that. And I kind of like, you know, not Dakota calling herself a queen, calling herself a king. And she does anyway. I mean, it's a name that she uses anyway. I think she even copyrighted it, King Kota. So it's not something that I've come up with in regards to that, but it is, you know, something I think that they could and should use. And I also like the idea of her, if she is King Kota, and being known for her kicks. I like the idea of her having people that do her bidding for her. You know, very much like a king. She's got, you know, people. She's got people that do things for her behalf. So she can, like, you know, send girls off to do things. And she's, you know, the one she's the head of the snake, if you will. But I mean, look, we can fantasy book until the cows come home. There's not really much point in doing it because it's clearly not the way WWE are going to go. But I think, you know, to answer the question, has she got potential? Yes. But she really does need good creative behind her. Spurs Gamer says, I feel like Dakota would be a bigger star and maybe a women's champion if she leaves Damage Control. She is better than this. Yeah, good point. She will. I don't mind her in Damage Control because, as I've said before, I think people underestimate how big of a change it is to go from NXT to the main roster. It's a big change. It's a big change. So to go from NXT to the main roster, I mean, it's just, you know, you're on the road, you travel, just everything is just so different, you know? So I kind of feel like this was a great way to introduce her to the main roster, you know, kind of get her into the groove, get her used to, you know, this is what you need to do, this is your cues, blah, 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 blah. And then eventually she will split, they will split, and then she'll go off on her own. And that's when she'll come into her own, and the same with Io as well. Right, here we go then. So if you watch the Hall of Fame, this was absolutely brilliant. Rey Mysterio's induction was absolutely brilliant. But the big question is, right now, who wins? Who the flip wins? Who wins? So we are nearly 6 hours into this stream. Jeez Louise. Nearly 6 hours into this stream, and we are now going into our next match. We are, I will agree, we are racing through this. Like, there needs to be a moment. I'm sure there will be. I suppose in a way, I'm surprised it hasn't come yet. But like, maybe we'll do it after this. Or maybe we do Charlotte Rhea and then we do a moment after that. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be a moment. I feel like there's definitely going to be summer. I don't think it's going to be match. I mean, the only celebrity we've seen so far, am I right in saying, well, other than KSI, is Snoop Dogg at the start, and then that Becky G, who I have not heard of, that did the song. I'm really surprised there's not been a load more celebrities shown. Very surprised. There needs to be an intermission. Okay, here we go. Rey Mysterio versus Dominik Mysterio. I'm so excited for this match. I am so excited for this. This really is one of my matches of the weekend. I think the build has been really good. I love the fact that Rey just would not fight his son. I love it. He would not fight his son. No. And it was only when he started going after the family that he finally did it. Brilliant, yeah. And the heat on Dominik. The heat has been amazing on Dominik. Like, if you haven't been following this story, this is Rey and his son, Dominik. They were tag team partners, tag team champions. Him and his son, it's been great. They've loved each other. Everything's been fine. And then last year, Dominik turned on his dad, and he's been provoking him, trying to get a match. And literally just the other week, it was agreed to, because Dominik started shouting at his mom, and Rey was like, nah, too far. And he agreed to it. But after seeing Rey get inducted into the Hall of Fame last night, and hearing like everyone talk about he's a legend, one of the biggest names, he's revolutionized wrestling, all true. The fact we get to sit here and watch him now is a real treat. A real treat. Rest with Andy said, this is this generation's Brett Owen. I mean, you could be right, in all fairness. You could be right. Certainly storyline-wise, what with a feuding family. I mean, I'm not sure if the match is going to be Brett Owen, but I mean, we can live in hope. If this is going to be like WrestleMania 10, Brett Owen, then sit back because you're about to see something amazing. So far, no huge returns. No. In fact, I mean, other than the KSI thing, I would say no. Am I right in saying no surprises? No returns, nothing? Yeah. The KS, I mean, I'm sure we'll get some up. The night is young. Judgment Day starts destroying Rey. Dominik can't take it. Saves Rey. Okay, here we go. Who? Is it Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny's here. The most streamed artist in the world, apparently, is on commentary, but he's not on English commentary. Is he on Portuguese commentary or something? Okay, well, he's on commentary for this one. Is he going to get involved? He's going to get involved, isn't he? He's going to get involved. Of course he's going to get involved. I'm an idiot. Why would I even ask that question? Of course he's getting involved. I want Ray to win, but Dom needs the win more to solidify his heel run. It's crazy how he's the most streamed artist in the world. I've never listened to him. So he certainly hasn't had a stream from me. Look at Dominik in prison. What's this? This is class. Hands. Dominik puts his hands through the bars. What are we doing? I'm loving this. Smile on his face. Again, if you don't know, this guy has served hard time, man. Hard time. Here's Dominik stepping into the light. Look at this. This is every time he wants to go to a show, this is the process he has to go through. Every Raw, this is what he has to go through. Because he's that dangerous. So he's in a police car. So are we going to see that? Is that police car? Is he coming out in a police car? A lot of people said lowrider, thought lowrider. He's coming out in a police van. Oh, it's genius. A corrections van. Oh, this is dub entrance. Dub entrance. Listen, it makes perfect sense. Of course, for his entrance, he's going to play up the fact that he is a convict. Of course, he's going to play up the fact that... here he is, look. Tries to take the... he's wearing a mask as well. He's wearing a Rey Mysterio mask. He's wearing a... I tell you, he looks cool in that mask, though. Oh, my God. He looks really good in that mask. Oh, my God. Why do I think he's so cool? Why do I think he's so cool? Oh, my God, Dominik's become cool. He looks so good in that mask. He shouldn't look so good in that mask. Look at him with the police around him. Could you imagine if he was like an incredible... Imagine if he was as good as Vikingo and he was about to get into the ring and deliver a performance like Vikingo did the other week. You could have one of the biggest wrestling stars in the world because this entrance is goated. He's got police around him. He had Ray's mask on. He's walking through the fans. He's not even coming down the entrance ramp. He's going through the fans. Oh, man, and listen to the boos. Listen to the hatred. Oh, man, they've killed this. They've killed it. They've killed this entrance. It is so good. Dom has got an ankle bracelet. Oh, my God. Michael Cole is going mental about him wearing that mask. He's like, you can't just wear that lucha mask. Dominik doesn't care about your rules. Guys, breaking news. Dominik Mysterio might just be the coolest wrestler in the world. There's his mom and his sister. What's up with their faces? God. Show some respect. Guys, when I get older, I want to be like Dominik Mysterio. Amazing. Classic Michael Cole. Right, here is... it's Ray that's coming out in a lowrider. Well, that's reversed, isn't it? Is it Snoop that's driving? Snoop's driving. Snoop is driving. And Ray is getting... The game is to be sold, not to be told. Don't know what that means. Viva la raza! Oh my God. Oh my God. It's not Dominik paying tribute to Eddie. It's a Rey Mysterio. Everything about this is goated. Everything about this is goated. Booyaka, booyaka. Okay, we've got CGI Ray mask in the sky. Dominik Mysterio is the coolest wrestler ever. That is so good. That is so good from Ray. That is so good from WWE. This is the stuff that... This is the good stuff for wrestling fans. This is what wrestling fans... Plug it in our veins. Mitchell said both these entrances are awesome. I've been so hyped about this match. If the match is going to be as good as the entrances, we might as well cancel night 2. That mask looks different. Why does his mask look different? It looks a little bit Great Muta-esque. So Snoop driving Rey Mysterio out, and Ray acknowledges Snoop as he heads down towards the ring. So Rey Mysterio heading down to the ring. That was a wonderful tribute to Eddie. What the hell is this? Cinemagy Toast Crunch. There you go, guys. Enjoy your Cinemagy Toast Crunch. I think it is to honor Muta. Oh my God! we got a crunch, man. Ray goes over and shakes the hand of Bad Bunny. And there's Snoop with his gold championship. This is mental. This WrestleMania is mental. We've got flipping dancing prime bottles that turn out to be one of the biggest influencers in the world. Who's in the Captain Crunch outfit? Who's in there? Maybe it's Vicky Guerrero. Yeah, that mask, it does feel different. I do agree, like, it does feel a bit Muta-esque. It's a very different mask. Ray pushes, Dominik pushes Ray. I think we've got Captain Crunch or whatever it is on the barricade. Dominik showing off his guns. Dom is so dangerous. Cinemoji Crunch gets a 619. 20 million they made from sponsorship. Dominik jumps up in the corner. Honestly, with these kind of sponsorship opportunities, Vince might be thinking, I ain't selling. Oh, we can make way more money. Okay, so, I mean, in all fairness, it is working, though, because I am thinking, I've never seen this cereal. It doesn't make me want the cereal, but I am thinking about the cereal. I'm so easy to advertise to. It is a problem for me. It is a problem. I'm very easily swayed. I'm an advertiser's dream. WTF is this sponsor? It's some sort of crunch thing. Cereal. We did have the mascot around. Seems to have disappeared. We've lost him. To the outside goes Dominik. I think it's Ray that's showing off his guns right now. Dom getting into the ring, going over, pushing Ray. Ray pushes Dominik. And Dominik grabs a hold of Ray. Dominik goes against the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Ray goes down. Dominik looking for the pin. Charges over. Goes against the ropes again. Jumps over Ray. Kick to the midsection. Grabs Ray. Reversal again. Just going against the ropes. Head scissor takeover. Dominik goes down. Goes over to the corner. Ray puts his hands in the air. His wife, Angie, applauding. Get him! Get him, Ray! Beat up my son! Mess him up, Ray! Mess him up! This is a peed off Rey Mysterio. BB Yipsy said cinnamon cereal would be similar to Apple Jacks from years ago. Then we got Let's Go Ray chants. Let's Go Ray chants. Even Angie and Tuck saying the same. So Dominik coming over, grabbing Ray. Dominik going into the corner. Grabs Ray round the houses. Dominik goes into the ring post. Ray taking off his belt. Dominik is over in the corner. Ray, oh! Giving him a good lashing. And Dominik spills out the ring. Long time coming, says Dominik. And there's Angie. You deserve that. You deserve that. She's going to throw that in his face. Oh, no. He threw it in her face. Forearm strike. Down goes Ray. Into the ring post goes Rey Mysterio. Take that, Tuck. He was inspired by MJF. Amazing. Dominik goes over the top. Lands onto Ray. The action back in the ring. This is what you call capital punishment. Ryan said Ray needs to stop giving his wife and daughter ringside seats. Ah! He got a good, man. He got a good. She then tries to get over the barricade and get at him. Down goes Ray. Oh, I bet he loved that. I bet he requested that got put into the match. He's like, how about I throw a drink at my sister? And they're like, why? It's like, no, honestly, trust me, it'll work. I don't think we need to. No, we need it, trust me. Yeah. We need to make sure it's full as well. A big gulp. It's got to be a big gulp. Are you sure? Yeah. Honestly, trust me, it'll work. He's got a stretch applied and he's driving his elbow into the midsection. Michael Cole says, what if he wins this match tonight? And Corey said, well, Ray's had a Hall of Fame career and Dominik will make sure that this is where it ends. Dominik goes down. Ray goes against the ropes. Over the other side, slides in between the legs. Take over there by Ray. Ray grabbing a hold of the arm of Dominik. Kick to the midsection there by Dominik. Forearm strike by Dominik as well. Dominik climbing up. Lovely arm drag. Nice work there by Dominik. Picks up. Oh, Michinoku driver by Dominik. Kick out by Ray. Yeah, there's been some good stuff here. I would go Mountain Dew Pitch Black and a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I think all wrestling fans would now. Wash it down with some Prime. And whatever the hell that other thing was earlier. Tell Cole to shut up, says Mitchell. Prof said Dom is looking better. Dom is a good wrestler. Dom goes over the top rope. And catches Ray on that top rope. Ray goes down. Going back over to his sister's back up. Is there any other liquids around? Ray gets pulled out the ring. Oh, I snotted onto Ray there. Comes back over. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? Oh, she slaps him. Shut your mouth! She slaps him. Dominik goes into the ring post. What has happened to this? What has happened to this son? What has happened to this boy? Why has he got so disrespectful? I can understand him being upset at Ray because Ray wasn't there when he was growing up, but his mom was there. It's not her fault. Perhaps he blames her for marrying a deadbeat dad. I don't know. I'm coming up with storylines for him now. Why does he hate his sister? I don't know. Perhaps she broke his favorite toy when he was young. The abuse he gets from his family. Go on, Angie. She did. Kick coming in there by Dom. Ray going over in the corner. Goes over the top. Oh, that's lovely work there by Ray. Flips over Dominik. Going for the pin. Dominik kicks out. Kick out by Dom. So we've seen Dominik throwing a drink in the face of his sister. We've seen Dominik's mom slapping him. Here's Ray circling round. Why did they pick this match to be a sponsored match, says Rory. I don't know. Yeah, that is true. Was the last match not a who's that? Is that Bad Bunny? No. Oh, it's Judgment Day. Judgment Day. That's Finn Balor and Damian Priest. Judgment Day are here. That's going to bring down the LWO. Okay, Ray goes into the corner. Over the top. Oh, my God! Referee is straight there to check on Ray. Straight there. Oh, my God, that was pretty horrific. Ray goes charging over. Dominik kind of catches him and chucks him. It's like a suplex, and he spins him over. Oh, my God. Referee was right there. Ray, are you alive? Shoulder up there by Ray. Why doesn't he like his own dad? He said that he was never around when he was a kid. Blames him for putting his himself before him. It's a good little story, actually. Now there's a little shimmy there by Dominik. Obviously, shades of Eddie as we go into the three amigos. There's one amigo. Here's his DOS amigo. Oh, couldn't get it. Ray lands on his feet. Clubbing blow to the back. Ray goes over the top. Ooh, he's got Dominik in position. 619. Connects. Ray is going up top. Finn Balor distracts. Damian Priest grabbing a hold of Ray's leg. Where's the LWO? He gave them sweet shirts on SmackDown. What are they doing? In catering. Are they having a bowl of cinnamon crunch? Get out here! You flipping losers. Oh, we've got your back, Ray. Just not when the match is on. What, you got his back in the parking lot when nothing's happening? Got his back when it's in the middle of the night and is asleep? Stupid LWO. Where are they? Dominik's got Ray over the other side. Chest first. Classic. Up on the shoulders. Shots coming in there by Ray. He goes over the top rope. They both spill to the outsides. Maybe Conan could come out for the save. Do you think we see Rhea Ripley versus Aaliyah in the future? Don't know, to be honest. Yeah, fun little match if we did, but oh, here we go. Here we are. Legado del Fantasma get mentioned on commentary. Part of the LWO. Okay, so they've come down. Oh my God, they're getting battered, though. They're getting battered. There's Santos. Santos Escobar collides into Damian Priest. There's a lot of moving parts here. Ray getting into the ring. Dominik getting into the ring. Clothesline. Down goes Ray. Dominik. Grabbing Ray, slingshotting him. Oh, Ray's in position now. We're going to get a 619 by Dominik. Connects. Connects. Dominik going up top. Dominik up top. Ray down. Frog splash. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. Dominik working hard here. Edge is going to injure Finn Balor. Kick out. Yep. Might as well end this poll. We might as well wrap that up. There's people in the crowd celebrating. Ray pointing over at his family, telling them to shut up. He's taking off the turnbuckle. He's taking off the turnbuckle. He's undoing the turnbuckle. So the turnbuckle has been exposed here by Dominik. Dominik going over. Going over to the other side. What's he doing? He's grabbed a chain. Dominik's got a chain. He's wrapping it around his fist, around his hand. Bad Bunny grabbing the chain, saying no. It's not going that way. Dominik against the ropes. Ray looking for a 619. Connects. Rey Mysterio going up top. Rey Mysterio. Big splash by Ray. 1, 2, 3. Ray wins. Damn, Ray wins. Oh, I didn't expect that. Ray beats his son at WrestleMania. Oh, well done, Ray. Dad of the year. Dominik is being led out by Judgment Day. Wow. Did not predict that. Did not predict that. Really thought Dominik was getting that done. I didn't think Ray would want to beat his son at WrestleMania. He's going to gloat about that for the rest of the family get-togethers. Hey, do you remember when I beat you at WrestleMania? Hey, Dom, do you remember when I beat you at WrestleMania? There's Tuck. There's Angie. They're getting into the ring to celebrate. They've been through hell and back, these women. And Dominik watching on as his family celebrate his downfall, as his family celebrate him losing. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dom's ring gear is a tribute to his father's 97 Halloween Havoc when Ray wrestled Eddie, says Theo. Ray almost bounced out of the ring after that frog splash. Bad Bunny just made new enemies in Dominik. Next time Bad Bunny shows up, he's going. Well, I'll tell you what. Bad Bunny is going to be at Backlash, isn't he? Shocked that Ray beat Dominik. Really thought he was putting him over tonight. We got an advert for Backlash. Bad Bunny is the host of Backlash. Bad Bunny versus Dom. Pretty good match. 8.5. Crunch berries. Theodore said, I'm not betting against Charlotte. I don't know what's next. I don't know. Good match. Really good match. I don't know that it was better than Seth Logan, though. We're at just seeing Santa Monica Pier. We've got a WWE logo in the center of the wheel. Michael Cole getting carried away, apparently. He says, you know what Ray means to me. He's still struggling here. Batchlash. Where is Pyro? I think they've saved it all for Cody Rhodes. Great show at the moment, said Cam Vlogs. Oh, look, we're going to Germany. 4:20 in the morning in Germany. Look at them with their signs. A-Town down. Okay, so Charlotte Rhea is next. The tag match main events. Good. Good. Big rumors, wasn't there, that this was our main event, but it is going to be Sami and Kevin against the Usos. They kept that quiet, though, didn't they? They kept that quiet. Maybe they kept it quiet because they didn't want an outburst from Ric Flair. They were like, we can't afford Ric Flair to find out his daughter's not main eventing. Let's just... What are we going to announce the main event? No, just don't say. Just don't say. The last thing we need is Ric Flair kicking off online. Just don't say. Sami Zayn will... Wow. Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and the Usos will main event night 1. This is awesome. I am genuinely so pleased for them. I'm so pleased for them. This story deserved this. It deserved it. I've seen the list floating around since the beginning of the week for the matches, says CM Brock. Main event J. Main event J. I saw before Usos Sami Owens for the main event. Ray is not going to lose on the weekend. He gets inducted into the Hall of Fame. Venom said this definitely isn't over between Ray and Dominik. Epic said it would make sense for the Usos versus Kevin and Sami to be main event. Ric Flair is so drunk by now, he probably doesn't know where he is. Yeah. He's so drunk right now that he's probably like, is Charlotte main event? They'll be like, yeah. I'll be like, oh, good. Go back to sleep. Yeah. She's main eventing. Yeah. Right, let's end this poll. Let's end the poll. The first tag team match to main event since WrestleMania 1. Cool, innit? And so deserved. There's George Kittle. He's got a tight end, apparently, and I'm sorry to hear that. This is my brutality! I mean, I suggest that Tuck gets away from ringside now that Rippers is making her way down. Here is Rhea Ripley. Ray and Dom entrances were crazy, said Danny. Rhea looks amazing. Rhea Ripley making her way down. Fix the poll. Oh my God, what am I doing? Let's try that again, shall we? Who wins? Charlotte. This is mommy's time, says Rhea Ripley. This is mommy's time. Rhea looking good. If Rhea doesn't win this, it just means the horrible build-up to this match was pointless, says Kiara. Mommy time. It is mommy time. Okay, so Rhea making her way down. She's got like her hair dye's running. So Rhea Ripley making her way down. She's got black goo running down her face. Was there not a mirror backstage? Okay, so Rhea Ripley, Ray wins. Dom leaves Judgment Day, or Dom goes his own way, said Denley. It's Queen time, said Guapa. Okay, so Rhea Ripley in the ring. Is it time to crown a new queen? Rhea Ripley is winning. Even she is awful. She needs vengeance from the previous WrestleMania, said Acknowledge Me. Damn real. How much coloring did you put in your hair? It's like full-on Ultimate Warrior and Papa Shango. With the black goo. Here's Charlotte. Bow down. All hail the queen. Okay, here's Charlotte making her way down. She looks amazing. She's got a like preferred coat, the same as Seth. Hers is black. His was like a pink color. Fireworks shooting up into the sky. I think his had a longer train actually as well. I think his went back a bit further than what hers does. Bow Down is a good Ice Cube song, said Jamie. This entrance song is epic. The show has flown by. Yeah, I think we've still got about an hour and 15. Charlotte making her way down. We've obviously still got the main event. I think, what, an hour and 15, 2 matches to go. I think we're almost definitely getting a moment, surely, after this. Maybe to just give us a breather between this and the main event. They should have Rick Driver to the ring in a hoverand. I think Rhea Ripley is going to win, but I hope Charlotte wins, says Mole Jam. I wonder if Becky lent it to Charlotte from her closet, maybe. Maybe. Okay, we got Rhea Ripley in the corner. Charlotte making her way down. 1 hour 15. Yeah, we've only got about an hour and 15 left to go. WrestleMania is trending #1 in the United States. Of course. to the surprise of nobody. Rhea Ripley then back in the corner as Charlotte steps into the middle of the ring. Charlotte looks peeved. She probably only just found out. Okay. Big entrance. I mean, nothing too elaborate, but just... This feels like a big match. Feels like a big match. Has she got Mammy written on her choker? Yeah, she does. She does. It says Mammy. Such an interesting look that is for Rhea Ripley. It's like an episode of Frasier where Marty dyes his hair black and it melts into the chair he's sitting on. It's just like that. Rhea Ripley putting her arms in the air. Her opponents. Let's have a look where we are in regards to... so Rhea, 72% of people want Rhea. Oh, wow. I say people want. People think that 72% think Rhea's going to get it. 28% think it's going to be Charlotte. Oh, wow. First time in the history of WrestleMania that we've had 2 women, a female referee, and a female announcer. Sisters doing it for themselves. Oh, there's women everywhere. Right, well, we got Charlotte back in one corner. We've got Rhea in the other. They're just face-to-face at the moment. It's going to be a slow start to this one. This is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. They faced 3 years ago. Charlotte was victorious. Charlotte goes against the ropes. Smile on her face as Rhea's going to take her time. They're going to get... It feels like this match is going to get loads of time the way that they're starting off. They're just circling around each other. They haven't locked up yet. So Rhea in the middle of the ring. She's just having a little look at Charlotte. They do lock up now. They do lock up. And right now we're in the center of the ring. So we've got Rhea. We've got Charlotte. Round the back goes Rhea. Charlotte working on the arm. Working on the arm. As we said, it feels like this is going to go a while. There's no Captain Crunch at ringside. That is disappointing. Shot coming into the midsection. BBB Yipsy said Rhea wins it. Separates her night from Judgment Day. She goes to SmackDown and Judgment Day stay on Raw. Rhea has got a neck collar that says Mammy. Is Rhea's hair dripping on purpose? It looks silly. I think almost certainly it's dripping on purpose. Shoulder tackle. Rhea's hair drop could be problematic later, says Kappa. I think we're voting for who we want because that's the storyline that they've set up. Rhea on the outside and Charlotte getting the better of that early exchange. Charlotte in the ring with her arms out. Crowd wooing away. Rhea jumping into the ring. These two again come in face to face. Rhea pushing Charlotte, and again. You think you're the queen, she says, I am. Big chop there by Charlotte. Goes for another chop, but into the corner. She gets driven. Shoulder tackles coming in by Rhea. Big shot coming in there by Rhea, but couldn't land it. Another forearm strike coming in. Charlotte in the corner, over the top. Big boot there by Charlotte. Rhea goes down. Charlotte climbing up. But I don't care who wins, but I think it will be Rhea, said CM Brock 1. Cross body there by Charlotte as Rhea goes down. Back elbow. Again, very slow start, but I don't mind that. It's nice, actually, sometimes to see a match just build, take its time, go through the motions. We were watching the other day, WrestleMania 21, and, the same thing happened with Kurt and Shawn, which is regarded as one of the all-time greatest. It's kind of a slow start. They keep each other grounded, and it really builds from there. Ashton67 said, if Cody wins, who would be his first opponent? Good question. I don't know if they would do a rematch with Roman. I'm thinking they probably wouldn't. Backlash is not that far away. I don't know if Roman would go away for a while. We could always have Solo stepping up trying to... But the thing is that, he's just beaten Solo. I think he'd probably step away from the Bloodline, actually, thinking about it. I don't know. Unless they did go with Solo. Don't know. It's a bit of a tricky one, that one. Bit of a tricky one. Because we don't know quite what's happening with the Bloodline and everything. And plus also, there's meant to be a draft. So everyone's going to, move around after WrestleMania. I think if Finn Balor wins, that could be pretty fun to do Finn Balor and Cody. Might be a bit soon. You could do Seth as well, in all fairness, because we haven't really done that match. Seth's a face at the moment. That's the only problem. But, if you think that Seth injured Cody, and there was a little thing between them at the Rumble, but we haven't seen a match since he came back. Seth, understandably would want to have an opportunity at the title. But face versus face, it'd be a bit awkward, wouldn't it? I don't know that we would go that way. Doesn't feel like a good first match. Don't know. That's an interesting question. Interesting question. I might be leaning to someone like Finn Balor if he does get the win. That'd be a high-profile win. Forearm strike coming in. Randy Cody, says Jim. I think it's too soon. Dave Meltzer reported that Randy's not going to be close to competing in the ring soon. So I do think we get that match at some point, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. Paul Heyman against Cody. There we go. Now we're talking. Shot to the back. Charlotte goes down. Charlotte slumps down. Rhea standing over Charlotte, grabbing her by the hair. Michael Cole said this is the pace that Rhea wants. Back elbow coming in there by Charlotte. Kick coming in by Charlotte. Goes for a chop. Can't get it. German suplex. Charlotte down. Rhea coming over. Looking for the cover. 2. Kick out there by Charlotte. Trying to get a shoulder up. Change the names. Oh, yeah. Well spotted. So we're just having a look at a lovely sweeping camera shot there. Oh, that's nice. I'm getting screenshots of that. That'll do for night 2. Okay, so Rhea is standing over Charlotte. Cody against the Moss. Yes. Now we're talking. Rhea shouting out at the crowds. Clothesline. Down goes Charlotte. Down goes Charlotte. I miss Riddle, said Dan. Duck underneath. Rhea around the back, looking for another clothesline. Kick coming in there by Charlotte. Back elbow by Charlotte. Rhea goes down. Charlotte goes back to the corner. Rhea coming over. Gets caught by Charlotte. Backbreaker. Face first into the corner. Pace just picking up a little bit as Charlotte's coming back into the match now. Charlotte in the corner, charging over. Clothesline. Down goes Rhea. Duck underneath there by Charlotte. Another clothesline. Down goes Rhea. The Queen smells blood. She grabs a hold of Rhea Ripley. Chop coming in. Another chop coming in. And again, Rhea going back against the ropes. Chopping away. Rhea again going back into the corner. Charlotte unloading. Another chop there by Rhea. Up, coming down on the leg of Rhea Ripley. Who do you think is next for Roman if he wins? I think it could be Lashley, says Hype Man. Well, Lashley is a heel, but he can easily be flipped to a face. He's kind of in between. He's a good option. You could definitely do that. I mean, we haven't seen the Bray match either. I mean, I can't say that would be next, but I mean, it would be a big deal. I'm sure we get Roman Bray at some point, in all fairness. But as I said, I can't say that it would be next. Yeah. I mean, Bobby would be fine. Bobby would be fine. Looking for a crossbody. Down goes Charlotte. Rhea getting up to her feet. She's got Charlotte in the middle of the ring. Back elbows coming in by Charlotte. Oh, going for the Riptide. Riptide, reverse, DDT. Oh my God, she spiked her. Absolutely spiked her. Ah, shoulder up. She really planted Rhea Ripley there. Look at that guy's face. He is absolutely shocked. Oh my God. When they deliver a DDT and they literally are like vertical as they're coming down, that is crazy. That's exactly what it was. Rhea Ripley, all of her weight was coming down on her head during that DDT. That was brutal. But in the best way. Beautifully brutal. That's what that was. Charlotte trying to go for the figure four. Rhea kicking Charlotte away. Again, roll up. Trying to hook the leg. Ugh, it's scrappy, but just the 2 counts. Oh, they both kick each other and both women go down. So big boots there by Charlotte and Rhea, and both women go down. Action continuing. She sold it perfectly, says Anne-Marie. That was a disgusting DDT. This match is going amazing, said Meave. Oh my God, Rhea better win, said Moolah. We are sneaking our way to nearly 1,000 votes. Nearly 1,000 votes. I missed the Trish and Lita tag team match. I thought that was so-so, to be honest. Shot coming in there by Charlotte. And again. Kick to the... I tell you, I'm really looking forward to people's scores at the end of this. Face first. Going for a clothesline. Duck underneath there by Charlotte. Picks up Rhea. Throws Rhea across the ring. Has there been any segments? No. No, it has been match. It has been full-on matches. The only thing I would say is that we have 7 matches today. There's only 6 tomorrow. So there is more time tomorrow for segments. I still think there's time for a segment today. We've got another hour of this show. So there's still time. I mean, we don't need an hour for the main event. Charlotte is going up. She's looking for a moonsault. Charlotte going up. Rhea coming over. She's grabbed Charlotte. Both women are up in the corner. Rhea goes down. Charlotte in position. Rhea jumps up. Cheer up. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Charlotte. Oh. Rhea grabbed Charlotte. Thought she was going for a German. Charlotte ends up over-rotating. She ends up taking the bump with her chest. Was she meant to do that? Let's have a little look here. She goes through it. Yeah, I mean, Charlotte ends up, like, flipping over. I think it was meant, but oh, my God, look at that. Yeah, I mean, Rhea ended up power bombing herself. Rhea power bombed herself. Charlotte over-rotated. But looking at it, the way that Charlotte, like, launched herself off, I think she was going for that. I don't think that was a botch. Look, it wasn't what I was expecting. I just thought it was going to be a German. Yeah, it wasn't what I was expecting at all. Rhea rolls under the bottom rope. It started slow. Okay, so Charlotte's in the ring. Rhea on the outside. Michael Cole says, what a match. One of the all-time greats. Charlotte Flair in the ring, shaking her head. Never underestimate Charlotte. She is a Flair. Meave says, what a match. Ooh, into the ring steps goes Charlotte. Into the ring steps. Rhea grabbing Charlotte, hurling her into the ring. Rhea gets into the ring. She's going to go, picking her up, slamming her down. Thought she was looking for Riptide, but she didn't. 2. Shoulder up there by Charlotte. Shoulder up by Charlotte. So she just sort of helped Charlotte go into those ring steps. Put her into the ring. Looked like she was going for a Riptide. She ends up like picking her up, turning around, slamming her down. Looking for the cover. Not finding it. Finding a 2. Rhea Ripley, though, in control. Watch the hair, Rhea. I've told you now, says the ref to Rhea Ripley, who is looking for the Riptide. Picking up Charlotte, but Charlotte reverses. German suplex by Charlotte. Rhea Ripley going over to the corner. German suplex by Charlotte. Rhea Ripley climbing up. Charlotte trying to grab a hold of Rhea. Oh, another German. Another German by Charlotte. Did anyone notice the awesome old lady in the front row, said Drake? All I do is look for old ladies. That is all I do. Oh my God, she over again? Oh my God, why are they doing this? Corey said that was nearly catastrophic. What? I mean, again, that looks like it's going to be a German. And again, Charlotte. Oh my, I mean, she goes, she literally face plants. How? Why do they keep doing that? I don't know that one was meant to go that way, to be honest. Michael Cole said, I don't know how Charlotte Flair is still functioning in this match. Big boot. 1, 2. Oh, Rhea kicks out. Rhea kicks out. There's blood on the nose. She grazed her nose there. Oh, my God. That spot is just mental. Is that adrenaline? I wonder what that is. I mean, it just looked like she was going for a German. Just looked like a German. And Charlotte, before you know it, is starting to, like, flip over. By the time she lands, she, like, lands nose first. Oh, we're seeing a replay here. Look, German, looks normal. Looks normal. Looks normal. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing that? She lands on her face. God. Big boot there by Charlotte. Big boot by Charlotte. Rhea Ripley goes down. Charlotte, I think, might be looking to go up for the moonsaults. She drank a Red Bull before. Well, I tell you what, I don't know what's up with these boots. I don't know if these boots have got springs in them. But whenever Charlotte's got to do a jump, she's like, whee! Woohoo! She's off. Over the top. Moonsault comes crashing down onto Rhea. I think she did it on purpose, says Rick. That's going to leave a mark, said Knight Right. Well, it is leaving a mark. It's right here. Down goes Rhea. She's going to look to go for the figure eight. Against the ropes goes Charlotte. Ooh, collided into Jessica. Headbutt by Rhea. Riptides. Riptides. Oh, connects. Riptides. Oh, kick out. Wow, and they've got the crowd now. They've got the crowd now. They've got the crowds. 75,000. Oh, they've not announced the attend. Will that be next? The attendance announcement. They haven't done that. It's a weird thing to talk about right now, but as these things come into my head. Rhea hit the Riptides. I think has the M gone missing from her thing? I think it says Amy. I don't think it's Mommy anymore. I think it's Amy. It might have just gone round. Right, we've got Charlotte down. We've got Rhea grabbing Charlotte inside. Small package. 2. No, I couldn't end that way. Thank God it didn't. Cloverleaf. Cloverleaf by Rhea Ripley. Beautiful. It's a lovely submission, that is. Looks great. Look at Flair with the blood coming down the bridge of her nose. That graze from that horrible face planting that she took. So Charlotte trying to get over to the ropes. Charlotte trying to get over to the ropes. She's close. She'll do it. Cloverleaf. There we go. Boom. Gets to the ropes. Tap, 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 tap. The Queen, Luquan, said this is a 9.7. Oh, is that a spear by Charlotte? Spear. 1, 2. Kick out by Rhea Ripley. Kick out by Rhea Ripley. We need to put respect. We need to put respect on this match. We need to put respect on this match. This match has got going, man. This match has got going. Kick out. Look at the face. She can't believe it. Can't believe it. Wow. Yeah, man. Crowder on board. Crowder into it. Forearm strike there by Rhea. Forearm coming back by Charlotte. Shots being exchanged back and forth between these two. Another big shot coming in there by Rhea. These two back and forth in the middle of the ring. Look at these two go. Go on, girls. Go on, girls. Oh, beautiful kick there by Rhea. Big boot by Charlotte. Charlotte grabbing the leg of Rhea. Looking for the figure 4. She'll bridge into the 8s. But Rhea is right by the rope. She's got to break it. She's got to break it. She's got to break it. And Charlotte doesn't want to break it. It wasn't this hard 3 years ago for Charlotte Flair to win against Rhea Ripley. Charlotte is on her knees. Her nose is marked. This is awesome chant from the crowds. I think that might be the first this is awesome chant we've had. Michael Cole said, this is one of the most incredible championship matches you will ever witness. Into the ring post goes Rhea. Charlotte, Rhea over in the corner. Charlotte trying to pick up Rhea. We're over in the corner. We're up top. We're on the second rope. Chop coming in there by Charlotte. Oh, my God. Charlotte goes face first into that into the top of that ring post. Little smirk on the face there of Rhea Ripley. My time. It's my time, says Rhea Ripley. Rhea is going to look for a Riptide from the middle rope. Riptide, she's got Charlotte. Middle rope. Connects. Oh, it's monstrous. It's got to be it. Rhea Ripley wins. Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley beats Charlotte Flair. That is a monstrous Riptide from the middle turnbuckle. Michael Cole said, that is one of the most incredible championship matches I have ever witnessed. Charlotte is on her knees looking at Rhea Ripley. This is a star-making moment, says Michael Cole. Wow. Flair is happy smiling. I mean, it was quite the match, to be honest. I wonder if, I think for a few people that could be match of the night. I do think the Seth Logan match deserves consideration. Of course, I mean, it was a lot of fun. Some people might have really enjoyed the Ray and Dominik match. Man, that really could be match of the night. Michael Cole said Charlotte Flair is one of the greatest champions in the history of WWE. I was thinking of doing a video, but I'm going to wait because we've only got about 45 minutes, though. I can't decide if we're just going to get another match and that's it, or if we're getting a moment. I don't know. I've predicted every single match correct so far, said Alfie. Great job, Alfie. Great job. Rhea, successful. Just a slow start, but picked up and turned out to be a really good match. Bert says, congrats to Mommy. Yeah, really good. Mommy, victorious. And I reckon we've got about 45 minutes left of this show. Charlotte is clapping and smiling. I think it's an acknowledgement, isn't it? You got me. Right, we've just got a little advert for Gunther. We said this earlier. Tomorrow genuinely looks like a bigger day. Genuinely feels and looks like a bigger day than today. So today's been fun. I mean, it's been really fun. But yeah, I mean, tomorrow, Roman Cody, Gunther, and Sheamus, and Drew, Bianca, and Asuka. It's a good-looking day tomorrow. What happened to Judgment Day? Are they moving to SmackDown? Well, I'm guessing they will, but yeah, either Rhea will leave or Judgment Day will move to SmackDown. mean, to be honest, I think they'll move because I think they're probably going to get involved in a feud with the LWO, and they're over on SmackDown. So it would make sense for them to go. They should have main evented. I've changed my opinion, says Theodore. Do you know what should we call Rhea Ripley's finishing move? It's half test pump handle slam. I think the Riptide is catchier. It's a very awesome match, said 24-bit. Lucky PWA said, I've got a feeling Bianca Asuka isn't going to be a good match. Oh, I disagree. I mean, Asuka's great in ring. Bianca Becky last year. It's one of the, it could be the best female match I've seen at WrestleMania. I mean, I'd have to rewatch it to see how it compares to what we've just seen. But I think, that match last year was amazing. Bianca and Sasha was amazing. I just think it's the build that has kind of meant that people are not feeling it so much now, you know. Evan said it's 12:30 in Adelaide, Australia. They must be partying. Yes, Australia, you have a women's champion. Well done. Right, now, what are we getting now? Oh, no. Byron. Oh, Byron's going to talk to Austin Theory. Here's Austin Theory backstage with Byron Saxton. Byron says you scored a monumental victory over John Cena. Where's your head at? I said it, I did it. And I made John Cena believe. Do you believe in Theory now? Mountain Dew. Thank you, Mountain Dew. WrestleMania is brought to us with Mountain Dew. Michael Cole said, I don't know if we believe in Austin Theory, but we certainly believe in Rhea Ripley. Here we go. The Miz. Miz and Snoop Dogg in the ring. Why is Snoop Dogg just all around the Miz all the time? Oh, attendance. Here we go. 80,400 apparently. 80,497. Michael Cole said it was 75,000 or something earlier. Michael Cole said it wasn't that. That's not what Michael Cole said. What's this? The only thing that would be better than those numbers is if you had a match tonight. What's this? What's happening here? You put up an open challenge and someone responded. I'm the toughest man here. Oh, what are we getting? I'm the Miz. And I'm awesome. God. Oh, God. Okay. Wow. Just as my head was running through a million different people that it could be. Right, Man United Hodge says, we have two Aussie champions right now, Rhea Ripley and Indy Hartwell. Go and represent. Yeah, man, they're killing it. You know what? It's really funny you should mention that, actually, because it seems like Australia is doing really well for women's wrestling, and Scotland is doing really well for tag team wrestling, because earlier today you might have seen that Alba Fire and Isla Dawn were victorious. and Gallus retained. So that means that the 2 tag team champs down in NXT are from Scotland. And now we've got like Australia dominating women's wrestling at the moment. So, right. Is this going to be a match? What's this going to be? Please be an April Fool's joke. What's the main event? It's going to be the tag match main events. LA Knight. Yeah, I wanted LA Knight. Right. No, Bray tonight. No, he could be tomorrow though, and Randy could be tomorrow. I did wonder if that was going to be Randy. I did wonder if it was going to be LA Knight. I did wonder if it was going to be Riddle or Big E or. Okay. Sucks. Evan says, shout out to Scotland. Corey said, Bray is done. Richard said, I thought we was just going to the main events. Nah, I mean, there's a little moment. This is probably going to lead to a match. Oh, what's Michael Cole doing? Michael Cole's turned into that, what's that carton of juice thing? Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah! I'll tell you now, on Botchamania, someone either will already get the Kool-Aid guy when he bursts through the wall, right? You'll have Michael Cole going, oh, yeah! And if you work on that now and send it into Botchamania, because you can have that for free. I can't be the only one that thought about that. Can they hurry up and fight, said Theodore. Rhea Charlotte was produced by Jason Jordan. Okay, where we are in regards to this, where are we with this vote? We'll end the poll. What happened? I don't know what happened, says Colty. What do you mean, buds? Kool-Aid match. Oh, yeah! Is this actually a match? Well, I don't know. Nothing's happened yet. It is a match. How long? I mean, I don't think we've only got about 35 minutes. I mean, this is going to be a squash because we've only got 35 minutes till I think this show ends. So we are running out of time. Right, it's Miz, Pat. That's the match. It's underway. And as I said, this really can't take long. Snoop had to ruin it. Paul, shout out to you. I'm embarrassed for the Miz, says Jim. This is Shocking Spinebuster. This will not end the night. Bray or Orton has got to be here. No, this isn't ending the night. We've still got the tag match to come. So we've still got the Usos against Sammy. That's what's ending the night. This isn't our main event. Could you imagine? I think Kevin and Sammy will win the tag titles. Well, I'll tell you what, let's put that poll up. We'll put that poll up. About 50 minutes left on Peacock. Oh, according to the WWE Network, it says that this is done by 4:45. So we got like 35 minutes. Sean said, Days would rather have scripts. I would rather have literally anything else in the world. Who will win? Who will win? Is it going to be Usos or is it going to be Sammy and KO? Let's ask the question. But this show is going to go till 9. Is there no match tonight with Sami and Kevin? Of course, yeah. It's coming up next. Network's always wrong, though. That is true. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Peacock says 50 minutes left. Miz is world champion. Shake my heads. You can't have an LA. Who's this dude? I don't know who that is. He's big, though. He just gets knocked down. I don't know who he is. Who's he? Who's this guy? Okay, this guy is big and he is clothesline the Miz. I want to give you some information on him, but I don't. Who's this guy? George Kittle. George Kittle. I picked Sami, so Sami it is. I'm on my way to Roman's record, but in short form. There's a new WWE mystery. Who was in the Cinnamon Toast Crunch costume? That is, yeah. Probably someone that's going to be a world champion in about 10 years' time from NXT. It'll be one of them, won't it? Did you know that this dude was actually in the Cinnamon Crunch outfit at WrestleMania 39? Right. Sweet mercy. We're done. Mitchell said, George Kittle, he is the tight end for the 49ers. Oh, I think they showed him earlier, actually. Or I think I remember saying about his tight end. Don't forget to change the boards. Right. Okay, we've got Sami and KO versus the Usos. If ever I sit here and I say, oh, we've got to have a moment, I hope we get a moment, just tell me to just remind me of this moment and I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Should have had Aaron Donald instead of Kittle. Donald's home stadium, but unless he is hurt. It wasn't a great segment, but let's move on to the main events. I feel bad for the Miz. Right, okay. Next segment coming up then. And this has been, if you are just joining us, this has been a massive build. This has been a big, big deal. And I'm so pleased that they're main eventing. I'm really happy that they've given it to Sami and Kevin and the Usos. The only thing I would say is that after seeing that Rhea match, that would have been a perfectly acceptable main event as well. Such a great match. Days, could the Usos split tonight and beat each other up if they lose? I don't think so. Just because Jimmy said that the other night, one of the biggest pains that he's felt has been separated from his brother. And he said that he didn't appreciate being blamed for being separated from his brother, because like Roman was putting the blame onto, or putting the responsibility onto Jimmy, and he didn't appreciate that. So yeah, I don't think that if I could see them splitting from the Bloodline this weekend, but I can't see them turning on each other. I tell you what, I mean, like, there could be a show of respect, and there could be like, what if the Usos shake Kevin and Sami's hands after, like, well done? I don't think they will, but that's something that I've not thought about. What if they shake their hands after, like, you know, fair play, well done? Well, I wonder how Roman would react to that. Usos will win. Sami will turn on Kevin. Donald said Charlotte Flair's mouth looked like it was busted. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice that. Her mouth looked like it was busted. Listen, she took some nasty bumps in that match. Really did take some nasty bumps. There's a lot of praise for it online, as you can imagine. Can't say that I can see anything in regards to her mouth, but she definitely had took some knocks in that match. I'm sure she wasn't feeling 100%, to be honest. Is there a press conference after this? There is, yes, there is. Big Boss Man said, after the women's match, that was a good come down with The Miz. I liked it. Now the crowd is back into it. MM99 Plays said, Prime mascot versus Cinnamon Toast Crunch mascot. Dream match. There will be press conferences, yes. They're just running through tomorrow night. KO should be lucky, not Docs yet. Speaking of Roman, he's just tweeted. Okay, let's see what he's had to say. Have a look, see what Roman had to say. Roman says, Bloodline, the greatest main event family of all time. So there we go. Usos main event in night 1. Roman main event in night 2. Don't let Ric Flair see this tweet. Let's hope Ric Flair doesn't see this. Because he'll go off about how it should have been his daughter. Oh, Matt, I bet he is so full of pride. I know she lost. But it's not about the wins and the losses in regards to that match being a banger, right? He'll be so proud. Right, final match coming up then. There needs to be an LA Knight match in LA. What do you think of KSI being put through the table, says Evan. Do you know what I'm going to say? Great way to use him. Great way to use him. I don't like celebrities being involved in matches. I just think that like celebrities should be like what we're doing with Snoop, you know? Snoop just like, being next to Miz, stirring a bit of trouble. I just sort of think like that's what we should get from celebrities. Have them there. Bad Bunny. What Bad Bunny did, I ain't got no problems with that tonight. He was on commentary. He got a little involved. He stopped Dominik from using a chain, snatched it away. Like, I don't have a problem with that stuff. And I think KSI being in the Prime thing was fun, was funny. Him getting splashed, I think it's a great way to use him. I don't have any problem with it whatsoever. And I think it'll play really well on social media as well. KSI's got a lot of fans, a lot of supporters, and ain't got an issue with it. That last segment, though, we won't go through that. Cody can win. Charlotte's going to take a break, I'm sure. Evan says, I agree. Alan says, everyone loves LA Knight. Maybe I should get on board. Well, I mean, look, it's a conversation that we've had. We've actually been streaming for 7 hours, 20 minutes for this stream. 7 hours, 20 minutes for just this stream. And we did Stand and Deliver earlier. So, if I'm not coming across as fresh, as switched on as usual, there's maybe a reason for that. But we did say earlier on, like, I can't pinpoint the exact moment that LA Knight got super over. I genuinely don't know. I like him. I think he's a good talent. I think that he's a good talker. I like him. I'm totally down for giving him a push. But I don't feel that, like, I don't feel that connection with LA Knight that seemingly everyone else does. I'm not against him. I really like him. Totally down with pushing him. I hope he appears at WrestleMania. He's super over. But if someone was new to wrestling and maybe just watching WrestleMania and jumped in and was wanting to know, like, why is LA Knight so over? What was it? When's the moment that happened? I'd be like, I don't know. I watch all the shows. We talk about it. We break the shows down. I haven't got a clue. I genuinely don't know. It's been a bit of a gradual thing, to be honest. I just think that week after week after week, he just picked up like new people. He just like turned people onto him every single week as he was talking and just showing that. I think there'll be a lot of people that just maybe haven't seen him in NXT or don't know that he's Eli Drake, or, you know, didn't watch him on TNA, didn't watch him on Impact, didn't watch him on NWA, didn't watch him in NXT, or, you know, maybe there are those that did, but then there's just this whole load of people that didn't, and they've just got, like, you know, really into him as he's done, like, promos. And I don't know that there is just one moment with LA Knight. I think it's just the case that week after week after week, he just came out and he was fun and he was entertaining. I think as well, wrestling fans, not individually, but I just think collectively, they love a catchphrase. They love a catchphrase. Do you know what I mean? If you've got a catchphrase, you're going to go quite far in the wrestling world. And so he's got his, yeah. And like people, I mean, look at Seth's theme. People love singing Seth's theme. If you've got and like, he doesn't have a good theme song, but he does have his, yeah. And straight away, that's something for people to get into and be a part of. And yeah, I think that's a big thing, isn't it? If you've got something that the crowd can join in with, right? If there's something that the crowd can do, be it singing Seth's theme or there's some mannerism or whatever it might be, yeah? Break it down. The crowd are gonna, like, you know, get into. It's gonna be a good way of bringing the crowd on board, and his yeah has been I think really good for him. And then, like, he's a great talker as well. I mean, it's clear that he's a great talker. I don't know that we can necessarily point to any great matches at the moment, though, in WWE. I mean, actually, there was a lot of criticism for the Pitch Black match that he was a part of. But I don't think he got the blame for that, to be honest. I don't think he got the blame for the Pitch Black match. I don't think he got anything on him for that. And actually, even though Uncle Howdy jumped off that platform and elbow dropped LA Knight came out of it an even bigger star. It's mental. It really is mental. So I can't quite put my finger on when it happened, but Chris said, let me talk to you. Yeah. Yeah, he does have a few catchphrases. That is true. Oh, I love it. I love the fact he's got so organically over. I love it. LA Knight might be the most charismatic star on the show. Here is Little Uzi. Now, I don't know this guy. He did have a sign on his door. Damn. You should have had Thingy come out to do that. Damn. Little Uzi Vert. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's go. We're building. Whoa. Oh, yeah, his pants are falling down. Is that it? That was the song. He was like, are you ready? Are you ready? I was like, I'm ready. Are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Okay. Yeah. And then he went, Uso! He can't claim this. This isn't his song. This isn't, I'm such a boomer. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. I was ready. He's like, are you ready? I'm like, I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. All of this, I'm like, okay, yeah, we can do this. And then he just went, and then he was like, I think he put his arms in the air or did something. And I was like, here we go. The songs are going to come. And then he just went, Usos. And then Michael Cole turned around and told me that whatever had just happened has been on the Billboard charts for like 28 weeks. Well, I'm wasting my time here, man. I am so wasting my time. I have streamed for 7 hours, nearly 7.5 hours. I'm telling you right now, I can do that. I can do that. I've got loads of pants that don't fit. Loads of pants that don't fit. I can do the... Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? You ready? Usos! 28 weeks on the Billboard chart. Come on! There might have been some stuff that I missed. I have no idea. I'm sure he's great. In all fairness, I mean, that is how I would use celebrity. If he is a big star on the Billboard charts and he's like big with the kids, have him go out and do whatever he does. Here's Kevin. Kevin Owens making his way out. So the Usos have come down in white, looking awesome, by the way. Dun, 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 dun. Kevin Owens, man, main event in WrestleMania for the 2nd year in a row. Who does he think he is? Hulk Hogan? I'm a little bit disappointed as well that he's got the WrestleZania shirt, because he had a great thing going where he would get the posters of the old WrestleManias and he would make them like Kevin Owens-esque. So he would get the actual like WrestleMania 1 poster and he would put himself there instead, and like he had a little bit of a thing going with that. I don't know what we were up to. I mean, I don't know if this might have been 7. This might have been 7, was it, that he was up to now? Here's Sammy. Oh, he deserves it, man. Sammy so deserves it. Do you think Bobby is tomorrow? I think so, yes. Uzi has got some songs that are strange. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind strange. I tell you, I like that, was it Panda by Design? Like going back about 10 years or so ago. Panda. I thought that was all right. I was into that. Oh, I can get strange. I mean, if that was strange, I don't know. I don't know. I'll check him out. He might be all right. As someone that doesn't listen to him now, or is not familiar with him, what he just gave me there is not... It's not won me over as a new fan. And I think that's... You know, I like to think myself as musically open-minded. I did used to work in an entertainment store for 15 years, for example, so I know a thing or two. But I don't know, I'll check him out. I haven't heard any new music for about 5 years since I left doing that job. I did love that job. It was a great job. Time moves on, doesn't it? Right, Sammy and Kevin in the ring. Main event coming up. WrestleMania. Sammy getting over, saying a few words to the Usos. Uzi is great. It's just that some are odd, says Rick. Do you think Sammy will win? I think so. Kappa said, I'm scared. I want 800 days plus. What for? For the Usos. I think you're right to be scared. I think it's probably best you go to bed, mate. Go to bed and don't check the results in the morning. And it's going to be Anu. Days, you don't look 35. It's a good reason for that, mate. Good reason for that. It's because I'm 21. Fun fact, if a song doesn't have any guitars, it's not actually a song, says Luke. Right, into it. Turbo tax. Yeah, guys, if you've got tax and you need turbo, into it. We the ones. We the ones. Sammy in the ring, standing opposite Jimmy. Crowd olaying away. 12 months ago, he was in the ring with Johnny Knoxville, getting pinned after being trapped in a giant mouse trap. I mean, in all fairness, if you think about some of the mad things we've seen today, if you do think back to that match 12 months ago, that was pretty wild. Wasn't it? Sammy standing in the ring and Jimmy tags in Jay. Tags in Jay. Jay stepping into the ring. Right here, says Jay. Right here. Sammy circling round. William said Sammy just winked at Jay. Sammy to the bloodline. I don't know. They're all just little mind games, aren't they? These two locking up. Against the ropes goes Jay. So it's Sammy and Jay that's starting us off here. Sammy goes down. The one's going up. That was a fun match, says Ghost Rob. Were there any surprises, said Travis. KSI. I don't want them to lose. Come on. We the one, said Kappa. We need the bow tie. Oh, well, that's Hall of Fame. That's Hall of Fame, isn't it? If I was to... And plus also, it was choking me. I was so relieved when I took it off last night. It was like... Oh, that's what oxygen's like. Against the ropes goes Jay. Fez pressed there by Sammy. Sammy unloading on Jay. I'm so sad that Solo hasn't got a Mania match, says Trickshot. Oh, I mean, it's all right. It's a bit early for him. He only came up to the main roster. Clash at the Castle was the first time we saw him, and he's been more an enforcer. He's had a few matches, whatever, but I'm sure he'll have one next year. And he'll certainly play a part this year, I've no doubt about that. Clothesline, down goes Sammy. Technically, not the end. We've still got Night 2. El Leon said we are still celebrating. Into the ring post goes Sammy. I've got to be honest, I'm not musically open-minded. His and Bad Bunny's are total garbage to me, says BBB Yipsy. Well, listen, you are more than welcome here. There's Nick Khan sitting right at the front. Nick Khan watching the action unfold. Nick Khan, of course, CEO of WWE. Nice suplex there by, I think, is that Jay? Oh, you'll be pleased to know I can tell them apart now. I used to have to look at the tattoo on the arm, but, I mean, we've seen so much of them during this Bloodline story. I'm pretty good at being able to tell them apart. Not coming in. I used to be able to tell them apart because of the cross. Jay's got a cross on his arm here, and Jimmy doesn't. I mean, there's probably loads of ways. Like, he's got the red. Jay's got the red thing on his arm as well. I've just always used that throughout, like, all the time that he's had it. I've always used that tattoo as the reference. But I've got a lot better now at being able to, like... I've seen so much of them, and like they've been in so many segments. I'd feel pretty good that you could put like Jimmy on screen, and I'd know if it was Jimmy or Jay, and he could be covered from head to toe. I just need to see the face. I think I can tell him apart now. That could be a fun quiz I could do on the web, maybe. Welcome to Is It Jimmy or Is It Jay? Chop coming in. Usos for the win. Jay on the outside of the ring. Tag. Big splash. That stage looks so nice in the background, doesn't it? Looks so nice. The thing about that stage as well is that it's quite high and the ramp goes down so low. Feels like the ring is like down here and the stage is like up here. So as we've got the camera on the people in the ring, the stage actually feels quite high in the background. It looks really classy. And it feels a bit darker in there as well. Feels like the end of the evening. It's crazy. Rick said they have different faces. It's just hard to tell. Yeah, I mean, there's people that have been able to tell from the start. But, I mean, I'll be honest, I've never really studied their faces. But the whole Bloodline story and everything over the past 12 months, I've just seen so much of them that it's been good for that. Tag. In comes Kevin. Kevin goes over to the corner. Kevin going up top. Kevin cannonballs down onto the Usos. I've never seen Sammy without his beard. Maybe he took advice from Daniel Bryan, says Mahesh. Dad Stuff said Kevin Owens may be the only person to main event 2 years in a row, and neither was a WWE Heavyweight Championship match. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a really great shout. Big splash. 1, 2. Kick out. Yeah. I can't think of another example. Can't think of another. All the matches I'm thinking of that were like weird little, like Lawrence Taylor, Bam Bam Bigelow, or WrestleMania 1, which was a tag match and it wasn't for the title. I'm just like trying to cycle through my head, and yeah, I can't think of an example of 2 matches that main evented and weren't for the belt. 1, 2, shoulder up. Cody R23 said, if Usos win, Roman will lose and vice versa. Celebrate the first super chat from Cody R2. I love that little message they put up. There you go. Cody R23, shout out to you. We got Kevin back in the corner. Stop the hate. Is the hate going on? Say no to hate, guys. I want the Bloodline to walk out of WrestleMania 39 without any title, said Josh. Malik said, people that will not be no turns in this match. Oof, swanton by Kevin, but a splash there by Jimmy. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Okay. We are well underway with this one. We've had 1,300 votes. 1,300 votes. 74% of you think that it is going to be Sammy and Kevin that's going to get the win. Charging over, Usos colliding into the corner. Super kick there by Kevin. And again, Kevin going back to the corner. Crotch chop, charges over, collides into Jimmy. Kevin climbing up. There's people on the entranceway. There's people on the entranceway. Are those cameramen coming down? Are they getting in position for something? Oh, wow. Jay gets planted on the edge of the ring. KO collides down onto Jimmy. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Kevin in the middle of the ring. Usos are going to win. I can't see it, buds. I really can't see it. I can't see this night ending with the Usos winning. Sammy is going up. He throws up the wands. Sammy with the wands and a big splash. He lands on top of Jimmy's shoulder up again. So mocking by throwing up a 1. Jason, shout out to you, buds. Is the match over? Nope. No, I don't want to say we've only just got going, but Crowder, listen to the olays. Listen to the olays for Sammy. Amazing. Elbows coming into the back of the head. Super kick. Down goes Kevin. Headbutts coming in by Jimmy. Jimmy has had to kick out of a couple of splashes there. Blue Thunder Bomb connects. Oh, but Jay comes in and kicks Sammy in the side of the head. Sammy goes against the ropes. Another kick. Sammy goes down. 1, 2, and kick out there by Sammy. We the ones. WWE are finally a lot less reliant on the legends this match than the majority of the show is highlighting modern stars, says Wrestle with Andy. Maggle mentioned El Generico. Cole knows Generico. He's been mentioned before, Generico. Hit coming in there by Jay. Shot coming off there by Jay. In comes Jimmy. Kick there by Jimmy. Another kick coming in there by Jay. Both guys going back. Super kick. We need a super kick counter. It might break. 2. Kevin Owens makes the save. Yeah, in regards to El Generico, it's a good spot because it is a deep cut. I can't remember if he mentioned El Generico in the Montreal match, or if it might have been at some point last year. But I do remember them mentioning El Generico and it being like, oh, what? But yeah, I mean, I can't say he's been mentioned at WrestleMania before. As you say, that is a deep cut. Oh, double super kick. Sammy goes down. Sammy slumps over. 1, 2. Oof. Sammy just gets his shoulder up. John Cena loss was a shock, said SSE9. It's a super kick match. After the Charlotte match, I just don't have any enthusiasm, says Theodore. Okay, so Usos in control. In comes Jimmy. Sammy slumps over. Sammy trying to get back up to his feet. Super kicks again. Sammy slumps over. Rated superstar. Shout out to you, my friends. Sammy kicks out. Sammy kicks out. Kevin is on the outside. So this one a little slow at the moment, but not in a bad way. Just they're being methodical, taking their time. Things are going to pick up. Production is amazing, says El Leon. We've got Sammy on his feet. It's funny now, they're saying to Sammy. Sammy going against the ropes. Oh, Kevin trips over Jimmy. Roll up there by Sammy. 1, 2. And Jimmy couldn't make the save. Kevin had Jimmy. Jimmy goes into the commentary table and again being driven into that commentary table. Kevin with Jimmy. Jay makes the save. Brandon said, I've got a feeling that the Usos and Solo will betray Roman, cost him the titles, and that's when Roman takes a break from WWE. But they're going for the 3D. Urgh! They call it the 1D, don't they? Through the commentary table goes Kevin Owens. They were on the Spanish announce table, planted him through the English announce table. So Kevin Owens is down. Chris said the crowd is dead. I don't know why, to be honest. I mean, some of these may have been at NXT Stand and Deliver. I mean, it has been a big ask. I think the crowd will be all right. I don't think we've burnt them out too much. I mean, where are we? 3 hours 47 in. 1, 2, shoulder up. I think the crowd will be all right. I don't think we've burnt them out. Kicked out of the 1D. Michael Cole is really putting it over as Sammy kicks out of the 1D. The crowd are on their feet. Crowd are making noise now. Crowd are all right. Crowd are all right. Wow. Sammy Hogan is running wild. Oh, I hope he Sammy's up. Sammy back in the corner. Sammy. Why won't you quit? Oh, man, he's proper slapping the taste out of his mouth here. Thought you was my brother, and he's slapping away here at Sammy. Oh, my God, man. I mean, he's really got him by the beard, and he's really ragdolling him around. Wow. I mean, that is pretty full on, man. He had him by the face, and he was like, I thought you was my brother. I thought you was my brother. Chucking him around. Slapping him about. Yeah, listen, don't pull any punches. This is the main event of WrestleMania. The Usos have never been there, and they'll likely never be there again. I don't know if we can get them back into this position, and plus also, we need the women to main event next year. We had Stone Cold do it last year. Now we got the tag teams. Like, the women need that spot next year, so... Listen, go for it. Whatever you've got, this is the biggest match of their careers. Biggest match for the Usos. Biggest match for Sammy. Maybe not the biggest for Kevin. Exploder into the corner. Exploder into the corner. By Sammy. Jay gets chucked in the corner. Thought you was my brother. It's a great line. Kevin wants the tag. Sammy crawling over. Tag. In comes Kevin. Kevin looking for a pop-up power bomb. Down goes Jimmy. Down goes Jay. Sammy is asking for the haluva. Sammy hits the haluva. Kick to the midsection. Stunner. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. A damn kick out, says Michael Cole. Corey Graves said that is the best shot that they're going to have. What a match, says Charlie Edits. Haluva and Stunner and a kick out. A damn kick out. I love Cole, said Big Dudes. Picking up, says Al Leon. It's a good match. It's a good match. I'm so pleased they're main eventing. That's my big takeaway, to be honest. I really expect Kevin and Sami to get this done. They're getting up to their feet. We got the Usos regrouping. We've got Sami and Kevin regrouping. I tell you, we're running out of time as well. I didn't realize there's maybe like 9 minutes left. Michael Cole said there's 80,000 on their feet. Shots coming in. Against the ropes goes Sami. Sami goes down. Super kick. Jimmy goes down. Super kick. Jay goes down. Kevin Owens cleaning house. Against the ropes. Pop-up powerbomb. No joy. Went over the head. Super kick. Kevin in trouble. Another super kick. Usos in control now. Down goes Kevin. Super kick. Down goes Sami. Jay. Tag. Jimmy going up top. Kevin Owens down. We know that Sami's down. It's going to be a double splash here by the Usos. Stereo Uso splash. 1, 2. Kick out by Kevin. Kick out by Kevin. That kid was like, that was a 3? You meant to root for Kevin? Stupid kid. Michael Cole said, I don't even know what to say anymore. CM Brock said, this is crazy. Champions League says, KO stands for kick out, says Rick. We've had 1,500 votes. Might as well end the poll right now. I am smoking like a chimney, said Justin. Best tag team match in year, said Destrel. Jay has tagged Jimmy twice, and he's still in the ring, said Dad Stuff. Oh, I think the rules went out the window a little while ago, to be honest. Kevin in the corner. Jay backing up. Jay tagging in Jimmy. Kevin is slumped. Double team. Double super kick. Kevin goes down. We haven't seen Sami in a little while. Right now, Kevin is in trouble. He is slumped in the corner. The Usos are picking him up. The Usos putting him up top. Here's Sami. Sami grabbing the leg of Jimmy. Jimmy gets hurled over the commentary table. Kevin. Beautiful. Swinging net breaker. Jay is down. Sami is going over to the corner. Sami wants the tag. Sami wants the tag. Sami wants the tag. Kevin makes the tag. Sami's legal. Sami is going to hit the haluva. He's going to hit the haluva. Sami charging over. Haluva connects. Haluva connects. Jay slumps into the arms of Sami Zayn. Sami shakes his head. He picks up Jay, runs back to the corner. Second haluva connects. Jay slumps down. Sami grabs him again. Kevin. Stunner to Jimmy. Third time for Sami. Sami back in the corner again. Third haluva coming up. Jay slumps down. Connects. Jay down. 1. Tag team champions. Kevin and Sami win a great match against the Usos. Main event worthy. Was there ever any doubt? No, there was no doubt. Sami emotional as Kevin and Sami win. There's Sami's wife in tears. What a 12 months that has been for Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn in a really fun match at WrestleMania 38 being pinned and trapped inside a giant mousetrap. Fast forward 12 months after an absolutely incredible Bloodline story that he was arguably the biggest part of. And here he is in the main event of night one of WrestleMania 39, winning the tag titles in a great, great match. Brilliant. So happy for him. So happy for him. They won. Match of the year, said Chase John. Well, I'll tell you what, we need to ask that question, don't we? We need to ask that question. See what people scored it. Fireworks shooting up into the sky. New undisputed tag team champs, and we get loads of pyro going up into the sky right now as Kevin and Sami hold up those titles. Will Roman Reigns be next tomorrow night? So 4.5 or 4.75, 4 or 4.25. We'll do the match score first, and then we'll go on to the show score. So match score first. Match score first. What are your scores for the match? RJ Madma said Days, Zayn and Owens, new tag team champions. Yes. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum. I was just watching to see if anything quirky was going to happen there. I didn't think Kevin was going to turn, but I did just wonder if we were going to see anything a little bit quirks. Three haluva kicks, man. 3 haluvas. Great match. I can finally go to the bathroom, said X Music. 10 Sami Manias out of 10 for that match. Let's go. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. WrestleMania is awesome. And what is, I mean, I know people will expect me to say this, but tomorrow is genuinely a better day. It's genuinely a better day. I think a lot of people looked at the card tomorrow and went, that looks like it's the better day. Not that today was a bad day by any means. But tomorrow is something really good. Alfie said, all matches predicted. It was a 10 out of 10 show. What about you? Well, I am going to do a quick video. Not that anyone in the wrestling world doesn't know what's just happened. I would imagine the whole wrestling world's fully aware of what's just gone down. But we'll do a quick video and then we'll get to show scores in a second. They are just showing some replays of what's gone down tonight. There is the press conferences immediately afterwards. So we do have a press conference coming up. So if you was wondering what's next, are we running away? We are not running away. I'm going to do this quick video. We're then going to change over the poll to your scores of WrestleMania night one. And then we've got press conferences, which are going to take about 40 odd minutes or so. So we're still here for a little while. We're not running away anywhere. Sean said, did anyone think Vince would have booked that better? No, I don't think so. In all fairness, I think a lot of fans have been worried that he was going to book it all. So I don't think anyone thought he would book better. But no, I think if anything, people have been very positive about Triple H and his booking. So I think the concern was that Vince was going to come back and book at all. But no, I mean, this was good. But we'll get to that. Right, here we go. Big breaking news coming out of WrestleMania and the main event of WrestleMania, because we have new Undisputed Tag Team Champions. This match is so good. It is getting praise absolutely everywhere. Sami Zayn hitting 3 haluvas. Jimmy would appear in the background, try and break it up, but Kevin would hit a stunner. And here you can see, look, Sami getting the pin, getting the win. We have got new Undisputed Tag Team Champions. And as we said, people going crazy about this match. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. It did deliver. We even got Pyro at the end with Pyro shooting up. And this puts an end to what was a very entertaining night one. But yeah, as we said, night one is done. The Usos have lost their tag team titles. What does this mean for Roman and night 2? Right, we've got this shows why we need Vince back, said Cordarius Reed. Now that's interesting. Cordarius, what makes you say that? What is it about this night that makes you say that we need Vince back? What is it about tonight that has seemingly upset you or annoyed you or frustrated you? What is it about tonight that made you say that we need Vince back? Because it feels like this show has been getting a lot of praise. So what is it about tonight that hasn't sat right with you? I'd be interested. Jet, I'm not just saying that. I'm genuinely interested. Gaming in Real Time said it made me cry. It was epic, and I loved every second of it. I've got to be honest, it didn't affect me that way, just because I think it was not obvious, but I mean, I think as soon as Sami lost in Montreal, we knew that we were getting the tag match, and I felt pretty good. It was going to be Sami and Kevin that were going to be victorious. So I can't say that it grabbed me in that emotional regard, if you will, but you can't take anything away from that match. Can't take anything away from that match. Undisputed Tag Team Champions. WWE WrestleMania. Boom. 39. I wanted to see those. I wanted to see that comment. I don't want to miss that comment. Right, we are just seeing a little commercial break at the moment as we're waiting to go over to the press conferences. I think I'm right in saying they are next. They are next. They've been pushed back 15 minutes. 10 minutes from now, apparently. 10 minutes, that's when they'll start. So, I mean, they could start any time. They could just interrupt the programming, of course. But for those wondering what's happening, that's what's happening. WrestleMania 39. WrestleMania. It's quite late, isn't it? It's like 5:05 here in the UK. It's pretty late. Respect the opinion. I disagree. Not doubt a lot of good things. Oh, I want to see that comment. No, I like it. Listen, if all opinions are welcome, they really are, because I don't want to live in a vacuum. I'm quite happy to hear if people have watched the show and genuinely are down on it, and it'd be interesting to know why. Can't wait for night 2. Yes. Let's go here. Right. Oh, God, it's starting. The press conference has started. Right, let's end the poll. Patrick said, I think Rhea Charlotte was match of the night. Patrick, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Dun, dun, dun. I was looking for Cornelius. So rubbish. It really does not save that many comments. I'm just going back here. There's really not that many comments for me to go back to. Triple H comes across as being over his head. He's an okay booker, but we overhype him because we're used to the product being bad. Paul Levesque, Triple H Levesque is going to be... if you've got a question, raise your hands. And say who... Do you remember that? Was it last time some dude put his hand up and said, my name's such and such, I'm with such and such. And then later he came back and he had to go, sorry, earlier I said I was with this company. I'm actually not. What was that about? I hope he's there. I hope he does it again. I hope this is going to be something he does every time. Yeah, my name's Paul Smith. I'm with Playboy. Sorry, I'm not with Playboy. I'm actually with Sports Illustrated. Yes, Sammy, are you happy you won the tag titles? Byron Saxton, then, in his pink suits. I don't know what the first person is that's going to be coming out tonight. Randy Orton return and attacks Cody. Okay, we're going to go to the women's championship match. Apparently, no, it's going to be Rhea. It's going to be Rippers. This is my brutality. Right, here's Rhea Ripley. Can't get much better than that, says Rhea. I really want to get this poll as well. Okay, we are at the press conference. On half of those wrestling. I've never even heard of that. Just asking Rhea what is next for her. So Rhea has come out. She says next is complete control and domination of the women's division. What was the last song called? Where can I find the press conference? It's on the WWE Network in the UK. I think also they put it on YouTube. So you should be able to find it in a few places. We've got Rhea Ripley that's come out. I think the Paul Levesque Triple H one is going to be the most interesting. She said, I need to go and eat. I haven't really done that today. What's next for the Judgment Day? Rhea said, whatever the boys want. We're here to take over. So she's certainly not making any noise about the Judgment Day splitting up. So whatever the boys want. How much more satisfying is this victory compared to 3 years ago? Huh? get some of these people from? Rhea, just a quick question. How much more satisfying is it to win than when you lost 3 years ago? Oh, yeah, no, it's satisfying. Yeah, it is. Just a quick question. Does it feel better that you've won compared to 3 years ago than when you lost? I'm just interested. Good question. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It definitely feels better. And also, 3 years ago, we didn't have any people around. It was in the performance center. So to actually win and in front of people, it is definitely a better feeling. They should vet some of these questions. They should definitely vet some of these questions. I remember them being a bit weird last time as well. Right, what do you score WrestleMania 39 Night 1? How are we gonna carve this up then? We need to do it out of 10, don't we? I suppose. They only give me 4. I wish I had loads more options for the poll, but it doesn't give me any options. Let's do 9 to 10. Let's do 8 to 875. Let's do 7 to 775. And let's do 675 or below and see how that plays out. What do you score? WrestleMania 39 Night 1. Nicole said the press conference is on YouTube and Peacock. We are now over 8.25 hours that we have streamed. My voice tomorrow. If you're going to join us tomorrow, I'm going to be like, hi guys, welcome to WrestleMania. I hope you're excited. My voice is going to be gone tomorrow. They're very softball questions. I mean, I understand you can't go into that room and like really ask anything too in depth, but there's a line, isn't there? Are you happy about winning? WrestleMania said, do you think we'll ever go back to one night? No. It's money, innit? Money. It's all about money. I mean, we've got flipping dancing mascots out there now. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we ain't going back. Just be thankful that when the wrestlers come out, they haven't got adverts behind them like the Beyblades thing. Do you remember that fiasco? When Austin Theory came walking out, we had a flipping Beyblades advert. So, but I mean, I do appreciate one of them was Prime and it was part of the match, but I mean, we've got flipping Captain Crunch running around. We ain't going back. We ain't going back. You shouldn't have done a 4-hour pre-show, says John. Well, I mean, look, we live and learn, don't we? Marcella said, please read this. Okay. Do you think someday should go after the tag belts? Please read. Judgment Day should go after the tag belts. Yeah. I don't think they will straight away because I think they're going to into a feud with Legado del Fantasma. I also think Dominik just lost. And I don't think we've really built up, say, Dominik and Damian as a tag team. Which they could be. I mean, I feel like Finn Balor could go after the main title. Rhea's got the women's title. And that would leave Dominik and Damian to go after the tag titles. And their heels. And Kevin and Sami are going to need heel teams. So, I mean, it all checks out. I just don't think we've quite done the work, the groundwork. It'll take a little bit of time. It could be ready by SummerSlam if we needed to be that way. But I don't think they're going to be the next challengers for Sami and Kevin. If any, I mean, they're probably going to see rematch, aren't we? We'll probably see the Usos get a rematch. That would be my guess. Or maybe we get like Roman, Usos against Cody, Kevin, Sami at Backlash. I mean, I don't know. That's a tricky one, isn't it? Because it's only an arena. It's only 20-odd thousand, but it is Puerto Rico. And that is, a pretty big deal for WWE. I think they're getting paid a fair bit to go there. So I've got to think they probably want Roman there. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. It's tricky, isn't it? I think we'll do some sort of rematch. Let's leave it that way. And then we've got this draft that we keep talking about, which I'm expecting, and that's going to really mix things up. Tag champs. Days, we need a sponsored stream with you in a Captain Crunch outfit. Let's go. Let's go. I could sit here like a giant blue chew. Guys, treat your partner with the love and respect that they deserve. Make sure that you use Blue Chew. Here is KO and Sammy. Malik said, do you play DraftKings? I don't know. I don't. I've heard it's fun, though. Long-time fans know your stories. Cordarius Reed said, I would like to see Roman get a year off. He's done a lot. I think he is taking time off. I think that is the plan. We just don't know when it's going to happen. So I don't know if it's happening now after WrestleMania or if we get Backlash out the way or maybe we get SummerSlam out the way. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think the plan is that he's going to take an extended break. I agree. He's done a lot with a slightly reduced schedule, but still, he's done a lot. None of this wouldn't happen without Super Dragon in PWG. Kevin said it meant a lot to be here and do this together. PWG mention, says LS Dub. They didn't understand the question. Kevin's like, what's Alexandria? Thank you for reading. I will say that again. Marcella, shout out to you. Say whatever you want, mate. James said, Vince, listen to me, Triple H, prove he can run your empire. Been a fan for 40 years. Will play what's sad. This was Slacker Night. Listen, Vince, listen to me. Triple H proved he can run your empire. The WrestleMania 39 ramp is the WrestleMania 33 ramp from Orlando. It feels that way. It's flipping huge. I'm not going to repeat myself. The stage reveal video, I think they absolutely botched that. I had no idea this stage was this big. I had no idea that so much of it could change as well compared to what we saw tonight. It was much bigger, much more versatile than what I thought it was going to be. It was a better stage than I thought it was as well, as a result. That ramp is huge, yeah. Sammy says, because of the effectiveness of the Bloodline story, it's maybe a glimpse into what we get in the future because of how effective it's been. He said it's almost like The Sopranos, this story. This story was to WWE what The Sopranos was to television. Okay, I like this. This is the kind of stuff that you want from a press conference. Sammy talking about the Bloodline story. It's good. Kevin Owens is eating a Snickers. It's great advertising, isn't it? Great advertising. Will Legacy return tomorrow with Cody and Randy? That would be great if Randy and Ted DiBiase Jr. came down to deal with Solo and Heyman, and yeah, that could be fun. Even Sammy's having a munch on a Snickers as well. That one, I've only just noticed, that one says Satisfies on it. That says Snickers, and Satisfies. Everyone that's watching is so well versed, they know everything that's happened between us. I wish I had a more eloquent answer. Sammy says it's weird. It is complex. Kevin Owens loves the Snickers. Logan Paul loves the Prime. I love the TurboTax, guys. Make sure you're using TurboTax, whatever it was called. Inuit, whatever, I don't know. It's hard to put into words. Sammy says there's just a lot. Kevin Owens enjoying that Snicker. That's the big takeaway. I feel like I'm just sat here watching Kevin Owens eat a Snickers. Owens said he was eating a Snickers before joining Sammy at the press conference. I'm starting to wonder if maybe he was eating a Snickers during the match. Mitchell said, I'm pretty sure the DiBiases are caught up in money fraud case in Wisconsin, the same one that Brett Favre is caught up in. I genuinely don't know. But what I can tell you is that we've had 500 votes and 62% of people say this was a 9 to 10 WrestleMania night. 28% of people say 8 to 875. 7% said 7 to 775. 3% said 675 or below. I know that Montreal is erupting tonight, says this guy. Is Sean Ross up there? He should be there, shouldn't he? EST said a fraud case in Mississippi, not Wisconsin, says EST. EST, celebrate the first super chat from the EST. Shout out to you, buds. Appreciate it. Sammy says, the love that Montreal has for me is contagious. Sammy said, I think what that match did for me is it cemented me, getting me to the next level. Kevin's nodding. Sammy says, Montreal really helped cement me as something else now. Sammy says, tag belts have never been in the main event of WrestleMania before, and we did that. How validating is it to be the MVP or be called the MVP? Sammy said he appreciates it, but he doesn't buy into it. Kevin is going to go home with a suitcase of Snickers. He might go home with someone dressed as a Snickers. Who knows? There's probably one wandering around. There seems to be mascots everywhere. He's on his third Snickers. Kevin, 3 Snickers Owens. Don't take it for granted. KO wants to leave. Amar said, do I stay awake for F1 or call it a night? Stay awake, mates. Stay awake. Live your dream. Live your life. So he's quoting Up now. Sammy's quoting Up. Good film. He says he thought he heard something from Kevin and he turned around like that. And he's like, it's like that moment in Up where the dog hears squirrel and turns around. And Kevin was like, what? Is he talking about Braun? Who was it that he said like about that pop then? Sammy said he appreciates it no end. He was talking about, oh, yes. Adam, well done. New shirts. New shirts. If you go to Euroshop, use the code DAYS20, you might save. I have no idea because there are exclusions and that's probably excluded. I have no idea. But you could try. And I think there's like maybe a link to, oh, I don't know. Live your best lives. You do you. There's not a lot of people that get 2 WrestleManias in 6 weeks. He said they're hard to compare, but they're 2 of the biggest, proudest nights of my career. He said tonight had the happy ending, and it was with him. He says he loves them both. He doesn't hold one above the other. The shirts say champions. It's like Super Bowl shirts, says Rick. I wonder if I can find a picture for those that... it's probably on WWE already, isn't it? Probably on WWE. They probably had the tweet ready to go. And no. Oh, I say that. Maybe they didn't. We talked about him being MVP. Two things. Usos. Even though everyone loves them. Everyone appreciates them. They are underappreciated. He says they are unbelievable. He says I don't have enough good words. Oh my God, there's loads. Oh my God, there's loads. Mark and Jay Briscoe get a mention. He says, I hope we made them proud tonight. Wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, there's the shirt. If you don't fancy a shirt, you can get a hoodie. If you don't want a hoodie, you can get a 3-pack decal set. If you don't worry, we've got loads more. We've got a flag for $42.99. Welcome to this is wrestling. Oh my God, I could so do that job. WWE, if you're watching, put me in charge of like a QVC of your products. I would so love that job. Right, guys, thank you for calling. I'm just looking at the phone lines right now. We've only got a few of these left, but you can actually get a collector's pin that says champions. Of course, you're going to want to remember this moment. We've got jumpers. We've got flags. We have got pins. We've got keychains. We have got a towel. We have got socks. We have got a drinks cooler. We have got another t-shirt, another hoodie. We have got a lanyard. We have got a beer can cooler. We have got a flag pendant that says champions written on it. We have got a signed. This is special. Let me check with the gallery. We've only got 5 of these Sami Zayn autographed red honorary Us t-shirt. How much? Is that price correct? Only $99.99 for a signed Sami Zayn t-shirt. That's madness, John. We need to put this price up. These good people are going to flock to WWE shop, and that's going to get sold out super quick. I'm actually being serious. That's a really good price, actually. $29.99 for a beach towel. We've got a $59.99 signed Sami Zayn photograph here. We've got some Bloodline boxer. Oh, hello, darling. Are you feeling Usy? We've got some boxers there as well. Oh my God, look at all of this. Look at all of this. What if there'd been... Can we just take a moment to just imagine the world if there had been a botch and actually the Usos ended up winning? Could you imagine that? Could you imagine if the Usos accidentally won and they're ready to press live on the all this merch? Ray's mask looks weird. It does look weird. That's the one that he wore during the match, and I think it's Muta themed. It does look weird. I hope someone mentions it. Other than asking him, are you happy that you won? So Damian Priest. The boxers. Well, I want those boxers. Can we just say, actually, that, I mean, all joking aside, the signed Sammy shirt for like $99.99. I mean, if you go to a show, I don't know how much a t-shirt is, but I mean, you're probably getting charged about $30 anyway. For like a sign, like in a frame, that's gonna look all right, you know. Listen, you do you. I'm just saying that looks all right for $100. I can't believe how big they've gone with all the flipping champion stuff. That's amazing, isn't it? Should we do a t-shirt? Yeah, do a t-shirt. Should we do a flag? Well, I'll do the flag. Should we do a towel? What? No, I'll do the towel. Should we do a drinks holder? Oh my God, stop. Are you all right? Have we got a load of stuff that we need to try and shift or something? What are we... What's going on? No, just do it. Should we do socks? What? You've got socks? Yeah. Oh, God. Should we do a keychain? No! Just stop. Should we do a lanyard? No, we don't need a lanyard. What we need is a t-shirt. Should we do a poster? What? Oh, you gotta love them. If there's money to be made, WWE will find a way of making it. I like Ray's beak. Yeah. He is like a baby bird. Knowing that my wife and daughter were there. To be able to ride with Snoop was legendary. I bet that was cool. That was a great entrance. And he said to mix that tune up with Viva la Raza. Just seeing some of the shots from Ray. I'll tell you, when you think about it, it has been a very good night. I mean, score-wise, I would probably... I must admit, I'm at about an 8. I'm at about an 8. Talking about the Great Muta. For 6 years, that mask has been in the project. We didn't go superhero, we went Hollywood style. So the mask was made by someone from Marvel? So the mask was not made by his normal mask maker? His mask looks hot and uncomfortable. I don't like the mask. It's just different, isn't it? I don't mind him mixing him up. Here's Triple H. Yeah, Days. Yeah, thank you. Why have you got so many items that say champion? I mean, literally, I can see 2 t-shirts. I can see 2 sweatshirts. We've got socks. We've got a keychain. We've got two different drinks coolers. I mean, 2 different ones. One for little cans, one for big cans. I mean, do you not think that's a bit excessive? I know it's not a big problem, but I mean, it's just what's on my mind at the moment. I probably should have asked something different. I'm sorry. It's Triple H. He's going to eat a Snickers. I hope so. Every year this gets bigger. Well, trips, mates. WrestleMania 40 is going to slap you in the face. Going Ghost said, you missed my super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. If you know anything about me, you know that I'm absolutely flipping rubbish at that. He's thanking Snickers. Eat it. Eat it. Taste the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. Taste the rainbow. They're great. Didn't, loser. Going Ghost said, that was so classy that KO mentioned the Briscoes. It was. I haven't even got anything bantery to say, to be honest. It was. Wrestlemania said, I'm drinking Mountain Dew Pitch Black and I'm eating a bowl of cinnamon Toast Crunch and a Snickers on my Bloodline box. Oh, my God. So right now you are lying there in just your Bloodline boxers. Oh, keep talking. Keep talking. You're in your Bloodline boxers, yeah. Come on. You're in your Sammy and Kevin champion socks. Oh, yeah, keep going. You're eating your cinnamon Toast Crunch. You're drinking your Pitch Black Mountain Dew. You got a Snickers. Are you on the phone to the TurboTax as well? The, whatever it was called, Intuit. Are you on the phone to them? Have you got your Cricket Wireless on as well? God only knows what tomorrow's going to bring. Are you drinking your Prime? Are you drinking your Prime as well? Smurfy says, eat fresh. Come on, eat fresh. Snickers, eat fresh. Big Time Baxter said, I thought the LA crowd was great for the main event, but I feel like they've been one of the weaker crowds for Sammy. Reaction was strong, but it wasn't like they were blowing their minds. Yeah. I think they've seen a fair bit today. I could be wrong here, and I have been wrong. I think it happened once back in the 70s. I don't know. I don't know if the predictability of it was a little bit of a problem. I mean, I can only speak about myself, and I just sort of felt like I knew how that was going to go down, and it was fun and it was exciting, and you could be like, yeah, be into it. But I didn't find myself like, come on, Sammy, cheering him super on, because I don't know. I just sort of felt like this is, as I said, as soon as Montreal happened, I think we all knew that he was getting the tag titles with Kevin. So maybe that played a part. Maybe if it wasn't, maybe if it had leaked out that the Usos were going to win and it just wasn't as obvious, maybe the crowd would have been, cheering him on that bit more. Come on, you can do it. Come on. Or maybe I'm a million miles away. The Mountain Dew is nicely chilled in my... Oh my God. Do I want to read the rest of this? Please don't be boxers. Champions can cooler. Okay. I thought he was going to say boxers. Usos lost tonight. What does that mean for tomorrow? I don't know. I think Roman loses. Jojo said, too predictable. Me too. Well, I mean, look, not everyone's going to feel that way. I think some people might feel that way. And it doesn't take away from the match. The match was still amazing. Yeah, come on. Here we go. Talk about sponsorship. Over 21 million. Awesome week for everyone. Broke SoFi attendance record. So they broke SoFi's attendance record today. It's incredible. That's more than the Super Bowl was there, wasn't it? Did he say the Super Bowl was 73? Don't like to toot our own horn, but Super Bowl was 73. We were 80. I mean, yeah, we do put seats on the floor, which you can't do at the Super Bowl because they would get in the way, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, just saying. Putting Logan over. Surprise Solo didn't show up and tried to save the Usos. Actually, yeah, now you mention it, so am I. Yeah, so am I. Can't say enough good things about Ray. Does Bray come back tomorrow? Yeah. Well, listen, we had 7 matches today. There's only 6 tomorrow. WrestleMania better than the Super Bowl. Confirmed, says Nicole. Guests were sitting on white folding chairs. No thanks, says D's Juz Jokes. You can't be... Yeah, Conan did a great job. Triple H putting Conan over. Yeah, Conan was awesome. He was talking about the Final Four NCAA. Oh, was he? He wasn't talking about the Super Bowl. Wasn't the Super Bowl at SoFi? Let's have a look. God, I'd expect them to beat the whatever that was. I've never even heard of it. I'm sure it's one of those that's like a really big deal. SoFi 2022. Triple H said he's never seen a tag team as good as the Usos. Super Bowl LVI 2022 at SoFi Stadium. 70,000. What's 70,000? 70,000. Next to no one there. 50,000 for WrestleMania. Not so Super Bowl. I think I'm tired. As Roman Cody match happens, yeah, tonight. I don't want to say who won. It's Cody. Yeah, so Cody wins. It's going to be a big Raw. Erase your mind. I love Mania, said Irish Rebel. My team. Massive amount of teamwork to put this on. I can believe that. I can believe that. Next year's Super Bowl is at the Allegiant Stadium. We've not done this without the guiding force that was there before. This is your WrestleMania. For a lot of people, it felt different this year. It's probably because Captain Crunch was running around with a Prime bottle. He said he couldn't be more proud of this team. Mole Jam, shout out to you. Stardust is going to win. I couldn't believe it when he came out dressed as Stardust. I thought he was really wanting to leave that behind, but when he came out dressed as Stardust, that was amazing. Rhea Charlotte was outstanding. It was. Generational athlete. Do you ever find with these press conferences, everyone is just amazing, generational athlete, incredible, amazing. This was so good. This person is so good. They are just Usos are the best tag team ever. Logan should not be this good. Rhea Ripley's a generational talent. I'd love him to come out and go, it wasn't good enough, was it? That match, it wasn't good enough. Yeah, that is mental, actually. Rhea Ripley, 26. That's only 5 years older than me. He says that he says that Rhea is getting to Roman's level. Everything she does now is clicking. It's really putting her over. Striking Scully says Bray is gone again. Good question. When did you start? Yeah. He said it's about what's the most impactful. We all felt like that needs to be in that spot. He's being careful. It's not about giving in to them because they're women. He didn't know that the tag titles had never been in the main event of WrestleMania. He did. To answer the question, when did you make the decision? To answer the question. He did not answer that question. When did you decide to put the tag titles in the main event of WrestleMania? Yeah, well, we just felt that it was the most impactful story. You know, a lot of people say that we put the women there. We didn't put the women there. The women were the most impactful. Yeah, this is interesting, but when did you decide it? That was it. No answer. He's talking about Bad Bunny now. And he's talking about how Bad Bunny has no right to be as good. Everyone. Apparently, wrestling is the easiest thing in the world. I think a lot of kids, before they can learn to walk, can wrestle because apparently everyone can do it. Oh, it's super easy wrestling. Super easy. Ray in Puerto Rico. That has to be the first in a long time. How did Triple H not know the tag titles hadn't main evented WrestleMania? Oh, he must have. He must have. A real journalist would ask about Bray. That's a really good question. That's a really good question. Talking about Bad Bunny being at Coachella. Tony, shout out to you, buds. Oh. He said you would hear the talent saying these celebrities, they're stealing our spots. And Triple H was like, well, yeah, well, they've just performed better than you. Go on, name names. Who said it? Who did you say that to? He'll be there one way or another. Bad Bunny is hosting it. And if he wants to be in the ring, I'm sure he'll hit me up, says Triple H. Days I've watched 39. I'm going to go watch Formula One. No worries, dudes. We're going to be wrapping this up soon anyway, because, I mean, we're definitely getting towards the end of this. Do one more, says Triple H. Lucha Libre Online. Snoop Dogg, KSI. What are the odds that there will be more people that come in? Like, what? Like, what? We had KSI, we had George Kittle or whatever, and the question is, what are the odds that we might see some more celebrities? Oh, I don't know, 0. Let's guess at 0, shall we? Zero. Yeah, there's no chance. I don't think we'll see a celebrity in wrestling ever again. What are the chances we'll see some celebrities tomorrow? 0. Zero. Rest of that, he said a real journalist would ask who was in the cinnamon toast. Who? Oh my God. A real journalist would ask who was the cinnamon toast crunch guy. A real journalist could even say that question. I have never proclaimed to be a real journalist. Triple H said it's a bad day for Logan to dress up as a prime drink. I wonder, right, just to give these people some credit, the journalists, I wonder if they have to show their questions to someone first. Like, you know, like, I want to ask this about Bray. No, you can't. Come on, man. They want to know this. No, you can't ask it. Okay. Well, what can I ask? You can ask him if there's going to be any celebrities tomorrow. Oh, come on. Don't make me ask that. Listen, I'm sorry, but these are the questions you're allowed to ask. You can ask him. You can ask Rhea Ripley if it feels better to win than to lose. You can ask that. No, don't make me do that. I don't want to go onto YouTube and ask that question. I don't want to be known as that person. I think 80,000 in attendance tomorrow, possibly a couple of thousand more than tonight, said Oration Mind. Wow, tomorrow's the big one. Tomorrow is Roman Reigns. Rare Breeds said it's probably scripted. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm in good spirits. WCW RoboCop for life, says Rick. Mitchell said, at least the AEW conferences have some real questions. Triple H is talking about how if you go to a live event, it's just absolutely incredible. You can definitely get people to be hooked and to come back if they've been to a WWE live event. We do it better than anyone on the planet. Thank you. So he thanks everyone in the room. Says, I hope to see you again tomorrow night. Yeah, baby. Look at Byron in his pink suit, black shirt. Sexy boy. What time we streaming tomorrow? Isan, shout out to you, bud. Dylan, shout out to you. That's a really good question, actually, and I don't know off the top of my head. Have a little look, shall we? Let's have a little look, because I do have it. All set up. Do have it set up. Oh, do you know what tomorrow is? It starts at 9 tomorrow, so that's 4 Eastern. But I think it actually starts a bit earlier because the members of the channel have sent in videos just giving their thoughts and predictions about night 2 and just like favorite match and stuff like that. So that's a little video. I don't know how long it's going to take, that video. I think it's only about half an hour. So the stream could start at like 8:30 and run for like half an hour, but it'll just be a video that plays, like, you know, people sharing their thoughts and everything. And then there's a little countdown clock that says, like, you know, I'm going to be here in half an hour or whatever, and it counts down. So we'll be doing a little something different tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it, actually. I really like giving that to the members where they can just get their thoughts out onto the channel. I'm quite looking forward to seeing it like play out and see how it all goes. So we're trying something a little different tomorrow. So we will start, but that's cool because it means like you can jump in the chat. I always see people in the chat before we start anyway, just like chatting away, sharing their thoughts. So, I mean, it's going to be open for that as well. And as I said, then it'll count down and we'll start. The one thing I want is just a voice for tomorrow. That's all I want. Hopefully I can get a voice for tomorrow. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be starting a bit earlier. I might even start it at 8. Run the video at 8. It'll be done by 8:30, and then I'll be here for 8:30 or something like that. So what I would say is keep your eyes peeled. In fact, I'm going to change that now. We'll change that to a start time of 8 tomorrow. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it now, live. Changed it. 8 o'clock, we'll start tomorrow. I'll run the video for half an hour, and then we'll go from there. Right. Where was the guy that said he was part of 2 different... I know, yeah. They could have at least had him ask a question. I love that guy. He's my spirit animal. Right, lovely. I'm going to go and grab something to eat and, I don't know, drink all the honey in the world so that I can soothe my throat. Really appreciate, really appreciate you joining us, and certainly for the over 560 odd people that have stuck around to watch a press conference. I mean, you lot are goated. You lot are the best. Massive shout out to all of you lot. Really, really appreciate it. Join us again tomorrow. For the big one. Tomorrow's the big one. Tomorrow is Rome and Cody. A fantastic Intercontinental Championship match. And more importantly, there's less matches, which increases the likelihood of more surprises. I think tomorrow we could see Bray, Alexa, Uncle Howdy, Randy Orton. I think tomorrow's got a lot in store for us, as well as the matches. So night 1 was great. I think night 2's better, and we'll find out. Awesome, guys. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. I'll see you again next time. Have a great evening. Bye for now.